when you always on my dick? Why'd you say that you come stop me? Cause I'm always gonna be right here. I ain't never told you to always come around and be in my face. Had to kick you out, you didn't take your shoes off when you came in my place. What these hoes wishy-washy? Oh, say they want some money. What these hoes wishy-washy? Thinking that's funny. How to shake the haters off me? Can't be playing like a dummy. Studio 5 in the morning. Baby, I'll tell you when I'm coming home. Know that you've been alone. Now you been calling my phone. Lately you doing the most. Baby, I ain't trying no tears. Why you always grind my gears? Why you always shedding them tears? Why you still listen to your peers? Playboy card like Sears. Who said that I wouldn't be on top when you always on my dick? Why'd you say that you come stop me? Cause I'm always gonna be right here. Who said that I wouldn't be on top when you always on my dick? Why'd you say that you come stop me? Cause I'm always gonna be right here. Turning up to the max, always trying to get it back. Living life too fast, and I gotta slow it down. I've been stuck living in the past. That's time I can't get back. But turning up to the max, I'm saying fuck it off. Real, who told you you could ever think that you would ever gonna stop me? I don't do too much on the phone, I don't talk too much cause the feds be watching. Hoes talk too much like it's 10 minutes, like goddamn you still talking. On the low I know you plotting. In the studio bitch I'm locked in. Who said that I wouldn't be on top when you always on my dick? Why'd you say that you come stop me? Cause I'm always gonna be right here. Who said that I wouldn't be on top when you always on my dick? Why'd you say that you come stop me? Cause I'm always gonna be right here.
Tell me about pressure. Nowadays pressure look like I'm thirsty. Pressure could look like I'm thirsty. You feel me? I wanna ride a Harley. I wanna ride you like the water in the wave. Give me your love, give me your heart, don't be afraid. For your love I go crazy, renegade. I wanna ride a Harley. I wanna ride you like the water in the wave. Give me your love, give me your heart, don't be afraid. For your love I go crazy, renegade. You keep on talking about apply pressure. You don't pressure, do bust pipes. I'm trying to fuck you every day and night. I'm trying to get it cause I know it's tight. Pop me a pill, then we take off flight. I'm a big nigga, heavy appetite. You do that little thing I really like. You love to fuck me when I got on my ice. Yes, I love you, I'ma make sacrifice. But you never ever would be my wife. You my life, but so we locked in for life. That nigga used to fuck you ugly and trite. He ain't nothing like me, though. Pocket a semi, I'ma let it blow. Niggas stay fresh from head to toe. I hit the baddies all. I wanna ride like Harley. I wanna ride you like the water in the wave. Give me your love, give me your heart, don't be afraid. For your love I go crazy, renegade. I wanna ride like Harley. I wanna ride you like the water in the wave. Give me your love, give me your heart, don't be afraid. For your love I go crazy, renegade. I wanna ride like Harley. I wanna ride you like the water in the wave. Give me your love, give me your heart, don't be afraid. For your love I go crazy, renegade. I wanna ride like Harley. I wanna ride you like the water in the wave. Give me your love, give me your heart, don't be afraid. For your love I go crazy, renegade.
Helping hand to your fellow man.
Aye. What? Look. When they talking about? They ain't talking about none. What they talking about? They ain't talking about none. What they talking about? They ain't talking about none. What they talking about? They ain't talking about none. Huh? They ain't talking about none. Aye. What they talking about? They ain't talking about none. What they talking about? They ain't talking about none. What they talking about? They ain't talking about none. What they talking about? They ain't talking about none. Huh? They ain't talking about none. Peekaboo, I just put them bookers in my chain. Peekaboo, 80 pointers like a Kobe game. Peekaboo, 762s, I make them plain. Peekaboo, popping out, you better not smell my name. Peekaboo, put 2 foreigns on the 405. Peekaboo, cashy pepper, hit from doing pasta. Peekaboo, why you acting tough on IG Live? Peekaboo, you know my new niggas off they rocker. What they talking about? They ain't talking about none. What they talking about? They ain't talking about none. What they talking about? They ain't talking about none. What they talking about? They ain't talking about none. Huh? They ain't talking about none. Aye. What they talking about? They ain't talking about none. What they talking about? They ain't talking about none. What they talking about? They ain't talking about none. What they talking about? They ain't talking about none. Huh? They ain't talking about none. Peekaboo, I just put them bookers in my chain. Peekaboo, 80 pointers like a Kobe game. Peekaboo, 762s, I make them plain. Peekaboo, popping out, you better not smell my name. Peekaboo, put 2 foreigns on the 405. Peekaboo, cashy pepper, hit from doing pasta. Peekaboo, why you acting tough on IG Live? Peekaboo, you know my new niggas off they rocker.
A helping hand to your fellow man.
Aye. What? Look. What they talking about? They ain't talking about none. What they talking about? They ain't talking about none. What they talking about? They ain't talking about none. What they talking about? None. Huh? They ain't talking about none. Aye. What they talking about? They ain't talking about none. What they talking about? They ain't talking about none. What they talking about? They ain't talking about none. What they talking about? They ain't talking about none. Huh? They ain't talking about none.
The fate of this world. A world of only victors. A world of only peace. A world of only love. I will create such a world. I am the ghost of the Uchiha.
The time is here, I can finally go. Word is out, they want to let me flow. What time it is, I'ma let you know. It's Nino, welcome to the show. Come on. The time is here, I can finally go. The word is out, they wanna hear me flow. What time it is, I'ma let you know. It's Nino, welcome to the show.
Doctor?
The time is now, start the celebration. You've been waiting for a while, thanks for being patient. I'm just here to get them mad, had them niggas hating. I'm much more than a man, this is Nino Nation. I know you think a nigga new, but I've been a don. I can see all your moves, I got the Renegon. Call Fatty up, tell him hit him with the spirit bomb. We all know them niggas sweeter than a Cinnabon. The time is here, I can finally go. The word is wanna hear me flow. What time it is, I'ma let you know. It's Nino, welcome to the show. The time is here, I can finally go. The words out, they wanna hear me flow. What time it is, I'ma let you know. It's Nino, welcome to the show.
Doctor?
Wake up to reality, slow niggas speak nothing but fallacies. I'm waiting for the day your pussy nigga come challenge me. Flawless victory, brutal fatality. So what's the price to a god, untouchable mob? Come through and body your squad, you know who you are. I ain't gotta say your name, you claim the fame is only cause you stupid and lame, nigga. The time is here, I can finally go. The word is out, they wanna hear me flow. What time it is, I'ma let you know. It's Nino, welcome to the show. Come on. The time is here, I can finally go. The word is out, they wanna hear me flow. What time it is, I'ma let you know. It's Nino, welcome to the show.
Doctor?
Hello.
What's good? What's good? What's good, good people? It's good Friday evening. Hope all is good. Hope all is great for you folks that's tuning in right now. You know what I'm saying? A little early, so not too many people in the building so far. But they'll come eventually. Let's get into it, man. It's Friday. You know what I'm saying? You know who it is already. It's your boy.
It's Nino. I'm dressed in all black, black shoes, black pants, black shirt, black.
And I'm in the building on this Good Friday evening. We got a short roll call right quick. This fatty show still going on. I might have jumped the gun, jumped early because he said 9 o'clock. Kind of was tuning in, kind of wasn't. You know what I'm saying? But I'm here. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully they'll close it up soon. But of course we got Butterfly 42 Red in the building. Appreciate you for tuning in as always. But yeah, man. We can get into. Let me put my banner up. I'm thinking about it, and we can get into some IG roulette pretty quick before we start the festivities. Oh yeah, by the way, I do got my new monitor working. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna take some getting used to, but it's definitely a good help. I can see why people say you need it. You know what I'm saying? We'll see what it do. All right. Let's go to the first video. Let's see what we got. Let's check this one out. Oh shit! Hold on. Y'all can't hear me? It's showing that it's coming through. Can you hear me talking now? It's showing that I'm talking on the screen. All right, let me see something. Let me play this real quick.
God, your cat don't even get wet like that. It is absolutely stupid to date a man just because he's the nice guy, just because you deem him to be a good guy and he treats you well. For those of you who are new here, I am a certified life coach. I specialize in love and relationships, self-development, and finances, and I have been doing so for a decade. Now, let me pull this back because some of y'all going to take what I said and run with it. And baby, y'all need to walk a little bit, okay? Because y'all do too much running. That's why y'all in the problem that y'all in now. I would never teach clients not to have a kind and generous man because you're going to suffer if you are with a man that is not kind and generous. What I'm saying is if you are only dating a man because he is nice, because he's the good guy, but you don't have any chemistry with him and you don't have any compatibility with him, that relationship is going to fail. I'm not asking what I think, I'm telling you what I know. And a lot of times when my clients are going through the healing phase, when they have that breakthrough and they finally understand who they are and what they want, right? The first type of guy that they're going to go after is the nice guy, is the safe guy, because they're now in a place to where they understand their wrongs and they don't want to fall in line with the previous dating patterns. So they go the route of least resistance, not understanding that they're still going to be unhappy. But the unhappiness is going to be mundane. The unhappiness is going to be lackluster. The unhappiness is going to be a lack of joy because they're not aligning with a man that truly fits the 3 C's: core values, compatibility, and chemistry. Oftentimes when you're with the good guy, with the nice guy that you're only with because he's the safe guy, right? Your cat don't even get wet like that. Like, let's call this what it is. You don't want that man to touch you much. You don't want that man to talk too close to you. You know what I mean? It's unfair, honestly, to all parties involved. When you're going through that healing process and you're trying to now align with a man that is going to treat you well, don't just get the safe guy. Get the right guy. Get the compatible guy. Get the core values guy. Get the chemistry guy. Get the guy that is going to be kind and generous and treat you well, but the guy that's also going to make your cat throb when you see him. And if you need help getting to the point to where you value yourself and then getting to the point where you're finding a partner that you align with, go on ahead and type dating in the comment section. Stay safe. Oftentimes, when you're only with the nice guy, your cat don't even get wet like that. It is absolutely stupid to date a man just because he's
mouse acting up. I'm having all types of technical difficulties today, people. Forgive me. I don't know why the sound went out. Maybe because I got the mic in a different spot, so it's probably sounding like I'm going out if I turn my head away. So I got to get used to talking in the other direction. There's a lot of shit going on. But the thing about what she was saying, right, as far as the nice guy, you know what I'm saying? Don't just go with the nice guy. It's like I kind of agree with her, but at the same time, I'm like, well, what if the guy that she's compatible with, that she has this chemistry with, that gets her wet, like you say, is the bad guy? You know what I'm saying? What if that's the bad guy? You know what I'm saying? But she wants a good guy, but the good guy happens to be the nice guy. You know what I'm saying? So what are you supposed to do with that? I mean, and what does that say about you when your chemistry is with, you know, a bad guy, a toxic person? You know what I'm saying? Does that mean you toxic? Or is it opposite attracts? You know what I'm saying? Because it seems like good people end up with bad people all the time. So, I don't know. I just found that interesting. Move along. Shouts out to Player One in the building. Appreciate you showing up. Let's check this out.
A nigga should think you don't give a fuck about him. Even the man that you marry, he should be waking up every day like, damn, but this bitch still like me? Because them niggas that know too much, they gonna do you in because they know you're gonna be there. You're overshowing your hand too much. Dating people who I don't like as much as they like me, even though it's not like, oh, I'm so in love. It's comfort. It's more safe. I'm not fucking pumped up. My emotions, my anxiety ain't high every time you pick up your phone. I ain't looking up because I really don't give a fuck that much. Like, I care. I like you, but it came to me because you wanted more than I wanted. So I'm letting shit really be what it be instead of trying to do those ground rules and shit. This gotta happen. This gotta happen. If you want to have a good experiences in life, act like you don't like that nigga a little bit. A nigga should think you don't give a fuck about him. Even.
Yeah, that sounds like a chick that's out of control. You know what I'm saying? Person that's least interested in maintaining a relationship is in control of that motherfucker. You know, be ready to get out of that motherfucker quick for any little thing. You know what I'm saying? Any little thing. It's my way or the highway, because I don't really care if you're here or not. Let me see. Some new layouts. Let me try this one. Let me see what this looks like. Did the screen get bigger? I don't know if it was bigger the way I had it. Let's see. Try this one. Let me try this one. Trying to make the screen bigger. That ain't gonna work. I might as well just stick with this one. I messed it up. To do this. That makes it way bigger. All right, let's run with that. Let's check the next one out. Now, this one is a story about this female content creator. Apparently, she stole some woman's husband, and that woman took her to court and sued her for $1.7 million. Won. So, I'm telling y'all that to preface the question she about to answer. So, let's check it out. Yeah, that sounds like some bullshit at the end. She tried to my bad. She tried to sugar that shit up, didn't she? My bad. Is the audio fucking up again? Jesus Christ. I swear it's not me. I swear it's not me. If the audio's fucking up, Not my fault. I don't know what's going on. But in case y'all can hear me, let me get back to the video. But in case y'all can hear me, right? She basically she tried to cover up the fact that she said the shit wasn't worth the money she might be losing, which she ends up losing, by the way. She's saying no, the love wasn't worth it, but he is. Like, isn't he the love? Like, pretty much that's the reason why you in love or the love exists, because it's a connection between you and him. So saying he's worth the million is saying the love is worth it. So a lot of women, they try to do that shit. They try to say both things at the same time. And I think that shit is affecting their relationship. But I'm surprised he just sat there kind of like he ain't even react to that shit. That shit was crazy. But we got more.
Was this love worth?
All right, and I figured out I can pause it too. These motherfuckers are celebrating because, as you can see, it says popular TikTok influencer ordered to pay $1.75 million after jury found her liable for criminal conversation and alienation of affection. I don't even know what that means, but we about to try to find out. Let's see if they explain.
That's the sound of a $1.75 million cheer coming just moments after court was adjourned. Akira Montague embraced her attorney, Robinetta Jones, as dozens of supporters yelled from the sidelines. Akira Montague's lawsuit, filed in Durham County Court, accuses Brene Montague, an influencer with nearly 3 million followers on TikTok, of seducing and having an affair with her then husband, Tim. That affair then turning to marriage when Brene and Tim wed. In the suit, Akira Montague claimed Brene used her online influence as a weapon. The affair also caused damage to her health and deprived her kids of a two-parent household.
And it was nothing but lies.
Brene Montague, who represented herself in court, slammed the verdict, saying Akira Montague knew her marriage was over and allowed the affair.
She gave her consent. She said it was okay because she knew her marriage was over with and it was done.
That's the.
All right. When she fucked that bad was she tried to do the case her damn self. You should have got a lawyer. You can afford to pay $1.75 million. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know how that's even worth that much money. You know what I'm saying? But you can afford to pay that, which you probably can't. You can afford a, $50,000 lawyer. You know what I'm saying? He would have handled that shit for you. Probably would have figured out a way to get that shit out of case. Out of court. But let's look at the third one. It's more. It's more. Let's check it out.
But the jury didn't agree, awarding Akira Montague the $1.75 million after more than 700 pieces of evidence were presented in court, including some of Brene's own TikToks and texts. The case hinged on two rarely used laws, including alienation of affection.
It can be very hard to prove, and the reason is because it's hard to find a point in a relationship where the relationship necessarily started to go bad.
But in these videos and in the court testimony, the jury found that point, leaving Brene Montague with a hefty bill and no answer on how she'll pay.
I don't know, but she'll probably never see it.
Already talking about she ain't gonna pay her ass shit. Pay her no mind. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy though. He gonna sue. She sued the mistress and won. Better watch out. Y'all want to like fucking these married men for some reason. Move along. Old boy just dumb. Damn. He dumb as hell. Oh, that's not my sound going on. It's me trying to get this mouse to work.
When a nigga act like he can't choose between one or two things, sometimes you gotta give him the alternator. Like sometimes make him pick, like either this or that. Give him the alternator. Stop letting him mislead you and carry on without an answer or a choice that needs to be made. Give him alternators.
That's right, ladies. So, my car can't start even after I jump that battery. I'm gonna holler at y'all so y'all can give me the alternator. give me the alternator, goddammit. Give it to me for free. I just thought that was kind of funny. I think Angry Man reacted to that shit. I'm not sure, but I found the original. Give him the alternator. This motherfucker dumb as hell. Let's check out Zyrak's twin sister. See what she got to talk about.
This is the painful truth you are not gonna like to hear. You guys are gonna hate this one. If you leave a woman alone for a week, she will be getting fed from somewhere else. Someone else, somewhere else. We don't exist in a vacuum, okay? Especially if she's a woman who's in demand. Let me tell you a story. We'll call guy A Jason, okay? I really liked Jason. We were seeing each other, it's like beginning stages. All I knew was Jason. I was thinking he's perfect, he's sweet to me, he does everything right. Jason had to go out of town for a week, okay? So we didn't talk for a week. Rob, he comes into the story. Rob texts me every day. He sees me multiple times throughout the week. He solves all my problems. He fixes any work issues I have, stress I have during the day. He comes, he resolves it, feels so special and perfect. I forgot Jason existed. I forgot. Jason was gone. No follow-ups for a week. Jason comes back. I literally am like, what? Jason who? Because Rob is the one who's there for me. Who's the one who's there for me? Who do I have allegiance to right now? The one who's showing up for me every day, right? So Jason comes back and he wants to see me 5 times a week. And I'm just saying, this is what happens. Women don't exist in a vacuum. If you leave her alone, she's being fed emotionally, physically, something from somewhere is. If you leave a woman alone in a vacuum, she will be somewhere else. You have to keep up that communication. You do. I said, if you're on vacation and doing your own thing, it's fine, but you may lose her. You have to keep up some form of connection. Can't let there be too many gaps. And want consistency. Can you consistently show up for her? Actually, that's pretty standard, right? Do you want her? Then show up consistently. That's actually not her fault. That's your fault if you lose her because of that. This Domo, I'll tell you the truth. Schedule one-on-one in bio to get me on your side in dating. This is the
Wow. She need to change the word woman and no. That's how it makes sense. You know what I'm saying? If I can't leave you alone for a week without you being then forgot me and on some other nigga dick, you not worth keeping. You know what I'm saying? I don't want no chick I can't leave alone for a week, or she might be sucking the next nigga dick because he's there for her emotionally and doing things. You can't do shit on your own. Oh shit. That's what she describing. She describing the whole goddamn. You imagine that, man? You just gotta, always be looking, making sure she ain't doing something. Shit, I ain't got time for this. Fuck that. They can have you. You could be with Paul, and a week later you're gonna be with Jim because he got something to do. You know what I'm saying? You're just gonna be guy to guy. Whoever's giving you attention and doing whatever you want him to do, that's who you're gonna be your man at the time. Pretty simple. Let's check out the next video.
And I don't think y'all understand, nobody out here trying to use y'all. Half of you niggas don't even be having the money y'all out here talking about people using y'all for. When it comes to a woman like me, I don't need a nigga to take care of me. But you're not finna come over here empty-handed. You're not finna come over here and think you finna get free conversation, free time, free energy, free cat without coming up off something. If you want to call it prostitution, hoeing, whatever, have at it. And y'all say, oh, well, us having sex that's equal. You don't need to pay for that or some shit y'all say. The thing about it is men be out here lying about who they are. They lie about what they got. Lie about where they been, who they been with, who they freaking on, who they talking to. And all of that is cool.
What that got to do with giving you money? You know what I'm saying? Oh, they lying, so they should have to pay for it. So if I, you know what I'm saying, I guess that's how I should do with all the lies y'all motherfuckers be telling. Oh, she lying with that wig on. She got to give me $20. $20 so I can pretend like that's her real hair. You know what I'm saying? And I don't even got a problem with the fake hair or nothing like that. I'm just saying, why would I pay to have a conversation with you? What are you offering that, value? You don't even seem like you would give a good conversation. What the fuck is we gonna talk about? Gossip, some people I don't even know, bullshit they going through. That's what it seemed like you talking about. It don't seem like they ain't talking about nothing. That's what they talking about. They ain't talking about nothing. Pay for a conversation or just to chill. We ain't tripping. I don't know what type of niggas is signing up for that deal. That's crazy. Anyway, let me move along.
Why you would rather be trapped with a bear?
I would choose a bear because more often than not, if I'm not a threat to the bear, and I'm not like safe, it's like not a mama bear that's trying to protect the cub, then more than likely they're not gonna bother me. Like,
where you getting this information from?
I actually read a lot. And I follow a lot of nature pages like that. So as long as you look just as threatening to them, they'll leave you alone. And then after that, I'll go about my business. I don't trust men as much as I might trust an animal. Like animals, for the most part, they really do steer clear of us. A man, like he could be on anything. He could be tweaking his head. I don't know what he's going through in his life. He might try to snatch me up when he.
What if the bear is fucked up too? What if the bear got like some severe trauma? Like they just gonna attack anybody?
I'll take that chance with a bear. I like animals. I don't.
You'd rather be attacked by a bear?
I've had experience with men already.
So wait. So let me ask you a question, right? Who you think you got a better chance fighting?
All right. See, now this is where y'all got me. Because it was a very blanket statement, a very black and white question. Now y'all putting stipulations and extra.
All right, but you.
I've been like driving on a regular street with the sidewalks and everything, and there's a bear right there, and there's also a random crazy man right there too. And sometimes the crazy man might do something. You know, it's never really been like the bear does something. It's more so a fact
unprovoked, right?
Yeah, it's more so a fact of I'm angry, so I'm gonna attack them. I don't like this about them, so I'm gonna attack them.
I'm not a Yogi Bear specialist or anything like that, but I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. I've seen countless videos where you have to stand still and not react when a bear is even on you, touching you. You have to stand like a statue, and even if he presses up on you, you can't run.
Why we kind of like these are still wild animals? Yeah. They both.
You went to worst case scenario when it came to the man, but not the bear.
But realistically, people are in the forest all the time.
The man could just be as lost as you are, and just like you say, humans are more intellectual. So I can figure out a way to get out.
I'm trying to figure out why y'all trying to make us change how we. Not make us, but y'all asked us a question. We answered. Y'all about for men. What? I don't know why.
It's because they want y'all to stop sounding like fucking idiots. It's stupid to say, you know, and it's an unfair statement, and we know why you're making it. So it's like you're slapping us and then wonder why we choking you. You know what I'm saying? Why you got your hands around my neck? I don't understand it. What are you talking about? You said something foolish and insulting at the same time. It's ridiculous. They want to play dumb. You know what it is. You got glasses. You read books. That's what you said anyway. You're smart enough to know what's going on. Red pill crip be saying, "Oh man, you should." Yes, you should. People should know and have a certain level. You know what I'm saying? And when they don't have that level, you have every right to say, "Hey, you don't have that level." Fuck that. Stop talking to me like you do. Let me see. Let's see what this one is. She is a mass manipulator. I don't even remember this one. Let me see.
I don't mess with guys who don't eat kitty meow meow, because one time I went out with this guy who was a promoter and he was like, "Hey, I want to take you out on a date." And I was like, "Cool, that's what's up." So I had him meet me at the Jaspers in Largo because I don't like people trying to come to my house because I'm a thief. And so he met me at Jaspers. And when we go to Jaspers, I was like, "Okay, where do you want to go?" And he was like, "Oh, I want to go to the spot in College Park." So we go to College Park. And the spot is really his house. So I'm like, okay, whatever. I don't mind it because I'm ovulating and I'm feeling like a dog at this point. So we get into his room and, you know, we're chilling, we're touching and everything like that. So I lean back so he can start eating kitty meow meow. And he was like, "Oh, no, I don't do that unless you're my girl." So I'm instantly turned off and I'm annoyed. So I'm like, "Yeah, I want to go home." And he's like, "Oh, all right, like, hold on." And he goes into the next room. And then when I look to my right, I peep that there's a whole bunch of money because he's a little fake promoter. So I decide to take a stack of money that's off the top, put in my purse, and I just leave his apartment. And I start booking it because the apartment, the way it was shaped, the building, the way it was shaped, is like it was locked unless somebody let you down or whatever. But I took the steps and then somebody let me out. So then I started booking it all the way to a hotel that was like up at the corner. And then I called an Uber from there and I got home. And then he texted me and was like, "Oh, you're robbed for that, for leaving." And then he texted me a little bit later and was like, "Hey, did you take some money from my house?" And I didn't say anything. And he was like, "Oh, I'm going to just check the cameras." So then I blocked him. And then he texted me from a text now number. And he was like, "You just told on yourself. I don't even have cameras, but that's how I know you did it. And that's why I'm going to get somebody to come F you up." But I was like, "Find me." And I knew he wasn't going to be able to find me. So then 2 weeks later, I go on a new date and I have the guy meet me at Jaspers. And he's like, "Yeah, we're going to go to this cute little quick kickback." We go to the kickback. And then lo and behold, he knows the guy, or they're in the same circle. So the little promoter is there. And so he starts spazzing on me or whatever. And I'm just like, my gosh, like acting like I don't know this guy. I'm like, someone please get this black guy away from me. I'm so scared. You know, I'm trying to pull the whole light skin in distress type situation, and it totally worked because the guy I was with was like, oh, he tripping. So the dude grabs my purse, but lo and behold, that was my favorite rainbow purse, and it had nothing but my rainbow lip gloss and an ID that was expired. And so he's just like, yeah, like he just snatched the purse thinking I would have money in it, but I never carry money when I go on a date because why would I? So I'm just crying and I'm like, let's leave, let's leave. So I get the guy to leave and he's like, what was that about? And I was like, that's the guy that's been stalking me. And I'm so upset because I had my money in there. You remember I was supposed to go to the bank. So I'm trying to like low-key gaslight this man and make him remember that I told him I needed to go to the bank before I date, which I did say that, but I had already went to the bank. So he was like, yeah. And I was like, oh my God, I need that money for my son. I can't believe he has that. Can you go back and fight on my honor? So the guy was low-key a scary person. So he was like, nah, but he was like, you know what? I'm gonna help you out. So he goes to the ATM and then he comes back with a measly $600 and he's like, this is all I got. So I'm just like, oh man, I guess I'll make it work. You know, I'm gonna figure something out. So I just started bawling, crying. So he felt bad. So I didn't even want him to touch me. So he was like, where can I drop you off at? I was like, hey, take me home. Low key, it wasn't my house. It was another guy's house that I really liked and I was gonna go chill with him. So he dropped me off at the other guy's house and I go there and I have fun. And then I wake up to like text messages of the guys like, yo, you're a lying ass bitch, all this stuff. And he was like, bro, I'm going to come up there and I'm going to beat you up, all this stuff. And I was like, catch me if you can, LOL, because they were just going to go to the other guy's house. They weren't even coming to my house. So then I just went back home. And then they kept like texting my phone and I blocked them both. But then they started texting me from Text Now numbers. And I was just like, leave me alone. I don't know either of you Negroes. And then the other promoter guy started texting me. And I was just like, well, this wouldn't never happen if you eat kitty, kitty, meow, meow. So yeah, that's why I don't like guys who don't eat kitty, kitty, meow, meow, because they're crazy.
Yeah, that's a crazy one right there. I don't believe that story, but it was good. I mean, I guess the dryness was entertaining too, but I would have preferred it not so dry. You know? I don't know if that's it. Because I don't know if I watched this one yet. Let me see.
I don't want to say this like, but I am. There's not really any like men these days. Like, you know what, like masculine men. When I'm talking about masculine, I don't mean like bulk dudes, like like dumb right now. I'm talking about like masculine men. Like, where are those guys?
What
you
are
know, like
those?
someone like my brother and my dad. They're
What makes a masculine?
Yeah, what do you
man?
want in a masculine man? Like change a tire type?
It has nothing to do with looks. It's just a guy who can just like support you and like no jealousy, just like, you know, it's not easy dating me, you know, because, you know, like I said, I'm kind of like an alpha, you know, so I got to meet someone who's more alpha than me.
So you want more alpha, you don't want a beta.
No,
because a lot of the
absolutely
alpha homegirls that I have a little bit more of a beta boyfriend situation.
Because I have dated someone that was very, very a yes man, and it was very sweet, but then it gets boring.
You just don't know what the fuck they want. She couldn't even answer the question. He says, what is a masculine? What do you consider a masculine man to be? And she couldn't even tell you. Somebody who supports you and is not jealous is a masculine man. That's your answer? Somebody's more alpha than you?
I don't want to say this like.
Yeah, she said it all, man. I don't know, man. It's like they just want to insult men for some reason. Need a more masculine. She's not man enough. I don't get it. They don't even know what man enough is. They can't explain it, can't verbalize it. Anyway, that's all I got on the IG roulette tip. You know what I'm saying? But I do got some videos to review. This is gonna be my review show. I was gonna do the aftermath thing, but as you can see, I'm still figuring that shit out. You know what I'm saying? So figure I'll just do a show I'm kind of comfortable with. You know what I mean? Let me see. Because I would have had to record segments of the Super Panel show. I'm sitting here fiddling with trying to get the screen on and set it up in my settings and shit like that. But let me first video I want to review. It's I think it's from the Peep Show, from the steak. Try something because I never really screen. I'm gonna try to put this video on my other screen. So give me a second. I think I can do it. All right. Let me share it first. All right. My bad for the technical difficulties. I'm building it while I'm flying here. You know what I'm saying? Shit is all new to me. Let's see. Is it still? Nope. All right, so it's working. Let me blow it up. Put it on full screen. Good to go. Let's get it.
Like, and I don't know you, so I don't have anything to compare it to.
It's time to start talking about solutions and pointing the finger at, oh, well, that's a perfect example. She didn't listen. I didn't listen because I was bored. Point blank. It had nothing to do with my intellectual ability.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. And like you made a great point. You brought up the Nation of Islam. And that's funny because historically, the last great royal or the last great empire that we have was an Islamic one, ironically. So how do y'all feel about that? Do you think that Islam would be the answer? Not saying I'm a Muslim because, you know, I used to be, but I'm really not into religion at this point. But if that was the past thing that worked for us, do you think that that can be a remedy today or no?
May I ask a strange question real quick? Aisha, I've never met you before, but how do you feel? How do you feel at this moment?
In regards to what?
Your personal feeling. Like, how do you feel? Like, how are you?
Am I in a good mood today?
Like, how are you? How do you feel right now?
I'm good. I'm fine.
Okay. The reason I ask is because of your body language. It seems like, and I don't know you, so I don't have anything to compare it to. This could be your physical representation of happiness. But I ask in as much as we got all Black folks here, we're discussing the issues of our community, and it almost seems like maybe you're a bit drained. And I don't know you, that's why I ask you.
I don't know why you're concerned with me being drained or not, but I'm definitely not drained, and I'm definitely listening and have been a part of the conversation the entire night. I just think that you guys were having your own dialect, and I probably zoned out a couple of times because you're long-winded, and I feel like I already knew the point of what was going to be said. But no, I'm doing just fine.
All right, so let me stop right there for fair use. But I don't think I wish they would have showed the conversation because it was probably like a good, I'd say 5 to 10 minutes of Thank the Sinner, the bald guy with like a sweater or something on, and philosophical, the dude with the blue V-neck and the yellow hat. You know what I'm saying? They was having a good conversation, in my opinion. You know, I don't remember verbatim what it was about, but I think it was just basically he was saying that Thank the Sinner was saying that we gotta get core values together. We gotta have a, you know, I don't want to speak for the man. You can go back and watch it on the Peace joint. And philosophical was saying, well, what about bringing in, you know what I'm saying, all the Black people of the world, you know, the Africans, Jamaicans, Haitians, whatever the case may be. And he was basically just saying it's the same thing. You know, it's going to be hard to do because they argue amongst themselves. You know what I'm saying? So we got that same issue here. But I don't know. I don't want to go too deep into it. But it was a good back and forth. I don't think either one of them was long-winded. But it was just them two talking while everybody else was just kind of listening. And Shorty basically was saying she was bored. So that's what this is about. I knew I should have just went on here and recorded that shit. But it is what it is. Let's continue.
To the floor.
That was kind of strange.
Go ahead, True. You want to chime in?
No, I mean they laying down pillars. I think that there's a consensus thought of the fact that we do need structure, ideology. I don't know if we need to tie a tag to it, Islamic, Christian. I think that that's where things get a little bit muddy. And I think because we do that now, we're very trying to figure out what maybe be a superior approach. I think that we need to figure out what is most conducive for progress. And it could be as simple as patriarchal structure. It could be as simple as men are leading the charge. It could be as simple as having conversations. What I believe occurs more often than not is the men are not the ones who are so much divided. I think when we start having conversations, we're still battling the women that want to have a different approach to what progress looks like. And when we say, well, this is what we need to do, we'll be told we're not leading correctly. But then when you ask them, why are we not leading correctly? What are you comparing it to? Are you comparing to the fact that you have a job? Are you comparing it to the fact that you have a great FICO score? And then that's where it gets really, really muddy. So I think the conversation needs to happen amongst the families of each other from an individual level, from the women of the community, to figure out what it is that they want out the deal. Because from an ideological perspective, we need to know where we're headed. Like, having a strategy is great. Conversations are great. Where are we headed? What is the point of gearing up? What is the point of formulating strategies? What is the point of any of it? Where are we headed? And I don't know if we can answer that tonight or maybe in the next.
True. I can agree to that. It's funny here because we're on this panel. All of us are Black, and I don't think women should lead at all. Just the simple fact that Marquette asked, I believe her name.
I'll pause it right there for a second. But yeah, I wanted to see everybody going around and giving their thoughts on what they said. Nobody else felt like they were long-winded. Nobody is sitting here like they were bored. They were actually invested into the conversation to a point where they had their own tidbits of what they would do and what they would take from this man's idea or whatever the case may be. I don't know where Cooley is going with it, to be honest with you, but he's gonna do Cooley. But they go around the round table or whatnot. I wanted to give a shout out though, because I see some folks in the building, you know what I'm saying, that didn't see earlier. Look like we got crew in the building. What's going on? Let me give Player One his proper introduction. What's going on, Player One? The MVP in the building, helping me out with the audio and trolling at the same time. Appreciate you, my guy. We got Red Lipstick Vibes in the building. She's peeking in. What's going on, Red Lipstick? Appreciate you for coming through. We got my guy Thomas Legacy in the building. Salute to you, sir. Appreciate you for checking me out this evening. War Assassins in the building. What's going on, sir? Appreciate you for pulling up. And then also we got Doc Entertainment, aka Doc Relief, is in the building. What's going on? What's going on, sir? But yeah, man, just checking out this video, man, seeing this conversation. I watched it once already, but checking it out again with y'all. So let me continue. We're gonna get right back into it. Let's get it. Oh shit.
Name is a question, and she said it was long-winded. I zoned out. This would tell you something about the woman's nature, right? You don't lean on the woman. Like they're actually supposed to be a good listener, but they tend to not really do that job good. Wow. You know what I mean? So we don't lean on the woman or have to ask our women for direction and things like that. No, men need to take charge, and we need to lead our women. She's a prime example, right? Prime example. And nothing on you, Aisha. I'm just saying, like, she didn't. Marquette was speaking very intellectual. He was speaking concise and clear. And for you to tune out and not listen.
I was absolutely still bored, and that has nothing to do with my intellectual ability. I'm 2 degrees in. They were going back and forth for about 10 minutes about.
Oh, she was still bored. Oh man. Get the up out of here, lady. Announcement to make. Got 2 cash apps in the building. Got 2 cash apps. One I missed. That was about 15 minutes ago. From Butterfly 42 Red. That's it for the podcast. Appreciate you for the $10 donation. Then we got my guy Thomas Legacy in the building with the $40 cash app. Oh my goodness. Appreciate you, my guy. Says for the DMV representative. In case you didn't know. You know what I'm saying? But appreciate y'all. Let me play this video real quick for y'all. Appreciation video.
Thank you for your donation. You are most honorable.
Most honorable indeed. So just like that, which reminds me, I ain't even do my housekeeping. You know what I'm saying? But we already got the cash goal of $25. You know what I'm saying? That you can help support by hitting the Cash App at $ Nino Nation 2024. Or you can hit the PayPal at Milton843. You know what I'm saying? And also, I do have a 5 membership goal. Try to get every show. So if you aren't a member, you can become one and help that goal out. Or if you're already a member, you can always gift one. You know what I'm saying? They all count. Even if you renew, I count those too. Appreciate that. Appreciate all the donations. Let me type this. I gotta change my shit right quick. There we go. Let's get back to the video.
The same topic, and I felt like it was very redundant. I think the conversation took a left turn and it went from the original topic. So when those two gentlemen started conversing amongst each other, in my opinion, it had nothing to do with what we were all speaking on the panel. So my focus just,
I mean, that I'm gonna be honest.
To be fair, and even you, Illa, y'all talked about the same thing for about a good 10 minutes. So it wasn't
See,
that
this is
in my opinion. I'm really not trying to be.
Look at Saint face. He like, got your ass. He enjoying this. Look at him. Look at his face. He already know how you about to attack this one. That's crazy. Ella trying to reason with her. You can't reason with that. Good luck.
Rude and disrespectful, but I feel like the brothers are trying to start this red pill, blue pill thing, and I just don't even feel like entertaining it because it's just not where I'm at right now. I think the conversation was about Black fatigue, and then we went on to talk about Pearl and all of these things. I think I said this earlier. We all know that we have degenerate classes in society. We know that these things exist, right? We don't have to sit on platforms all day, every day, and discuss those. And to True's defense, like he said, it's time to start talking about solutions and pointing the finger at, oh, well, that's a perfect example. She didn't listen. I didn't listen because I was bored. Point blank. It had nothing to do with my intellectual ability or my ability to listen or receive information. So I just don't think that was true. I seen a couple of people. I think Sweeney does though. Like let's be for real. I'm pretty sure he didn't hear.
He tried to throw Sweeney under the bus and shit. Yeah, look at it. It's triangulation, man. Oh, you on me? Let me throw it at him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, have my side, buddy. You know what I'm saying? That nigga minding his damn business right now. You know what I'm saying? You don't know where that man mind at. He got a lot on his mind right now. But the thing is, you could be bored. I've been bored in classes before. I still knew what the fuck was going on. I still could tell you everything the teacher said. You know what I'm saying? It's not like informal or educational shit is the most entertaining shit. Sometimes you be bored when you're learning shit. But you can still, follow along. Like what she just described was not the conversation they had. What she said they did not do, which is why I wish that they played the video. That's why Saint the Sinner got this look on his face, because he knows this chick don't know the first thing we was talking about. Like she was just there. It was just words, and she didn't comprehend it. She didn't understand it. She didn't listen to it at all. She just got a stink attitude, and we really don't know why, because the reason she giving why, it's not accurate. You know what I'm saying? It's literally what the thing she's saying they should be doing was literally what they was doing. Literally. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep going.
Everything the conversation was about, but he wanted to take his time to point out me, which I think is very lovely. And I love the disingenuous concern. But I was just clearly bored because y'all went back and forth for 10 minutes. And I'm not in the business of
I'm gonna slide after this.
Going back and forth. So I just let y'all speak because I'm not gonna be disrespectful.
Hey, look. Can I just say, I'm about to leave, Sweetie. I'm about to leave, and I'm out of here. That's unfortunate that you said that, because Marquette was actually breaking down solutions of how we can do that. He gave what he's doing. He gave stats about moving forward. That conversation wasn't even about me.
No, what he went into was talking about global strategies in Africa. And as y'all know, I don't care nothing about what's going on over here in Africa, Jamaica, any of it. I only care about what's going on in the Black American community. So
I'll let you talk. I'm about to leave.
And I'm letting you know, like, why it was.
We heard you. We got it.
He started talking about solutions here, and then he went across the pond. And
no. We just. I'm gonna go after this.
First, I know.
Okay, but that's what he was talking about. He was actually talking about going home. I was talking about going abroad. So he was keeping it home. Yeah. I was just expanding the conversation, but that's neither here nor there.
Exactly. That's how you're not listening. Yeah. I wish they had the fucking conversation, man. Because that's what I said to begin with when I first trying to, tell y'all what was going on. Illa is the one that said, well, what about, the other blacks in other countries, Pan-Africanism, I guess you could say. He was the one on that. Saint was basically on, American people, you know what I'm saying? We got to get our shit in order first. We can't try to get all of us together. We can't even get ourselves together. You know what I'm saying? We got to kind of work here first. You know what I'm saying? But he also gave his way that the only way it'll work is if we did this. But he was saying that to say that's kind of impossible expectation. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, she lost in the sauce.
But the fact that you said, hold on, the fact that you said what you said after all of that proves that we have a long way to go, because you just did, and I noticed you did this on the last panel, because we was on the panel last time with Pretty Intellectual. You was bringing up how white men are like us, and then when she left the panel, you had a whole different take. So what I learned about you from that night to tonight is, hold on. What I learned about you from last show to this show, hold on. What I learned about you from what I learned about you from last show to this show is you're a follower. You don't have a mind of your own, and whatever's the flow. Hold on. Whatever's the flow.
You don't know me.
I'm good on that. But what I'm saying is, you either go with the flow or you're just contrarian, because that whole conversation, the whole conversation. I mean, you undermining the whole night for real.
You're undermining the whole night.
You undermining the whole night. But what I'm saying is, we were having a conversation that was open to the entire panel. The only reason why I would speak, because no one was talking. And I think that's kind of why Marquette was speaking. Nobody was speaking in absolutes. Everything that man was saying, and I don't agree with everything Saint and Sinner say, but what he was saying tonight made absolute sense. And it was strictly
to you, though. That's your interpretation of what he said.
I think you said you had, sweetheart. You just said you had 2 degrees and you're so intelligent, but you're showing nothing but ignorance.
You're showing all night. You've been showing.
It was throwing a shot. But nah, I think what it is you don't like Saint the Sinner. You know what I'm saying? For whatever reason, who knows? It's probably plenty of reasons not to like this guy. You know what I'm saying? He's very arrogant indeed, and he insults people all the time. But I think what it was is she didn't like him, so as soon as he came up here talking, she just tuned out. You know what I'm saying? That's what happened. All that, you're boring. It's just her way of trying to insult him, because the whole time she complained, she really was only complaining about him. She wasn't really complaining about Illa, but too much. But most of the time, she was even applying some of the things that Illa was doing on him. She just don't like his ass. So I think that's what this is all about. Just thought I'd share. Let me keep going.
You've been lacking
I
intelligence.
no, I just show passion.
You've been
But it's
interrupting and being disrespectful.
cool, sweetheart. See,
And I
women like
wouldn't
you,
know it to
women like you, sweetheart.
Men
use
like
the
you
degrees.
who are
I'm good. Yeah.
single, who are not in relationships.
You think I'm?
who
You
are
think so?
sad, Who
You think
sit on
so?
these panels and disrespect black women all day.
I
Because
disrespect
you
black
haven't
women?
said anything to you.
I
You're
disrespect
mad
black
because
women?
I didn't listen to you. That's why you're mad.
You don't have to listen to me. It's not about listening to me. It's your evaluation.
Listen to you. I'm not finna keep listening to you babble.
You don't have
all
to.
night.
It's not. It's
I
not
don't
about
want to.
you.
It's
That's
disingenuous
fine.
to
That's
think
fine.
that
That's
you
fine.
just
That's
like to
fine.
hear yourself talk,
No,
sir.
that's
You like
that's
to
fine,
hear
sweetheart.
yourself talk.
That's
Hello?
this, and this is why, ladies. This is why, ladies and gentlemen. This is why. This is why we have.
This is why black women are the most smart. This is why we own houses. This is why we.
No.
What else?
You're being mad. You're being crazy right now. But at the end of the day, we was having a productive conversation. I think everybody contributed excellently. Even you. That's why what you're doing right now is mad weird.
What are you
It doesn't
doing?
make
He
any
tried
sense.
to call me out. He literally tried to call me out on the panel to start an argument.
All right, I'm not about to argue.
Yeah, you're gonna throw rocks and catch your hands.
May
he
I-
literally called me out in front of
May
the
I
whole panel.
reply?
I didn't even
I didn't
say
call you out.
anything,
Yeah, I got
and
you, I
y'all
got
doubled back until I had something
No,
to say.
you just sounded like
Now that I have something to say,
you just sounded like a fake smart person.
it's cool.
That's why you had to bring up your degrees, because you're not that intelligent.
We could.
Now I'm talking to you. Yeah, do that.
Oh, she done ran off.
Damn it.
We hear you, Sweeney. I couldn't hear it on my phone, but I hear it with the headphones. Like, you're not intelligent. He said something like that. You know, I'm going record, but that's what it sounded like to me. He definitely said something though. But she ran when Saint Descendant was about to say what he was about to say. That was definitely a rage quit. You're gonna put that on the record. Let's get it.
Clown.
I want to note that if we identify together, then we should be able to address one another. Meaning, if I say, True, how are you feeling right now? It's a legitimate question, and we can address one another and deal with the way that we're comporting ourselves. One of the things that I did hear Pearl say that I thought was reasonable, among a lot of things that were unreasonable, she said the attitude. And I have to agree with her. The attitude is sometimes not where it needs to be. With women, black women, it might be negative. And with black males, they might not be very masculine. They mumble when they speak. They don't make strong eye contact. They might not be responsible and timely. We all have our issues. But if we're going to be the leadership class, we should be able to take feedback and give feedback. Because the truth of the matter, even if she was bored, and I've been in a lot of lecture halls, I've been in meetings where I've been bored. But one thing out of what's called decorum is that you don't make yourself look like that as an adult. It's a childlike thing to do. And so as a grown man, I asked her, how do you feel? Now, if she said, hey, I'm 9 months pregnant, the baby's about to come out, and I'm feeling tired and having hot flashes. I'm just barely here. I'm like, I understand. I have understanding. But that's why I asked her, how are you? As opposed to saying, hey, the way you look right now, you look disinterested and impolite, and you're misrepresenting yourself. And if we identify as black people, you're misrepresenting black people. So when you hear folks talk about black fatigue, there are undoubtedly ways that we represent ourselves that need to be addressed. And if we don't address it, that's when it gets talked about by all the other ethnicities, and they call it black fatigue. I yield the floor.
Well, that's that. She missed out on that conversation, I guess. But I got another one. I got another joint. I got another video. Trying to remember what the hell it is, to be honest with you. But I'll know it when I see it. Let me get to my page right quick. Man, my computer, I think this thing's slowing up my computer a little bit. Anyway, my bad. I had it playing in my ear. Oh, okay, yeah. Now I remember what it was. It's Anton Daniels joint. Where they talking about the new poverty line is $140,000 a year. I wanted to watch. I found it interesting because these niggas get pissed off with the idea that 140,000 means, you're at the poverty line. But I think if, say you make millions of dollars a year, I think if you went from making millions of dollars a year to 140,000 a year, you would feel like you was on the poverty line. You know what I'm saying? So I think from that aspect, it makes sense. But they're basing it off some news, something on the news. Anton be watching the news, Fox News. We're gonna check it out. They have a discussion about it. We're gonna check it out, see what they're talking about. And my guy Quentin on this joint, he probably was the most mad about it. You know what I'm saying? Let me share my screen. There we go. He in business. And like I say, forgive me, I'm still getting used to this new monitor. So is my computer's moving slow.
I was just candidly horrified by the reaction that we saw on Twitter to a right-wing influencer posting a somewhat inaccurate picture of a house saying in 1950 a single income could afford this, right? There was an incredibly coordinated and messaging backlash that basically boiled down to what possible right do you have to expect this? You're nothing, right? That framework ultimately sent me down the path of saying, hey, wait a second, this is actually really missing something that people are trying to convey. And as I dug into the numbers, and I wrote this on my piece, I was candidly horrified because as somebody who comes out of the financial world, who has done very well and is incredibly appreciative for it, and whose children have been successful,
right?
I look at this and I'm like, this is something I never really spent a lot of time thinking about. Right. But the minute you dig into it, you just that there's actually a terrible story.
So maybe you were living in an ivory tower and didn't know it?
I absolutely knew I was living in an ivory tower. My life is like, very few people have this.
The real math of survival, though. So we're talking about real survival, real poverty line. Child care, 32,000, housing, 23,000, food, almost 15,000, transportation, almost 15,000, healthcare, almost 11,000, other essentials, 22,000, add in taxes. You're saying the poverty line is 140,000, essentially.
It is very close. And I want to just be clear that 140,000 doesn't mean you are literally poor, right? We're not talking about, country poor sort of stuff. What I'm describing there is that's really the threshold at which you can cover all of the expenses without government assistance and start saving, right? Start preparing for your future. That's a very, very different place than most people think it is.
Interesting. Poverty line starts at 140,000 a year. What are you all's thoughts on that? Do you understand the sentiment of what he was saying? Do you agree with it?
I think words matter, and the word poverty don't equate to 140,000 fucking dollars.
How would you define
about that shit? He got an attitude about that shit. How dare you say 140K is poverty? And the wild thing is, at the end of it, he said, I'm not saying that you're broke. You know what I'm saying? They completely ignore that shit. Fuck that. That word poverty, don't put it on me. You know what I'm saying? But let's continue this. Let's continue.
poverty without a number?
You can't pay your bills.
It's funny because there's some people in the chat that actually agree with him.
I think he's talking about if you're trying to have a straight line of being able to pay all of your bills and then save so you can build wealth. But it sounds like BS because there are people who can make it with 70 grand a year of a salary and they still live within that means. They live small. They're not out here buying things that they like, that they want. When it comes to cars, you know, they're working proactively where other people are working reactively. So 140,000 a year may seem like if you're looking at, you know, longevity, but you're also looking at spending what you want to spend and doing what you want to do, ordering what you want to order, and not thinking about sacrifice.
If wherever you can't move, you can't floor us off for $140,000, move somewhere else. Like, because they just give these like arbitrary numbers, like, nigga, where? Like, there's plenty of places where $140,000 ain't touching the dick tip of poverty. Like, what are you talking about? $140,000 in Oklahoma, nigga, I do whatever the fuck I want. I go wherever the fuck I want, and I help other people do whatever the fuck they want.
Well,
So,
to be objective, and I don't necessarily agree or disagree, because I'm not gonna give my opinion till last. But he is I forgot what his credentials are.
I don't
He
care.
did do the numbers, and he did do a study, so he didn't necessarily number out of his
Fuck
ass.
him and his studies, nigga. I live here.
And is he even
Nigga,
talking about a single person?
my bank account makes around that number, nigga. And when niggas need help,
I
nigga,
don't
my
think you're
phone is
hearing what I'm
going.
saying.
Quentin is taking this shit personal. You know what I'm saying? But I'm sitting here looking at Anton. I'm thinking he gotta have like, damn, what if I was only making $140,000 a year right now? He probably would feel like he was on the poverty line. That's all I'm saying. But I don't know, man. I think if you look, it's just the perspective. Like from my perspective, I'm on Quentin's side. I'm like, yeah, $140K, I'll make it work with that. Easy peasy. You know what I'm saying? But Anton, from his view, you know what I'm saying, that shit is damn near broke. Like that's a big drop. Huge drop. That's a fucking drop into a abyss. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. I don't know. Let's keep going. Let's see what they talk.
All I'm saying is that he didn't pull the number out of his ass. He actually did a bunch of.
And is he even talking about a single person, or is he talking about a sole provider providing for a family of more than himself? Family of four per se.
I think the context is that he's talking about household income.
I'm trying to pull the stats of what he said. Go
Oh, you
ahead.
talking about the actual number?
Yeah, I didn't know I was off.
Just play it again and then just well, never mind. No, you ain't got to play it again. I'll try to find it. Give me a second. I'll find it. Give me a little bit. I'll find it in a second.
Hey, Miss Sanchez.
But I think he was speaking about household income, if I'm not mistaken.
I mean, how many people are in the house? There's a lot of things that go into that, but I do think that to say 140,000 is poverty is offensive to people who are actually living in poverty. Like to say, "Oh, I can't DoorDash today" is not poverty.
That's a lie. They don't give a fuck. People that's in poverty or whatever, they don't give a fuck about that shit. They got other shit to worry about than what the fuck they call them poverty these days. You know what I'm saying? They already called that, so why would they get mad that more people is getting called that? They not offended. You're offended. That's who's offended by it. Just call a spade a spade. And I can see why, you know what I'm saying? Because that word is offensive. You know what I'm saying? If it's offensive to them, now that they're gonna be calling you that, certain people in certain positions can call you that. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, it's not an insult to a degree. It's just, I guess, a perception of things. But I don't know. I think if you look it up, they actually have like a definition for that shit that probably would eliminate them from really being in poverty. You know what I'm saying? But I think just from a certain perspective, you know what I'm saying? That's exactly what it would be. Let me keep going.
To stop your Netflix subscription is not poverty. Like you may not be able to jet off to Bali tomorrow, but you are not impoverished at $140,000.
I think we need to really look at what he's saying about saving instead of worrying about the word poverty. What's funny?
How do we put us on the
That's normal 2025 words. Words don't mean nothing, I guess.
Do you want me to take it?
And that makes sense, right? Because the saving part, I remember Kevin saying, I don't know how true it is. I mean, I guess in order to live comfortably a certain way, a lifestyle, I think he said you want to have like 3 million saved up by the time you retire or something like that. think you said it's like 3 million. That means you got to put away a certain amount, a year in order to hit that mark. You know what I'm saying? And in order to put away a certain amount a year to hit that mark where it's not infringing on your life, you have to be making a certain amount. So I think that's what they're talking about right here. You know what I'm saying? If I'm not mistaken. If you want to save the certain amount that you need to save to have the right amount so that when you retire, you can live comfortably to the end of your days, which is like 80, not 80, another 20 or so, 20, 30 years, you know what I'm saying? Sometime maybe even 40. You might live to 100 or something. Who knows? That's the number you want to hit.
Golf, Gary? No.
No, I was just trying to see how if we could put us like on the side, but it's okay.
Yeah, I can set that. I got you. Give me a second. I got you.
What a childcare? That's a $32,000 a month. It's crazy. Or a year? Is that a year?
Because
how many kids is
so
that?
So just to push what you said, Quentin, poverty, like not being able to cover your bills. And I think it sounded like what he was saying was, if you look at what people are spending, poverty.
You see how to do it now, Carrie?
Yeah, I do. Poverty would be them not being able to cover like expenses like this, which I agree with y'all though. Maybe you're spending too much on this as opposed to I just can't afford it, period. So that might be the debate. But in terms of people having these day-to-day expenses that they cannot cover, even if they're making $140,000, is that technically poverty if they can't cover these expenses? Is it?
If you can't cover it with $140,000, your problem is not your income. You have a spending problem.
So then maybe the definition to poverty, we need to add a little bit more to it.
No, you don't have to add it. You don't have to add to it.
I agree, because I'm looking at some of these numbers. That's probably what it took me so long to hit pause. But yeah, I'm looking at the other essentials. Like, what other essentials is $21,000? You know what I'm saying? Taxes is crazy, but if you're making that much, of course you can get taxed that much. That's crazy. 18,000. Transportation, I'm guessing that's fixing your car up and gas. I probably can see that depending on where you're getting your gas from. Probably California. Food, like a lot of shit is like over 2,000 a month. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. The child care, I don't have that to worry about. So that's what I'm saying. Sometimes not having these kids, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta make a pimp decision, man. You know what I'm saying? And that might be just one kid, 32,000. That's great.
The definition of poverty is a basic standard of living.
So poverty is not being able to afford the basic standard of living, not being able to afford your living or your bills, right? Is that what
Poverty
you're
is
saying?
lacking the resources, money, necessity, like food, water, shelter, healthcare, and education for a basic standard of living.
So these numbers
not
up
my
here,
definition, not your definition.
Quentin, I'm not fighting
the
you.
definition.
I'm not fighting that. I'm really talking with you.
See, the problem with the words you're using, Quentin, basic is subjective. Your basic might not be the next person's basic. You know what I'm saying? This might be somebody's basic list. These numbers might be basic numbers. You know what I'm saying? Like, who determines what's basic? You know? So that's where the problem comes in when you talk about poverty and these words that are used to define it. You know? Let me keep going.
So the numbers that y'all see up here, what are your thoughts on these numbers? Are these too high for these categories?
I think it's high.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, Molly.
No, I think it's high. I think who's his demographic that he's talking to and pulling the data from, because that's high for the average person. It just looks like if this is your expenses for the year, you could cut something back. That's a lot of money on food. Like, that's over $1,000 on food per month. Maybe the woman might have to stay at home and take care of those kids, so y'all can eliminate childcare or not need it as much. It just seems like some people need to cut back. but they don't want to.
So then this should be more so labeled what as people are living above their means as opposed to people
Maybe for
are in
upper middle
poverty.
class, this is poverty.
Well, somewhere in America, this is true. Somewhere.
Okay.
Maybe in California.
Thing I don't like about people say, oh, maybe you should just cut back. I don't 100% disagree with that. I just feel like it's being said by people that don't have to cut back. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you should just cut back. Well, the whole time they ain't cutting back. But let it be, she got to cut back on that $3,000 weave she get. You know what I'm saying? Not saying she got a weave, but you know what I'm saying? Just something that she care about. Then, something got to change. You know, that's how people are. It ain't till it hits you that you give a fuck about it. Hell, I'm no better. I'm the same way about shit. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying that to say that maybe your opinion shouldn't matter much if you're not getting affected by it. You know what I'm saying? I think the people that's getting affected by it, their opinion should matter a little more than yours, you know? Just my 2 cents. Let's keep going.
And somewhere this is true. Dallas, your larger metropolitan areas, Dallas, New York, California, like somewhere this is true, but there's also a lot of places that it's not.
Okay.
I think maybe this number is, if you make this much, you don't have to wonder how much things cost, or maybe, penny pinch.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's a more accurate statement for what that is. Just like, okay, I just walk in the store and I pick stuff up and I just assume I have enough money to pay for it.
It's probably a national average, and California is driving up the national average.
I think maybe for a single person, this is not a lot of, that's sufficient. For a 2 people household, but for a 4 person, $14K and food is rounding up to probably about what, $40 a day. So if that's the case, they basically saying poverty is existing normally in today's time. Maybe if that's what, if he's talking about like for a 4-person household. I'm sorry.
I'll be boring. I'm waiting to hear what Anton got to say. I want to hear what he got to say. I almost want to guess what he's going to say. I'm pretty sure, if I had to guess, I think he's going to side with the guy that's saying 140 is about to be the poverty line or it's close to it. Because niggas that got money think that way. You know what I'm saying? So if he doesn't go that way, I'll be shocked. But I'm interested to see how he's going to put the words together. But I guess we got to hear from everybody else first. So let's keep going.
So let me ask you a question. What's the number?
I don't know, but not that.
For poverty?
Where you live at?
What's the number?
Where you live at?
Forget the poverty line, all right? Forget that word poverty perspective, because I think that's part of what's throwing off this conversation. What number do you need as far as a household income to be able to survive and kind of thrive today?
It was confusing to me when I heard this information, but I know a family that has $70K. The husband makes $70K. The wife doesn't work, and they got 5 kids. And they got a big old house right down the street. She said they fine.
That was going to be my number 2, Quentin, because it says 10% of Americans are living in poverty.
No.
If the majority of people.
I was confused when she told me too. I was like, "For real? That's all your husband make?" I thought y'all was balling over
You're
here.
not gonna gaslight me into believing that it's 7 people that's thriving off of $70,000.
I don't know how they.
I'm not
question. I would ask no questions. I just listened to what the woman told me.
7 people, 7 in a house. No.
Do they? What is her husband?
And they got a
paid off. That could probably be. I thought in my mind, like maybe the house is paid off or something.
Well, and is her husband self-employed?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
So he might be saying like what the number is after all of the tax benefits, all of the, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't be asking no questions about people's money.
The take home. No, just in case you connect to the IRS, don't be telling them they're down here balling. We got 70,000. That's what we got.
I think for survive and thrive, heavy on the thrive side with 2 adults and 2.5 kids, 70 to 80,000. I think you can make that work.
I'm not 5 kids. I'm not going for
No.
5.
Not if everybody's gonna eat every day.
God damn. There's a lot of people with 4 and 5 kids out there. That's crazy. I don't know how people do it. Single mothers with 4 or 5 kids blows my mind. Shit. I think I was enough for my mom's. I don't know if she could have handled 3, 4, 5 of us running around. That's crazy. But yeah, man. I ain't got too much to say about what I just watched. This is a little bit of fluff. But let's keep going.
I mean, not if y'all not eating something more than beans and rice. I don't think that's.
If the woman stays at home and cooks every day, like that saves a shit ton of money.
I think so too.
Like,
I mean, if she stayed at home, that's 32,000 right there. She could save.
Like that saves enough money that
talking
y'all
about
can go on
before?
some extra vacations
Are we
just because
talking
mama
about
cook at
before or
home every
after?
day.
You said they have a big ass house.
Well, just transparency. They had a bigger house previously, so maybe they sold the bigger house for this big house, and maybe it's paid off. That's what I thought in my mind. But I don't be
Man, that's
asking.
crazy.
I
Is
don't be
this number
asking
before
nobody
or after
questions about their
taxes?
money.
Nobody about to sell me on that shit.
Is the number
So
before or after
disconnected from
taxes?
reality. You said what?
The number before or after taxes? Is that
He don't know.
We'll
I
say
just listened to
before.
this woman tell me this, and I didn't believe it either. Like Anton didn't, but hey, who am I to say what you got going on over
And we don't know what kind of debt they living in either. So we don't know if they're heavy on the thrive side.
Obviously zero. If 70 is rocking with 7 people. But and she also homeschools too. She cooks at home. She homeschools. That's a lot. So this
When I say
transportation number don't exist in their life.
But when I say thrive, for me, that means that you should be able to sufficiently pour into your retirement, your 401k, because you still gonna have to survive once you get retirement age.
And there it is. I already told you. I already know how these folks think, man. You know what I'm saying? I know what the whole shebang is. I've heard it before. I heard it several times. I get it. I understand it. I understand the logic. Got plenty of people that got money around me. You know what I'm saying? I hear it. I understand it. You know what I'm saying? You want to be rich when you retire. You don't want to be struggling. You know what I mean? But that's what you work for, right? That's the payoff. That's supposed to be the big payoff at the end. You work 30, 40 years for a company, and at the end of it, you get to buy a house in Florida and fish all the goddamn time if you want. You know what I'm saying? Because you got so much damn money. I get it. But I don't think they get it. Let's see.
So that matters. Like, you still got to save up for retirement. You still got to have an investment account, stuff like that. Most people don't have one. And so when I think of thrive, that's what I look at as thriving.
For a single person, I'm gonna say 120,000.
For a single person?
So then thriving in poverty. What?
I didn't say nothing about food, but to sufficiently put money in your retirement and living in Illinois.
Oh, if you're talking about thriving?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
okay. I don't know, man. I'm starting to get the impression that most women need to be working in a relationship.
Why?
Where'd
Why do
that
you
come
think so?
from?
Why?
Because, man, I think that we have to, if we gonna redefine the lines and money and all of this shit, I think we also have to redefine.
All right, Thomas. Like, catch you later, man. I was catching your comments too. You know what I'm saying? Don't think I wasn't reading them. But appreciate you for coming through. Appreciate the cash app again, my brother. Take it easy. Be safe out there. But yeah, let me keep going.
The dynamics of a relationship, because I don't think that most women that have only 2 kids or less is even really doing shit that would justify her staying home.
Don't most women work though?
And I think that all of them, not all of them, but most of them should work, because what women used to do back in the day to add value into a relationship, they had to actually work to be home. They had to, actually fucking cook a pie from scratch. It took all day to cook a cherry pie. You know what I'm saying? Like, they had
Put it
to
on the
actually
ledge of the
wash the
window.
clothes, like, and go out and put them on.
What? What was the?
Damn, you don't know what that is? That's, used to clean the clothes by hand. Quentin, you don't know about the little metal rack? Hey. You from Oklahoma? They ain't do that back then. Maybe Quentin a little younger than me. But I know what Anton talking about. But it's funny because I could have swore Anton was the one who was like, yeah, you want to be able to support her so she can stay home and not work. And he had say they don't be doing shit when they at home. But now he seem like he's saying them motherfuckers need to go out there and get a job. I don't know. I might be hearing it wrong. That's what it sounds like to me. Oh, and by the way, I don't know if I said this or not. I do got the link pin. If niggas want to hit the panel, you can. I'll do the show by myself, but that wasn't the plan. But yeah, if you want to hit the stage, yeah, hit the link. I'm pretty sure I got a pin. You know what I'm saying? So should be at the top. Let me keep it.
The washboard, yeah. They had to actually like wash the diapers. It wasn't no disposable diapers. They had to rewash them bitches and then fold it on the kid and shit. And they had to do real stuff. They had to go out and shop every day to figure out what they were going to make for the meal. They had to go to the butcher shop.
Sounds like Carrie.
Shop. They had to go to all of these different stores
Carrie always
every day
at the grocery store.
They had to do this stuff every day. Now, fuck, you throw a Tide Pod in there and you good. Throw a Tide
Yeah, but that's
Pod
also
in there,
convenience. You don't
turn on
have
the
to do that.
dishwasher, you turn on the dishwasher, and you got half these chicks got a Dyson or a Kirby.
Hey, I agree with you with all that, but what the fuck you talking about? This reusable diaper shit?
What are you talking
Cloth
about?
diaper.
Hell no, ain't no way.
They still have
Yes,
them now,
Slimmy.
Slimmy.
They still
They
make
still have
cloth
them.
diapers.
Right, cloth diapering is a thing.
You
Like
can tell
they have
Slimmy
really
ain't never
better for the baby.
What the fuck? That's
Slimmy ain't
disgusting.
However, they
Slimmy
have
ain't never thought about a kid before.
they have service for that now too.
No,
Though
I
you can
changed diapers
technically
before.
have a
Plenty
service
of
for it.
times. I've never heard of this
Yeah, but
reusable
you ain't
diaper
never heard
shit.
of a cloth diaper?
No, they're cloth diapers, and they even have like this little plastic.
Earthy
thing
women
you put
use
over
cloth
them.
diapers still, don't they?
I'm trying to figure out, like, why is this difficult for Slimmy to understand? Like, what do you think they used before there was diapers? What do you think they did once they took the shit in those garments? You think they just threw them away? No, and to be honest with you, in human history, motherfucking diapers is a blip. Like, that's a recent creation, you know? That shit wasn't around in the 1700s, the 1800s. You know what I'm saying? Probably was around early 1900s. I'm surprised he didn't know that shit. Let's keep going.
Yeah,
Slimmy ain't never heard of a
they're
cloth
different now.
diaper.
They like snap and you put in the little.
What do you do with it?
They got Velcro.
You put it on
Wash
the
it, you know what
kid.
I'm saying?
You take it off and you wash it with the boo boo
Hold it
thing.
over
Like
the
y'all
toilet.
drawers, just like that.
Drop it out.
And truth be told, Slimmy, it would be better for
What,
kids
Molly?
than
Nigga,
like
draws
a
don't have
disposable
fucking
diaper.
Bro, just let her have it. Let her have it. I
I
heard that shit too. Let her have it. Just let that go. No. We not exploring that. Ain't gonna be
We
no
acting oblivious.
ain't gonna be no
Like,
poopy conversations 2 nights in a row. Cause I heard that shit
Why
last
are you
night.
so confused about a cloth diaper?
I heard that shit last night. That shit was sick.
Slimmy, why are you so confused about a cloth diaper?
I don't remember hearing about no reusable diapers. I don't remember hearing about that shit. That shit sounds sick, man.
Wow. Like, yeah, man, I don't remember hearing about it. Like, you know, shit did exist. You know, just I don't know, man. I don't think some people don't think deeply. Just a little bit of deep thought would have brought you your answer, my guy. Like, what did they have before diapers? You think that we just had diapers all along, the whole time? As long as we had clothes, we had diapers. It's just crazy.
What do you mean?
It's gonna be shit stain, and you're gonna use it again.
It's probably
Yeah, you
less
wash
thick in
it.
2025
No.
than it is.
Even
back
if you
then.
wash it, it's still gonna be shit stain.
No, baby's poop is no, Slim. You're not letting it. It's different.
It's different.
So what you gotta change it immediately. You gotta take it off immediately. Put a new one
As you
on.
should.
Well, that's
Why
what
would
you
you let
do.
the baby sit in poo?
That's what you do with a regular
You
diaper.
put a new one on. You gotta put it in a washer.
How is this shit complicated for this man? I don't get it. That's somebody in the back. Let me see. Oh, my mouth stopped acting stupid. Yeah, my guy Fatty backstage. Let me bring him up right quick. Let's get it.
Damn, Nino. You home alone? Where's the rest of the fellas and the ladies? That's crazy.
Hey, it's just me tonight, I guess. I might have
Is
scared
Home
him.
Alone a Christmas movie on the United States too?
Yeah.
That's probably what they tried to reenact. How you doing, man?
I'm chilling, man. Chilling, enjoying this film, this video.
Yeah, I was watching for a while. Like Slimmy sometimes plays them for comedic relief because he's an older dude. Like Slimmy is, I think, on his like mid 40s, something like that. Like disposable clothes, like the diapers, only became mainstream on the 80s or 90s, something like that. Like I remember still on the 90s, some people used the cloth thing. Like they would put the pins on it. Remember, like the pins, so it doesn't sleep and shit.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. Man, cartoons and shit.
Yeah, I think he knows what it is. I think he's just doing the comedic relief stuff.
Well, I guess it's working because I'm laughing at him. But how you doing, man? What's going on with you?
I'm just waiting for my food. It's been a long week, man. It's been a long week, and it seems like every time we're almost there, something happens. But I feel it almost there. Almost.
Like going
What about you? You had a good week?
Tiring, man. I was a little tired today, but I got my new screen working, so
You good now? Like it's way better now, right?
yeah, it's better. I probably should have got. Now I see why you get two of them, but I got one for now. I'll get the other one later.
Yes, but it's to get everything situated so you don't have to minimize and go to another. Now everything is on site. You can look at the chat and all that. So welcome to the streamer world. I was looking at my setup when I started, and I was like, damn, it's been a long way. So it's only the beginning.
Yeah. Well, let me keep going with this video because I didn't finish it. I watched part of it, but I didn't see all of it. So let's keep going.
Right away. This doesn't seem that convenient.
Well, you can rate it.
Nobody said it was
Not a parent either. Like,
Well,
Slimmy,
Slimmy,
What does this have to do with being a parent? It just don't seem convenient.
Slimmy. So anybody who's gonna use a cloth
having a kid
diaper,
sucking on your titties not convenient either.
well, anybody who's gonna use a cloth diaper though, Slimmy, they're not using it looking for the convenience. They're looking either like their kids need to use something other than the regular diaper,
So they don't get
because
diaper rash.
they might have allergies, or they might just be like one of those people who don't like using things with chemicals, like they want to keep it as natural as possible. So you're knowing
Or-
it's not going to be for convenience.
Or
However, they do now have a cleaning service where you can get the diapers sent out, cleaned, and brought back to you. So there is that convenience
pause this
that
for a
has been
second?
added in.
Yeah, you got it.
or you save $5,000 per year in diapers, especially if you have multiple kids. That's why people used to do it, is because it's for free. The kid shits on the diaper, you go ahead, you dispose the shit, you clean it up, you put him to dry, you have 10 of those cloths, and you're good to go. Like there's like most of our parents were not rich. So
Yeah. And the funny thing was, I heard you say or, but I thought it was coming from the video. So I'm looking
no,
around.
I know. Don't worry about it.
But you're right, man, because them damn diapers are expensive as hell.
Yeah, those diapers are expensive. Like in Portugal, like it's like what $50 something like that to get a full thing of diapers, and that probably lasts you what? I don't know. There's probably parents in the chat. I don't want to be saying the wrong numbers, but like diapers even here are expensive. So if I can save $50 just cleaning shit and all that, especially if I have time, hey man, rather do that than spend $100 in 2 kids. Diaper's still going to smell like shit, and I'm going to have to clean them anyway. So I clean them and I clean the diaper.
Mm-hmm. Let's keep going.
But you got
y'all still ain't got to do shit.
Well, you got to do something. You just don't have to do as much as if you didn't have the service.
And the people that I know who use those cloth diapers did not have a service. They stuck the little thing, disposable thing, in the diaper or whatever. Well, not disposable. And then they take it out, wash it, stick another one in there.
Slimmy is hilarious.
I don't know what y'all talking
See,
about.
so
man.
Dirty Woman, she said she did it for health benefits, and further up, she said she used them too, and she used the service.
Okay, so what's the health benefits?
Well, I mean, the stuff that's in a regular cloth diaper would be like chemically treated, right? So I know that there are kids who get diaper rash or something from it, or it's just like women with tampons or pads, like they
diaper rash.
I'm just saying they chemically treat all these things, and so because of
I hate it when this happens when they have these conversations. Even on my panel, like I thought we was talking about 140 poverty line, and somehow they having a whole discussion on diapers, cloth diapers.
But-
Do we use them?
But there's the disingenuous thing that we talk about. Like he's doing the ease version of define that. Let's get what's the definition? Really? They use like he is the, and I think he's not doing it on purpose, but I think he is again is we focus on a very small detail of the conversation, and all of a sudden instead of talking about the conversation, we're talking about the conversation about the conversation about the conversation.
Mm-hmm. I noticed that too, because the first thing he did was let's get rid of that word poverty. I think that's what's throwing us off. That's literally the title you got at the bottom of the screen. Like that's what the conversation's supposed to be about.
And by the way, that number is crazy, man. Y'all need to move to Portugal. I'll lend you a room because this is insane.
Yeah,
140, and you get 50 and you balling. Welcome to Lisbon.
where it's located, you're like absorbing all of this into your body, all these toxins that aren't necessarily necessary to tolerate.
So basically, it's just like natural draws, having some natural draws on.
Yeah, like being able to have on some cotton underwear.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's hilarious.
Yeah, this still don't sound convenient.
It's not.
She just told you it wasn't for convenience.
Throw
She
them
said she
diapers
did it for
off,
her health
wrap
purposes.
that motherfucker up, football that bitch into the trash can. New.
Why do I feel like you could
Hope
be
that
talking
baby
about
don't be
the diaper
shitty
or
for the rest of the
kid?
day.
Oh my god.
I feel like you could be talking about the diaper or the kid footballing it.
Absolutely not the kid. Absolutely not. No. No.
I don't know where to lead this because I don't know how we got here. How did we get here? Where were we?
Slimmy and his cloth
We
diaper.
can move on to the next subject.
Just talk about some reusable diapers. I'm
Wait,
just
I want to
like,
know what
wait a
everybody's
minute.
number is. What is
Oh,
everybody think
Anton
the
was
number
saying.
is?
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
I just want to know what everybody thinks the number is where you're thriving. Lex said 120. I say 70 to 80.
For Kansas City, like you said, with us 3 household, I say about 80 and up.
Anybody else?
I'm around a lot of country people, so they don't really have a super high standard of living. They're fine with, they don't need all that. So I don't know. I feel like they could live off of maybe 80,000 or less, to be honest.
I
They
remember
don't have to
My
have the
dad's had the
newest
same car for
car.
like 15 years.
Yeah, they don't have to have like a big old square footage house. Like some people don't need all that. So I'm not.
I remember
don't
we
live
had
in a
this
big city.
conversation. We had this conversation a few months ago, and y'all said I was tripping for saying $50.
So let me stop there. I mean, 80,000 sounds reasonable, but not for the type of saving they talking about. You know what I'm saying? If you want to get that 3 million, depending on your lifestyle, and then I don't think that's enough if you got kids. If you got 80,000, you got kids, you got to add another 20, 30 on.
I don't know, man. I'm just happy that I'm single because I have no idea how these people can manage.
Yeah, they figure it out.
A day on food wasn't realistic. I remember that. And now look, this man
is high. Did we say it was high?
That's a lot. That's
For
high.
the record, I wasn't here for that conversation.
For
Yeah,
one
you were.
person,
Shut
that's
that
a
shit
lot.
up. You was right
not.
there.
No, I
You was
wasn't.
absolutely right there.
I really wasn't.
You were absolutely
I
right there.
came later in the conversation. I missed that whole part of that conversation.
Slimmy, did you share your number? What do you think?
I think this dude is right. He said he said to thriving,
No, he
able
said
to
poverty.
save.
He said
Able,
poverty.
the wrong word is poverty. That's just the wrong word. That's what I was trying to explain before I was rudely interrupted and laughed at by some goofy. But yeah, man, I don't see nothing wrong with the dude is saying, but poverty line, that ain't poverty. You know what I'm saying? Like being able to stack and thrive and flourish, that's not poverty, like you can't say stuff like that. So to me, it's like an agenda behind all that talk. Because you know good and well that 140,000 is not close to poverty. Like, I ain't gonna get into all the sensitive shit and say it's an insult, but you know 140,000 ain't close to poverty. But I think that's a great number to be thriving though. That's a great number to be thriving.
Fair.
I mean, you could do better than that too. For real.
Do you think that's the baseline for thriving?
I think you could thrive at 100. At 100, you could thrive at 100, depending on, like, if you stay in Cleveland, you could thrive at 100. If you stay in California, fuck no. Fuck no. 140 in California. I think.
Meant to pause, but yeah, it depends on where you live at. You know what I'm saying? You can thrive off of 80,000, 100,000 if you in, you know what I'm saying, somewhere in the South, maybe Alabama. You know what I'm saying? Even I heard they got some decent prices in Texas. I don't know how they taxes running, but they got some decent numbers in the South in America. When you go on the West Coast or upper East Coast, more north, like I think right where I'm living at, that's where the shit starts skyrocketing. Where the price is just crazy. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be making money to live up here comfortably. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the problem is not the money that you get, is the cost of living. Because it should be like, if the average salary is $50,000, you should be able to be self-sufficient and have a 1-bedroom apartment. Easy. Pay the rent, pay for the groceries, the utilities. Like $50,000, if that's the average, you should be able to afford on your city. Like, depending if you're in New York, probably 70,000. If you're in LA, probably 80. If you are in Utah, probably 40. Like, you should be able to afford it. But if this is what people need to survive, I don't understand how old people can keep paying their mortgage. I don't understand how younger people are going to leave their parents' house. I don't understand how people are going to have kids. Like, the system is completely backwards. And in Portugal, it's kind of the same thing when it comes to, like, the minimum wage doesn't is below the cost of living, like for like a couple of $100. But on the United States, it's just ridiculous, man. Like, you are one bad, like a knee injury or a shoulder injury of getting completely fucked. And I don't get it, but
what's the minimum wage?
What's
the minimum wage in Portugal?
800 euros, which is like almost $870, something like that.
What, a week? A year?
A month.
A year? A month? Okay.
Yes, a month. Yes, that's the minimum wage. The average Portuguese person earns $13,000 $13,000 a month.
Okay.
So, like, if you get, like, look at y'all talking about 50,000 and 100,000. That's why Americans, if they have like a nomad, like a digital nomad job, like they can do remote, they just bounce because you can live here like a king with 30,000, 40,000, 50,000. So it's kind of ridiculous to see people earning 140,000, which is literally half of a percent, like not even 1%, half of a percent in the planet, saying that that's the bare minimum to not be in poverty when you can live like a king anywhere in the world with that amount of money. Even in Canada, I think there's a tremendous amount of money. So I don't know, man. Let alone Mexico.
Yeah. But I think, honestly speaking, the guy that came up with that, I think he's speaking from a certain perspective because he's a guy that's, born with a silver spoon in his mouth. He came from money. All he knows is money. So I think for him, living where 140K is all he can spend, that's like the bare minimum. I think for him, that would be the poverty line.
Yes, it is like me. So on the last few days, I'm trying to cut Uber Eats off, and I kind of found out that I was a junkie. Like I'm like it's like I'm itching. You see what I'm saying? Like I'm trying not to, but I'm itching. You see what I'm saying? I think it's the same way of me being used to order 2 times Uber Eats a day, and then all of a sudden now I have to go to the groceries and cook. Could I do that? Absolutely. But because I'm accustomed to a certain lifestyle, now it's kind of difficult to go back to just being regular. So I think this is most of it. I think 140, I don't think there's anybody anywhere on the planet where 140 is poverty. Like below that is poverty, as long as you don't have 13 kids.
That's a fact. Let me play a little more of this. So my mouth stopped acting up.
You could start to thrive. Start.
Nah, nigga, you can either ask Anton Davis for a loan, nigga. If you only make 140 in Cali, nigga, you need some.
Certain parts, you're not. It ain't gonna be crazy.
Half
New York, it's certain in New York, 140, you're gonna stay in a cubicle. That's where you're gonna live at. It's gonna be extremely small. It's gonna be extremely small. So it really depends on where you at. Probably like 140 in like maybe like Louisiana. Thriving.
You don't need that touch.
Now, if you start going out the country, oh shit, boy, that 140.
Portable, here I come.
Generational wealth.
Like a king.
140 is 3 times the top 10% household in Portugal. Like if I make $130,000, I'm earning 10 times more than the average Portuguese person. This money that they're talking about, you are not only 1%, it's probably like you are 0.1%. So I don't know, man. I don't know why these people don't go to, like, if I could ever, because I'm going to be honest, friends. If you're not rich, I don't know what you're doing in the United States. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you can, like, if you ever want one of these computer jobs when you don't even have to report. Hey, man. People living in penthouses in Thailand for $15,000, $1,500. Eating all outside, fucking bitches, going to the beach. I don't know, man. I don't know. People keep saying, Ferry, if you want to move to the United States. For what exactly? To go broke? I'm good right where I am.
Yeah, see, the thing is, once you broke, it's hard to get out of this country here because everything costs. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Everything costs.
I need the pressure too, because like the United States, life is like that. Like you can't stop, you can't afford to stop. Me living in Portugal. Hey man, oh, we're not doing the show today. Boo hoo. Let me go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? Like, I understand why people a lot of times don't even rest because they can afford to rest. They can afford to recoup. Like, I have the luxury to say I'm probably going to get into the most challenging. Like, the next year probably is going to make me or break me when it comes to YouTube and my fitness. So I have like the luxury to say, you know what? I'm doing this thing little by little. Let me chill a little bit. The YouTube is not going nowhere. Let me recalibrate because it's very difficult to start diets on December. It's kind of like it's not important for me to kill it on December. Let me prepare myself and give my proper rest so I can go crazy and do like have the best year of my life. If I was living in the United States, I would be screaming about ketchup. In today news, ketchup, you put it on hamburger. Let's do a show about it. Oh shit. Damn, player one, you're going to let him talking about you like that? I think you should buy him for $50.
That's what yeah, because you would need that money to.
You need that money. Hey, a lot of times, I'm talking from a point of view of privilege. I'm like, damn, these people really starving, waiting for bounties. But then I'm like, yeah, maybe they need it. I'm like, maybe they need it. So I'm going to be quiet about it.
You always need money in this country. Even when you got a lot of money, you still need more. It's like a greed demon. I know you probably don't believe in demons, but I believe in that shit.
Now, I believe in having enough money to put that shit in the correct vehicles and the cruise control. You shouldn't need to be doing like you should be like calm, like collected, like controlled. Like you shouldn't be living like Cammy, right? Like where there's nothing, like no responsibilities, no zero. But I believe that if you are doing your 8 hours a day, you should be good. Most people are not good doing 8 hours a day.
Talking about sleeping for 8 hours? Shit.
I'm talking about working for 8 hours. I believe that you should work 8 hours a day from Monday to Sunday, and then you have 16 hours per day to do whatever you want on the days that you work, and you have 2 full weekends to watch basketball, go to the movies, go take care of your kids, have fun, and then you go right back to that cubicle. See what I'm saying? Like I think like they're going to do AI. They're going to do robots. Like people in Sweden already, I think, work 4 days a week. Like the economy is good. They're not crashing out. Like you know what's funny, Nino? We actually could do it if we wanted to. You see what I'm saying? We could actually like reset all this shit, say, you know what? As long as you're contributing with society, 8 hours a day, 5 times a week is enough. We'll take care of you and everybody's going to be okay. We really could do that shit, but it's the greed. Greed fucks up for everybody. And to me, it's ridiculous that people that are not a part of that 1%, they fight for it. No! Why you cry? You a crybaby. Oh, okay. You got it, bro.
That's exactly what they do. They want to get more. You know what I'm saying? They ain't trying to take that step back for nothing.
I don't know, man. I truly don't understand why people would like. Why would people think that a person that works 8 hours on Burger King is lazy? Have you guys ever worked on fast food? That shit is art. It's hard work.
Yeah, it is. I used to work for Burger King, so I know.
Come on, man. That shit is hard work. Why you think that? So you work 8 hours on the computer. This person with 8 hour flipping fries, and you think you are a hard worker than him? Okay. You got it, boss. Shout out to Papi Blanco. He's the one saying boss. You got it, boss.
Well, I got another video to review. It's the one on the Peef where Pearl is on there talking about black men are more violent. I didn't see it. I know you were supposed to review it, but I don't remember if you reviewed it or not.
Yeah, I'm not in the mood. I just canceled it. But before we go, Nino, are you married?
No.
That says a lot about what you're saying right now. I understand now.
Damn. Well, I got somebody in the back who got something to say. I don't think he's married either. Let's bring up Poppy Blunt.
Probably a loser.
Arise.
What's good, Poppy Blanco?
Yo, what's good, family?
Not much, chilling.
How you doing, man?
Hey, same shit, different day, family.
You saw the show on Sunday, Blanco. I'm going to do the show about the stay-at-home thing.
Housewife being a scam.
Yeah, housewives being a scam. We even got a big titty bitch to post this shit. Allegedly. Don't say nothing to nobody.
Oh shit! All right, I send you some links, then whatever I can find. Then on the Discord thing, right? That's like the fastest.
Yeah, that's the one that I have my notifications on. If you send me on IG, I take a little bit while to run back on that shit.
Yeah, because if I'm about to die and I hit you on Instagram, I would die because you would never answer.
Yeah, but if it was urgent, people will call me. You see what I'm saying? And a lot of times, even people that call you is never urgent. It's just they want to just catch up. So I'm going to be honest, Blanc. I'm on a territory where the less people I talk with, the best is. Like I'm just no one talk with people. And there's not that like there's nothing personal against the people that actually help me, because there's actually a great help. People to send me content and you should review these. Like I actually appreciate it. It's just that my brain is not like it's on the top of.
I get it, bro. I get it. I'm pretty sure.
I'll get better. Like once we get done with the building shit, like we get better. But there's so many shit that has to be dealt with. I'll be a little bit crazy. I got you, my brain. Thank you very much.
I can only imagine, nigga, because it's a lot of moving parts. So I get it, nigga. Trust me, nigga. I get it, bro. I be on the move all day long, family, nigga. And it only takes one moving part that doesn't fall through. It throws the whole entire shit away, my nigga. That happens to me like on an everyday basis. I gotta hit.
To me, it's not the movie part. To me, is the like you get one people sending you memes, one person saying, "Did you see these that I saw 7 months ago?" And like by the time that you get to a person that actually is doing something that helps, like you're like, "Oh shit!" And you know what's funny? You reply to 20 people, and you go to sleep saying, "Oh, well done, fatty. You literally emptied 20 emails, 20 Discord messages, 20 Instagrams." I go to sleep, I wake up, and 40 of those people replied. So now I have to reply back again, and there's more 40 people that you have to go back. You see what I'm saying? It's never let me give you this information and it's over. Is if I reply to you, now you reply back to me. So now I have to do 40 messages all over again, and a lot of shit is just. It's just a lot, but it's fine. It is what it is. I'll get better. When I get enough money, I'll get an assistant.
Yeah,
don't worry about it.
Need an assistant to respond to your Instagrams and shit.
You think that nigga Anton got an assistant to do that shit for him?
Anthem probably doesn't reply to messages and calls like that because he has the luxury because I already established. You see what I'm saying? He already did everything. If you want to get back to him, either have his personal number or you book a session, right? But for us that are up and coming, I have to have my eye set on the higher ups, but I have to make sure that the people that are below me taken care of too. So that's when it becomes complicated, is that a lot of people are not on the top of time. So imagine that you are working and you're grinding and you're building something. Like, for example, this story is like breaking my brain, man. And then I get a message of somebody saying, "Hey, Fetty, I think what Didi did was wrong. What is your opinion about that?" And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm not talking to you on the back about what Didi did. If it was wrong or back, I'll do that on the show. What the fuck are you doing? But people take it personally, and then they get mad because they don't understand. So it's just, I don't want to be moving like a celebrity when I'm not. I actually care about these people. It's just a lot of shit. Like it's so many like empty message that when you actually get the message that matters, you will lose a massive opportunity because you didn't get it fast enough. Like the videos that you seen sometimes, like is especially on the political realm. Oh my God, that man Trump is a money machine. Every
Yes.
day, there's
Didn't I
three
say it?
things that I'm like, I should review this. I should review this. I should review this. So it's like, I get it. It is what it is.
I told you this before, nigga, in the past. I mean, that nigga, whoever got a channel, I think I said, I don't know if I said this to you specifically or
Yeah,
somewhere. Like,
you
yo,
said it to me, but it's I
yeah,
still have 3 years, man. 3 years times three, there's like 900 breaking news.
yeah.
Oh,
You can
okay.
literally and I know you got like you said the white channel, right? Like the Wake Up channel is
Yes,
gonna be political, right?
yes.
Nigga, I'm pretty no, I believe that channel probably gonna
Yes,
blow past all your other
I agree
channels,
with
bro.
you. I think that channel is going to blow up before the relationship channels and the pop culture channels. I believe it. I agree with you.
Just reacting to Trump, my nigga, because that nigga always gonna say or write a new executive decision, or he gonna send bars to the Chinese people, the Russian. This nigga is a 24/7 machine, bro.
Yeah, but this relationship talk too, it never ends. Like every week,
Of course.
some dumb person does some dumb shit, and you have content like for 2 or 3 shows. So, like I'll see because I want to have fun with people. I can love Nino and all the folks. Like that red channel, I would love for somebody to blow up playing games so you can have like a more of a chill, laid back type of thing. But I don't know. I don't know about that. I think both of us, especially Nino. Nino is a motherfucking loser when it comes to gaming.
Oh Lord.
Never saw somebody say, "Hey man, Nino kills it on Call of Duty." Like Nino probably sucks, but he's fine. I'll give him the shit. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt
Look, you know what you ain't heard? Nino suck at Call of Duty. You ain't heard that.
because no, who you play Call of Duty with? So I can ask.
Player one.
Got me.
I played Call of Duty.
Play. They're compromised. I don't
Jay
trust none of them.
Wells.
I don't trust Jay from the J. Can't trust that dude. I need the outside, like unbiased, impartial. I know player one and all these people are going to lie on you just to make sure that they don't piss you off. So
I mean, we can play, Fatty. We friends
no,
on
no.
PlayStation. We can play. You can judge for yourself.
No, sir. I know what you're doing, right? Playing with me doesn't mean that you're good because I'm ass. You're just less ass than me,
No,
right?
but the thing is, I'm not saying I'm great. I just can play. I'm not like.
And that's my point. You can play against Fatty. That's not playing. That's like
Right.
playing basketball with a toddler. I don't know.
No, we'll be on teams, man. You know what I'm saying? You'll be on the team. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna shoot at you to protect you.
Yo, I was in and out watching the show earlier, Fatty. Oh my god, nigga, I was rolling, bro. I was fucking dying, man, with the whole. Are you married? Yo, they thought they had something with the whole question. Are you married? No, neither are you.
They did that shit twice. Are you married, Fantastic? No. What about you? No. Are you married, Fatty? No. Oh, I see. Why not? What about you? No. And then we come to find out both of them, one was married to a wife beater and another one was married to a full-blown criminal. Come on, man.
I don't know. You was reading the messages in the chat. I asked you to ask her a question because I heard, if I heard her correctly, she said she bringing home about 500. Man, that's what I'm trying to get, 500,000, right? Obviously, most likely it's not a job. The chances of that being like a 9 to 5 career is very slim to none. I'm going to assume this is a business.
Hey, Blanco, can I tell you something? Don't tell nobody.
Go ahead.
If you're married with the criminal for 3 years and you stayed, and you're talking about lifestyle and you're making 500K, I don't know, man. Hey, maybe you learned the ropes when you were with the dude, because I don't know, man.
No, the question that I asked you,
500,000. Do you understand, man?
the question that I asked you in the chat and you didn't get to it was, ask her what kind of business she has, because I'm willing to bet it got to be some sort of business. Because the reason why I wanted you to ask that, because 9 out of 10, Buddy was the one that financed that business. You
No,
see
no,
what I'm
no.
saying?
I saw that. I didn't ask because I didn't, like I was playing them. I didn't want to lose. I didn't want to go too deep and then she gets like on the defense. You see what I'm saying? Because if
Yeah.
people are doing illegal activities, I'm like, man, let me just play them. Because I don't want to be, I don't want to ask you why you getting this type of money and you say I'm doing Forex and now I have to dig a little bit more and I don't want to do this shit. I just leave it alone.
Okay. Yeah, but that number was 500K, and I'm like, yo, I'm 98% sure it's not like a regular job. You got to be some sort of laundry mag as a salon. Most like you look like the type of person that we have a salon to bring that money. A couple salons actually. I mean, a salon, I don't think you bring that much, but hey.
500,000 Blanco? Come on, man. That's so much
Yeah.
money.
I know a couple of girls that own a salon, and I seriously doubt they bring 200,000.
500,000? Are you serious?
That's a check.
500,000 is the type of money that you have 5 years, you good for the rest of your life. See what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, yeah. Hell yeah.
Come on, man.
You said 500,000 for a hair salon?
No, I'm just saying, like, I'm trying to figure it out a business that will produce that, and those are the type of business that I'm familiar with. I mess with girls that got those kind of salon, and I know for a fact that they wasn't bringing no 500,000, nigga. 500,000
500,000 is $50,000 a month. Almost there. Come on, man.
Mm-hmm. It would be 40,000 a month, right? Yeah, I think that's
Yeah, 40,000 something. Man, you went some Daniels from Daniels.com? That's what you do.
You said what?
I'm asking, is she Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com? Because if not, what the fuck are you
doing? She probably made 500 pesos, nigga.
I can even tell that you're selling pussy, because making $50,000 selling pussy, man, you must be cat steaks, whatever, the Mia Khalifa or whatever the fuck it is.
That's nearly impossible, nigga. OnlyFans, probably like 3-4 hoes, maybe. Not selling pussy, nigga. Hell no, bro.
Oh, did y'all hear Stacey Dash got an OnlyFans now?
Yeah, I mean that's actually what OnlyFans is. OnlyFans is for celebrity. That was the whole point of people, like the person that started OnlyFans. And then during the pandemic, it was like this regular hoe that started selling pussy through there. But originally, that's for celebrities to like kind of like people to keep up with their life and all that bullshit. It wasn't sexual at all.
Is Stacey Dash still attractive?
Oh yes, cheers.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Yeah, all right. She in the face, definitely.
Is she actually showing like, or is like one of those OnlyFans that is just like bikini pictures and shit?
I didn't see it. I wasn't on the OnlyFans. I seen the article.
I didn't see it, Fatty, but I'm willing to bet you $5 right now that it's most likely she just showing the same pictures that she's showing on Instagram. Because it's a celebrity. A celebrity, the way OnlyFans work is the more the celebrity you are, the less you show. That's just how it works.
Yep. You know, I know that because I was, not me, my friend was Googling Iggy Azalea and Amber Rose OnlyFans, and that shit was just like, man.
Instagram pictures, right?
Yep. Kind of like that.
I heard people can get, I still, like, y'all probably know this shit. You can get these people OnlyFans for free, like on Reddit, some shit like that.
Yes. So how they make money is not by the subscription. The subscription is just, that's why they make it for free or very close to it. They make the money on the DMs. That's why when these women say, oh, I quitted OnlyFans, they just quitted the public part. They never delete it. They stay right there because the Sims want some private shit. And they can send you money via DMs and you get the money too when you go about your way.
Yeah, that's how they call it. I don't know a couple of bitches do the OnlyFans thing. They want custom-made videos. That's what this whole was told me about it. Custom-made. I'm like, what you mean? Well, they want me to wear a red lingerie and then get this big old black dildo, some shit like that. Oh yeah, how much? $400, $500. I'm like, yo, Nick, I came familiar with that OnlyFans shit, nigga, during the pandemic thing. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it.
I had this video I wanted to show because I still haven't really seen this shit, but I've seen people reviewing it, so figured I'd throw my hat in the bag, if you will. You know what I'm saying? So let's check it out.
White people have a habit of stealing our words. So just like woke, and just like thug, and just like ghetto, and just like all of these other words, they just have a habit of not being able to find words themselves.
Like Gilla said, you're just
black men are
you're
20
not
times more
you're not really spewing out any facts.
Black men are
because
20
over 50%. No, let me
Black
speak.
men are 20 times more violent than white men.
That's what I'm saying. You're showing.
Hold on.
She said interruptions. She just started interrupting people because we weren't interrupting nobody.
So your statistics are flawed, like all of the rest of YT statistics.
How are they flawed?
Because statistically, black men are not more violent than white men. It's just not a stated fact. Black people live under a system of white supremacy. So to sit on this panel, Pearl, and be disingenuous and act like that doesn't exist, you lying.
Hey man, it's getting spooky. I just came across something called black fatigue. And basically it's white Americans are sick of our shit.
I got news for you. Black Americans are sick of your shit. Black people are sick of black people's shit.
Basically, society is saying that they're tired of how Black people are blaming things that have happened to us historically in the past. And they are also now adding different things that they have seen in society to that behavior as well, like loud mouthing or maybe, using certain words or certain behaviors in public.
Black fatigue seems to be growing, especially within the Black community. There's a growing frustration within certain behaviors, and more people are starting to speak up about it.
White people, Black people, Hispanic people are saying we have Black fatigue because of the behavior of some Black people.
It's not racist to call Black people out for their behavior and what they're doing to society at this moment. I'm glad people are noticing this because it's been so many years and it's finally catching up to y'all.
When you hear Black fatigue,
That's the video they're about to review. I'm gonna pause it for fair use. You know what I'm saying? I think that went on for a little minute. But yeah, it's kind of wild to hear all that shit. All these people have these, views on being tired of Black people. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, the same thing is done on every race, though, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Maybe we a little louder, you know what I'm saying, at times. But there ain't too much Black people doing that it ain't some other race doing all through this country. You know what I'm saying? It's more of a class thing, in my opinion, but it's being disguised as race because they're trying to keep the middle class, YT people, as they would say, in bay by having somebody to look down on. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want to get into all that. Point is, I'm surprised that this is a thing right now, to a degree. But I'm not surprised that white people feel this way. And Pearl been trying to have this conversation for a minute, so she finally getting what she asked for. Let's check it out.
what does it mean to you?
I mean, I understood the original, definition of it. I think that was more in line, but it does sound like people are just annoyed with, maybe being inundated with the complaints of the community. Like they said, they're kind of building on this new narrative. So I can't say I disagree wholeheartedly. There's some truth to that. It's fair to hear people out, but I know it's new. Well, I'm sure we'll expound upon it, but that's what I have so far.
Oh, it was a lot that was said in the video.
I don't know what's on the video. I just want to know, when you hear the word Black fatigue, what does it mean to you?
It means what Ms. Winters described it as. It's the erosion of our mind, body, and our spirit from systemic racism and daily microaggressions
and lack of sustainable racial progress. So I don't like that they change terms that mean something for us to focus on. It gives other races of people who may be ignorant or avoidant of our issues that they may have directly caused. To piggyback on that, ignorance is ignorance across all races of people. We all have degenerates of every race and culture. We don't respect or accept those. That's not the highlight of who we are, and I don't think that's what we need to focus on. Black fatigue is what it stands for and what it will always be, and that's what we need to focus on. Why are we physically, mentally, and emotionally exhausted? And let's not focus on the ignorance that they want to keep highlighting. Everybody will be sick of that. That's obvious. Let's just stay on the foundation and build off of that.
I mean, for me, it's the initial definition. It's Black people being sick and tired of always being classed in a box, whether it be in America or all across the world as a result of colonization and, you know, white inferiority. But typical, as usual, white people have a habit of stealing our words. So just like woke, and just like thug, and just like ghetto, and just like all of these other words, they just have a habit of not being able to find words themselves. So they take words that we use to describe and explain our experiences, and then they try to steal it to be their own definitions of something that is not the original definition of the word. So I think that Black people should not allow them to again take the word just like they did woke. It has a definition. Like, for example, I have Karen fatigue, right? I do. Genuinely, I cannot stand seeing them crash out in Walmarts and Targets all across America. But somehow, we're not, I mean, like, we all have fatigue with the other race, but find your own word. You see how I just made that up?
Well, seems like they're trying to take the word away from me. You know what I'm saying? Because originally, Black fatigue meant Black people being tired of what they go through, you know, as far as society being systemically racist. You know, I get it. You know what I'm saying? So that's a good stance to take based on the question they were asked. But it's gonna be funny because I think Pearl is gonna pick it up right after this. You know what I'm saying? Anybody got something to say?
A lot of this whole Black fatigue bullshit, right, is being pumped up by a lot of bots. Now that nigga Elon Musk turned on the locations for the people that got it Twitter, now they tell you the location where what city they tweeting from.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you find it now, because that's exactly what's going on in the rap game, right? And I'm saying that because it can easily translate for these Black fatigue hashtags and bullshit, right? Because in the rap game, what happened was a lot of those people that were pro Kendrick and against Drake, it was being bots. But those people wasn't even living in here. It was bots like made in India, Afghanistan, Australia. You see what I'm saying? And they were tweeting like they were in Los Angeles and Chicago and everything, and they were pumping up Kendrick Lamar music so much, bro. So pretty much this happened like what, 2 weeks ago maybe, when that nigga Elon Musk changed the rules on these motherfuckers. And this is people that was with math with a super huge following, right? 500,000 people following, 1.2 million, 700,000 people. You see what I'm saying? And the same thing applied for this Black fatigue hashtags and people talking mad shit about this whole Black fatigue shit, bro.
They said last week about Nick Fuentes, it was the same thing. Most like it would literally add more retweets and more likes than accounts 100 times bigger than him, and nobody could explain why. And then when they look at the numbers on the first 30 minutes, like he gets retweets and bots just from accounts in India, Pakistan, Indonesia, and all this shit. And this man is a white supremacist. Right? So a lot of times, like remember when we were growing up, being a Yaji and being like far right, there was like a small group of people. These people was like ashamed of talking like loudly and shit. now it looks like it's mainstream, but in reality, it's not. It's just these people using bots and using this shit to actually get an algorithm, and and then mainstream people from the media think these people are popular, and now they platform them, and now it's like the fake it until you make it. Let me sell you a course to be rich, and I become rich selling a course type of shit.
And it makes sense, Fatty, because this is what's going on with the rap game, and it's going to apply exactly to what you're saying, right? So you got these bots going like they pro Kendrick, right? They on the pro black shit, this and that, woo woo. So now you get real people to interact with this motherfucker, and you get more real people, and that's how that shit become a monster. You see what I'm saying? So it went from a fake bot. Now 1,000 people is actually retweeting, replying to that shit, and that make it real. And then next thing you know, you'll forget about the bot that put it out there, and now it becomes a real thing.
All right. Let's see where it goes. Not a second, stupid.
I didn't have to steal something that's within the white community and make it something it's not. So yeah, it's still the original definition for me.
So when I think of Black fatigue, I think that people are kind of sick of Black people's behavior and excuses for the behavior. And I would say some of the behavior is, this is not all Black people, as I always have to say with these kind of conversations, but I would say these are some of the things that people are fatigued of. Black people committing more crime, a lack of basic decorum, a lack of good faith, at times a lack of work ethic, manners, sexual behavior in public, dressing overly provocative, taking advantage of white people's good nature, gaslighting attitude. I could give stories where personally this has happened to me at work, in sports, in cities, and in friend groups. Yeah. Somebody said microaggressions. I don't really know what that means, but I think that's kind of just an excuse for poor behavior. So,
hey, Nino, can you pause it?
I think that what we're witnessing is the fatigue of just ignorant.
If Black people acting like that, who did they learn this from?
White people.
Like, who taught them to steal and to delete and to rob and to take and to be like, who taught them that shit?
It would be the people that originally stole the country.
It's like imagine founding a country based on stealing and deleting and all that, and then says, "Oh my God, I can't believe they're stealing and deleting and doing these things." Y'all started that shit. They just follow it along. It's my turn. You told me it was my turn.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't watched this clip over here, but like, my question would have been for her. Yo, like, what? Let me ask you this: what are the odds of this ugly ass white hole, right, to be around ghetto Black people? What are those apps on her daily basis? Like this is a rich woman, from what I understand, right, Fadi?
She comes from a rich family.
Okay, what are the apps of usually rich people going to live in rich places, and usually those people, they might do drugs and everything, but they gonna be like, you know what I mean, like clean cut. They drive in Benzes and BMW. They stay over there. It's like you know what I mean? It's quiet, right?
So the answer is she only fucks Black men, and Black people are just fun to be around. Black people made their career. It wasn't the white folks that pushed her, it was Black people. So
yes, I get
that's
that,
why she's around.
No, I get that. I understand that. But what are the apps of this woman right here to be hanging out in the hood on projects? Because that's what like she's trying to describe in a way.
I don't think she'd necessarily be there.
Yeah, I don't think that there's type of white woman. You're talking about the wretched white woman that hangs with wretched Black people. She is this uppity white girl that likes to fuck and hang around regular, like not niggers, Black people. See what I'm saying? I think that she's that type. She's the suburban girl that likes to go to her Black friends party and chill. I don't think she's about their life, to be honest. Probably not going to be hanging around with I don't know, the dude from Milwaukee and all the real deal Negroes, right? She's going to hang around with civilized black people.
And that's my point, right? I think the closest this woman come to something that is close to a ghetto, it would be like when she go to Walmart. I think that would be the closest thing for her. You see what I'm saying?
She can't even hang around those people. She'll be smacked.
Exactly. So for her to actually come up with this concept is, you can tell it's a lie. Like this woman been podcasting for 2-3 years, and you're probably more familiar than me, Fatty, with this woman content, right? Like, don't she like? I mean, she live in England, right? I think she was in England, right?
No.
Like with the podcasting, right?
Like America.
She's American. She went to the United Kingdom to play volleyball. So she made the studio, and then she invited a bunch of like content creators that were big. King Rich is from the United Kingdom. Sarai was okay on the American, and he had a bunch of other women, black Brazilians, black Africans. She did the crew, and she did like a little evening show, like a fresh and fit type of thing.
Yeah. So my question is, in those past 2-3 years, because I mean, I know who she was, but I never even click on her shit. Did any of this thing come up with the whole black fatigue, black behavior? You see what I'm saying?
No, it gets even worse. It gets even worse. She started her YouTube career reviewing rap songs. Like the whitest girl in the world reviews drill rap type of thing. Like sings the lyrics or the real like she always had this fixation for black culture. Now that she got what she wanted, now she's trying to flip it and go to the white supremacists.
Are you fucking serious, bro?
Yes.
She was dissecting Little Dirk and King Bomb and that.
Yes. The whitest, it was always the whitest girl in the room. The whitest girl in the world reacts to Lil Uzi lyrics. Always like that.
Yo, so I can't believe this shit, bro. I didn't even do that, yo. I swear, son. So she getting all these ideas from rap songs and lyrics.
I don't think she believes in it. I think she's just like she needs black people. Yeah, no, she doesn't. And the thing is, if you actually look at who is getting money, is all the people that are piecing to the white supremacists and to the people, because these white supremacists, bro, they have issues. They need a champion to come in and to say what they want to say, but they don't do it because they don't want to lose their job. So she's trying to do that shit. She sees all these white people doing some racist shit and doing a GoFundMe and getting at $100,000 in one day, and she's like, "Oh shit, I can say racist things and get money too." Right? So that's the wave, and that's the wave now until Trump gets out of there, and now they go back to the middle again and to be a little bit more conservative and discreet, because like at this point, like people used to be afraid of getting smacked, and for whatever reason, that shit is out of the fucking window. Like nobody's afraid of nothing. And I don't get it, to be honest. I get it because people don't go outside as much. But if I live on a country with 40 million black Americans, and I'm telling that these motherfuckers are violent and dangerous, and they will shoot you, all that shit, and I'm talking like this, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah, man. Yes.
They don't think they're gonna get slapped. That's all it is. It ain't that they're not afraid of getting slapped. They don't think you're gonna do it.
Remember the last words of Charlie Kirk, Nino?
No, I don't.
Are you counting gang violence or not gang violence?
Damn. They caught the guy that shot him, though, right?
That's another story for another day, my brother.
Yeah.
Hey, bro. Hey, that story is. Hey, at this point, bro, this is Big Brother. I have no idea what is scripted, what is not. This is Keep Up with the Kardashians. Because I'm telling you, man, that like before we didn't have social media, so we couldn't like kind of like change.
You can tell the story. can tell it what's true, what's not.
Yeah, man.
You have to
Hey,
believe what they
that
say.
shit is wild.
To
And his
remind
wife,
you, it was an old guy that started screaming, saying, "I did it! I did it!" This nigga like 95. Did you see
and then
that? Did
his
you see that
and
video?
then his pants fall off, and then they find out that this dude was on another shooting. Man, this is weird, man. That's some weird shit. And his wife all happy and dandy. Now they found out that she was, before she met Charlie Kirk, she already knew, like, was in high places on Trump rallies and the Israel something association. I'm just going to leave it alone. I
Yeah,
don't know, man.
what is it? Like the Turning Point, right? That's the name of the organization that he was
I don't
controlling.
know, man. I'm telling you, bro. Like, this is so bad that I, for the first time in my life, I believe that if people want to get you out of here, there's nobody that you can go to. Nobody will save you, bro. Did you saw the pictures that were released today from Trump?
No.
No, I ain't see.
They
No, I ain't see.
released a bunch of pictures of Trump with Epstein and with the Epstein victims. Literally, like a bunch of them.
Was that
Like
in
a
the
Sure
film?
it wasn't.
yeah,
You
like
sure it
no,
wasn't AI or nothing?
no. It's 100% finished. The Democrats released it. Bill Clinton
Oh,
was dead. Stephen Bannon, like the victims, like they released it with the victims and like some of the accusers in the same pictures with Trump and all that, right? And that's the thing. I don't think that. Hey, not. I don't think nothing is going to happen. Even if they find some shit, I don't think
yeah,
nothing is
nothing's
going
gonna
to
happen.
happen there.
No, nothing's gonna happen. Like you better believe it. I mean, America would never embarrass themselves by releasing that shit, nigga. That shit got to come from like outside the country, not over here. We just gonna get like a little pieces, like a little picture here and there. I don't think go past that, bro. But yo, son, do you know who's actually making millions of dollars out of this whole situation, bro? Candace Owens. Oh my god, bro. It was like maybe like what, like last, I think like 3 weeks ago, fam. Like her she pop up on my phone, right? Her live stream pop up on my phone. Yo, I couldn't believe it, bro. And she's been covering Charlie Kirk literally since the day that nigga died. Literally, right? Because she went on the conspiracy route. Nigga, she had 300,000 watching daily, bro. Daily, my nigga.
That's crazy.
I thought my phone had a glitch. I'm like, that shit ain't real. Nigga, I refresh that shit. Nigga, 300.
The one
300
time,
the next day.
I
What?
caught her live, she had 180,000 people watching live. I was like, nah, this is like not even ISO speed does this shit. It's probably like a glitch. 173, 190. I was like, what?
Mm-hmm.
That's
And
some.
the thing is, yo, Candy's always mad smart. So what she doing is she understand that conspiracy self. Conspiracy, you don't have to prove conspiracy. All you gotta do is continue just asking more questions. And then when they answer that question, you answer another question. And they continue going on and on and on, bro. And son, at the time because I think she's gonna get to the point, bro, that she's gonna Alice Jones herself. Is getting to that point because now she start asking. Now she's going after all those conservative people, man. Yeah, I forgot what's the guy name, man. He's another big name. Yo, she questioning everybody. She's saying everybody getting paid behind this nigga dying. They took a paycheck. She even going after the wife now.
I'll be honest, I haven't kept up with Candace Owens in a while. I thought she was on Trump's side last time I heard about her.
No, she's on the money side.
Trump.
And then she's saying like, "Oh my God, my life is at risk. I need to hire security, this and that, woo woo woo." So now you making the conspiracy even higher now because now everybody, oh my God, she's about to die. This is weak. So now you see. So now you got to watch her now even more.
Yeah,
Yo,
but
Candace,
she's spamming that button. Like she's spamming the first. It was the French Prime Minister wife is trans.
Being a
Then it was
man.
the French. The French are trying to kill me. I know something. I know who tried to delete Kirk. It was TPUSA and the French government. It's like at some point people would say, "Hey, ladies, just shut the fuck up, man. Just, hey, man." Because the thing is, she's married with a billionaire. She doesn't need the money for nothing, right? So, what is exactly your goal? So I'm saying, I don't know.
Fame.
I just find her funny. She turned into Alex Jones, kind of.
And that's what I say, Fatty. She gonna Alex Jones herself because Alex Jones. The thing is, what Alex Jones he got banned. However, what people don't know that Alex Jones made $198 million in a 2-year span, bro.
Alex Jones used to be the man, bro. And hey, I'm not in favor of the platforming people. He 100% deserve that shit.
Yeah,
like a million. That man, Sunday Oak is a Oaks, and they have kids in dungeons in the basement of the pizza shop. Oh, what the fuck are you doing, sir? Like it was. Are you serious?
He was questioning the funerals, nigga.
Man, he was saying, these waters are polluted. They turn you into frogs. Like what? What are you talking about, bro?
Yeah, but the nigga went completely to the left, my nigga.
But he went completely wild. Yeah, he went completely out of the reservation.
But he knew he was he went all gas, no brake, and he made $198 million in $198 million in 2 years. But now he getting sued he lost a lawsuit for $1 billion. So good luck.
Yeah.
He paying that $1 billion.
Sandy Hook probably is one of the nastiest, like the Ootings thing. Like he's one of the nastiest. He's babies. Like he's like kindergarten baby. Come on, man. Are you serious? Elementary kids. Come on. Some shit you don't even like. Even if he's a hoax, some shit just go ahead and leave it alone. It's going to be another Ooting tomorrow. You can report the shit because the shit is going to be in college. Now we kind of can talk about it. The fact that he went out of his way to do that is like, bro, it's like his clip when he was on Joe Rogan. Sometimes I'm kind of retarded. Yeah, you are. I agree with you. Him and Kanye are best friends, bro. Like, just let him go ahead and just share ice cream and go along.
And I'm starting getting the feel. I hope she doesn't get that far left. You see what I'm saying? But I'm starting getting the feeling that Candace Owens is moving towards that area, bro.
You know why she's going to do it? Because she's always was like that. Like, you know what she's going to pull? She's going to pull Amazing Lucas. Like he went to the right, and then all of a sudden he became extra left and pro-black and all that shit. Don't doubt if Candace Owens is a staunch Democrat lefty in like 2 or 3 years.
No, but one thing about Candace Owens and that's what I actually remember her name. She was like the first one, and somebody can correct me if I'm wrong on that one. She was the one that exposed the Black Lives Matter organization shit. She was the one that put up the numbers and all that bullshit, son. That's the reason why people don't even believe in the Black Lives Matter organization no more, because of Candace Owens.
Yeah, she was on their neck. And the thing is, like she wanted to discreditize them by saying the leadership, this is what you're donating money from. This shit is a whole farce. And she was right. She was right.
Yeah. So my point is, by me saying that, I'm trying to say this, right? Is that she got that on her back pocket to people got like a point of reference to be like, well, she do like a little good work. You see what I'm saying? So now people start kind of taking her word as cash, pretty much. Her word is bond, pretty much. You see what I'm saying? So by now she's going. Now I started looking like I've catch a clip of her every now and then now, and she's going a little bit to the left, a little bit more and more and more, nigga. So now it's to the point that she about to say, yes, fucking let me go completely to the left now. Whatever comes with it, I don't care.
It's because the right is on civil war right now. Fuentes is fighting everybody. Candace is fighting everybody. Steven Crowder fighting everybody. Tucker Carlson fighting everybody. Like people get platform on the platform, they go on other places to fight each other. Like the right is a civil war. Like the MAGA people don't see eye to eye with the Republicans. A lot of people abandoned Trump to the point where like his approval rating in 1 year went from 55 to 33%. Like they fighting. The Democrats literally literally swept the elections that they had these shit, and now the midterms they're going to sweep again. And
The
you know what's
preliminaries.
fucked up? And they ain't doing shit. They're just sitting there waiting for the people to keep fighting, and they just go ahead and pick up the pieces. They're not doing nothing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, and I was thinking, I don't know how possible is this, but I was thinking like, yo, is it a chance that MAGA can become their own independent party?
Yeah,
They
right,
big enough.
it kind of already is like a subset. The problem with Mega is Trump dependent, and that motherfucker is out in 3 years, man. Like even the people with Mega, like the Epstein thing, actually show me, like how don't you have reservations? You see what I'm saying? Just like a thought on the back of your head, like should I be wearing this hat? Like this man is being like, imagine I'm a Bill Clinton fan. Now some Bill Clinton shit starts to pop out. I'm like, I don't know about this Bill Clinton thing. See what I'm saying? Like, why would I do that?
Yep.
I think they still won't wear it, fatty.
They're going to justify it. Oh, they're going to justify it. Oh, it was just the tip. What? What? That's what I'm talking about, bro. Right? I think that they are so emotionally invested. It's like being a fan of a great team that are shitty for like 50 years. It's like, nah.
I think you're wrong, bro. I think it's worse. Because even people that are fan of the shitty team, nigga, they get tired of that team for a certain amount of time until the team win like 2 games in a row and you come back in. You see what I said? That's exactly how it is, bro. Trust me, I know. Right? That's how I be with my Giants. That's how I know. Right? With Trump, it's an obsession, bro. It's an obsession, my nigga.
I think it's like a part of their identity. Like if they deny Trump, like Trump is the truth teller that they would be waiting for, but the motherfucker is a liar. He's not even a truth teller. So why do you like him exactly?
Because Trump is like the representation of America. He's like a rule. You see what I'm saying? Rule. He quote unquote drop his nuts. You allow. He don't give a fuck.
You want me to be
That's
honest?
what it is.
But I don't believe that, because if that was the case, they will love the Crockett girl, because she's the same. She's the loud, obnoxious, going to say, yes. You know why I actually think they like Trump? Because motherfucker racist. I'm not even going. Hey, have you seen like on the last 10 days? Oh, the Somalians, the Ethiopians getting deported, cancel a bunch of visas, 90,000 visas, I think. Nigerians, like, what? Like, can you do something against a white country once? Like trying to fight wars with Venezuela and talking like, can you give me what, like, because I really don't like to put jackets of races of people without, but it's just a pattern. There's 190 countries in the planet, and you only like start shit with brown countries. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, just get me one, just one.
It's funny that you mentioned, because I was at the auto part shop today, and I was watching a video. They took over like one of those, like in the ocean countries, behind like a little basin there. I forgot how you call those things. I know it's like in a boat, but you got like inches like a huge boat, nigga. They got even fucking helicopters lying on them bitches.
Aircraft carrier?
Aircraft, there you go, in the middle of the ocean. Trump took over like 2 of those from Venezuela today, literally like a couple of hours ago. I mean, line like 6 hours ago, something like that. I was watching it on the news today, and he is taking over shit. Like, and he just created a reason. This nigga says it's a drug dealer. We out cashing the drug. What is the drugs?
Yes. And they got the ship full of oil and they say, yeah, we keep it. Like what?
Mhm.
Like y'all,
Look,
the United
look
States
how
is like
mysterious. Look how mysteriously he trying to pick up a fight with Venezuela and Nigeria. If you go do your Googles, top 10 countries of oil. Go
Hey
do your
man,
Googles, people.
remember that meme of the Somalian? I'm the captain now. Y'all
Yeah.
motherfuckers doing that shit too. Y'all talking shit about Somalians and then you taking boats in the middle of the ocean saying, I got this shit. This is mine now. Okay. You got it.
Mhm. Yeah, but with Trump, bro, Trump is very polarizing, my nigga. You either love him to the death or you hate him to the death. It's like a no in between with him. Even with Obama, you see, people even when Obama, people be like, yeah, he did some good things, good. He did other things bad, and you know what I'm saying. That's the people that be in the middle. You cannot say that with Trump. Either you with him or you don't. That's it. That's it. There is no in between. There is no in between, fam. And people just love that nigga Trump. I don't know why, because Trump would have pissed most people anyway. I just like him. That nigga just talk a lot of shit, nigga. That nigga is just like a walking meme. He's just a walking meme, literally. But I don't understand why these people follow this man so much.
I'm trying to figure out how much oil do these boats have? What was worth like robbing them for? We that down bad on oil?
It's not about that. They're instigating, trying to, like, when somebody says punch me, I bet you won't punch me. I bet you won't punch. I bet you won't say that to my face. Like, he's just trying to instigate so they can do something. So he has an excuse to actually fuck them up. That's all that is. There's nothing about about the oil or nothing. Like they want the like, you see what I'm saying? They don't want like a little bit of, like, they don't want a plane or a boat. They want they want the ground where the shit comes from.
The ocean. They want the
Yeah.
ocean. That's what
Yeah,
I
yeah,
say.
yeah.
And also, it's like that's the play, right? Fatty is right. They trying to invite the niggas into the fight, which most likely is going to happen. All it takes is like one little bomb to explode somewhere, all hell gonna break loose, right? So what happened is the weaponry coming after that, right? So America is the country that sell you the guns, right? After he fuck your country up, he give you more guns, and also he put you like on a list. That's exactly what it is. Well, we're gonna give you $200 billion so you can you can get your country running again, right? Guess what though? That 200 billion, it costs a couple trillion in a 20-year lease. People just don't know that. That should come with a price, pretty much. That's what I'm trying to say, bro. When they give you bread, and at the same time, the Venezuela is mad rich in minerals too. A lot of people don't know that. They got a lot of gold over there. I got a lot of gold. What else what Venezuela they got for? I mean, it's not that far from America, so whatever it is, it's not that far of the trip anyway. So that's another thing that you
Yes.
got to pay attention.
And it is an easy win. You don't have to deploy people to the other side of the planet. The bases are close to home, and you can actually, like, nobody's going to do shit for Venezuela. Like, everybody's like, oh, you got it. Like, there's no 7 countries around trying to say, oh, if you go there, we're going to fuck you up. No, you got it. And you don't fuck up, but this is why you know it's because of oil. So y'all do all of this for Venezuela, but Mexico can just walk around, do the the commentaries on Netflix, all that shit, like bribe your officials in the border, and y'all don't attack the cartels. What do you think actually? And somebody told me that, right? It was like, hey, Fed, who do you think runs the cartels? And in my head is like, I don't know if they run the cartels, but they definitely allow them. They definitely do that. You know what? You guys can go do that shit over there. You got it. I won't say nothing about it. You got it. Because there's no way, with the amount of intelligence these people have, to find the little boat in the middle of the ocean at 3 a.m. in the morning. They can find that shit, but they can find the factories that are manufacturing all these drugs and shit. Come on, man. Come on, bro.
Yeah, I was, and I remember I was thinking about this like a couple of weeks ago. I'm like, yo, you going after Venezuela for drugs? And Mexico is walking distance, my nigga. Are we serious?
and China sending 90% of the fentanyl to Mexico.
Yeah.
So both of these, okay. Let's go to cause like your brother spitting on you, your sister pissing on you, and you're going to eat your cousins because you're sitting there watching. Okay, you got it, man. Yeah, it's your cousin's fault. I told you he's a bastard.
And I remember talking to my friends about this, my nigga. I was like, yo, if America really wants the drugs to start flowing, especially from the border, all you have to just send the National Guards to the border. That's it. Like, that's it. Yes, you still, Mexican love to do tunnels and shit like that. But yo, it's not like such a super hard science to figure that out, right? But you know why they don't do it? Because it's convenient. It's convenient because America gonna make money both ways. I'm gonna make money taking your shit every now and then. I'm gonna make money locking your ass up, and at the same time, they getting rich. They getting rich off the drugs. They getting rich off the drugs themselves. They're all in the drug business, nigga. All of them, my nigga. Come on, bro. Where do you think that money goes when they find $200 million? Where do you think that money going? You think they burn it like they show us on that video? Are you serious? Aye. They always showing people burning the drugs. Yeah, aye, man. You burn the newspaper, nigga. I never stop it, nigga. Stop it. That's kind of like like when the NBA or the Super Bowl is happening, before the game finish, right? The final game finish, they already made both shirts of the team that if the Kansas City Chiefs win, they're gonna give them the shirt. The Kansas City Chiefs are winners of the Super Bowl, blah blah blah. But if they lose, guess where those shirts is going, Nino? Those shirts going to like Africa. They're gonna sell them shit somewhere else. Hey, right now is a bunch of nigga from Rwanda wearing the Kansas City Chiefs won the last Super Bowl. Nigga, they lost. Nigga, the Eagles beat the shit out of them.
That's a fact.
That's the same thing they do within drugs, my nigga. That's what I'm trying to say, nigga. Whatever drugs this motherfuckers find, that shit is going somewhere else. They ain't gonna burn in that shit.
What did they do to Vietnam? They was putting drugs in the casket of the fallen soldiers and send the shit to the United States back. That's how complicit the shit is, and that's the thing. One thing that I find it positive is the first time in my life where Americans are not buying it that they are the good guys. Like on September 11, everybody like, hey, yeah, freedom, and they were like, oh shit, they don't have weapons of mass destruction. What the fuck is this shit? I think it's the first time that I can say the overall populace, other than like the super conservative douchebags, is the first time where Americans understand if they go and invade Venezuela or they start a war with Iran. I think most Americans don't think they're the good guys. I think I think they see what the government is doing.
I disagree, Fadi. I disagree. And the reason why I disagree is because Trump is in charge. And that nigga following is massive, my nigga. And like I said earlier, like it seems from the outside looking in, it seems to me like that nigga can do nothing wrong. Of course, he got like the people like barking at him, this and that, like once in a blue moon. But most people is like, they like whatever he does is like okay with people. So if he decides to invade Venezuela and all this country, I think people will like, yeah, go for it. People is very nationalist nowadays. Hell, we seeing that shit on YouTube right now.
You think that's the majority of people?
I believe so, bro. Like, bro, nigga, that nigga, the Trump, I call it the Trump effect. Everybody's very patriotic. You see what I'm saying? Everybody's very nationalist. Bro, I'm telling you, that's what I'm noticing. I don't know if you follow me on this one, but that's what I'm seeing.
Yeah, I don't believe that. I believe it's going to be a small minority. It's like this Epstein thing. Most MAGA people and all that, they're like, or like most of the Like when they started sending money to Argentina and Israel and all that, I think most people are like, I don't know about this one, man. Right? So if there's a war, I like I might be wrong. I don't think they're that stupid.
Yeah, but the thing is, buddy, that the thing is that Trump is just like people. Okay, I'm gonna ask you a question, right? Let's switch Trump with Obama, right? And let's say Obama is a president right now, and his name pop up on the Epstein files. What do you think would be happening?
So I have no idea. And that's the
Do you
scary
think
part.
it will be worse?
Even with proof, I believe there's a small minority of people are going to say, "Oh, this is a Democrat hoax." They're trying to get like the only way I believe they would actually believe it if you release like Bill Clinton and Trump, both of
video.
them together. See what I'm saying? Because that is like one of our side, one of your side. We have to get these people out of here. For the most part, I have no idea because even the politicians that are supporting Trump, they don't like that motherfucker. Like they don't fuck with him. Like is right arm talking shit about him the whole time. Rubio talking shit about him the whole time. Like literally the woman that left Senate, she was telling about all her colleagues, Republicans, laughing and joking about Trump on his back, and then he's in front, kind of saying, "Oh yeah, you are the leader." Like I really don't know because like I said, like right now, this is the alternative reality, man. Like these, just the pictures alone. If you was in any other country in the world, bro, you like this person will say, "Hey, man, there's a lot of things going on. There's a lot of allegations. I'm going to just quit. You guys got it, and then I'll run." See what I'm saying? Like you'll find an excuse. At this point, I actually think he's becoming the president and he's starting wars to make sure that shit doesn't release at all. So people can be looking at the other way and they say, oh,
Exactly.
you can impeach a president in time of war. Remember when they were saying this with Bush? Oh, he's the commander in chief. We have to that's treasonous to be questioning the commander in chief in times of war. He wasn't treasonous at all. That motherfucker was implicated. His family actually was the one that won more from the Iraq invasion. He got all the business, all the oil business and all this shit. So I
And the
believe that
opium.
that's the plan.
Don't
I
forget
believe
the
that
opium.
the only reason why he ran again is because he knew, like, he had the felony shit going on. He had the New York shit going on where they're looking at his taxes and, like, they actually ban him from doing real estate, I think, in New York for 10
in the
years.
state.
Yes,
Yeah,
I think he has so much shit going. Like the banks, no bank was lending him money. He had to go to the Russians, or not the Russians. I don't know if it was the Russians, but he had to go outside of the country to get some money. I
I think
really
from
think
Switzerland,
that
if I'm not mistaken.
yes, the motherfucker is what 70 something, almost 80. I think he saw the writing of the wall, and he didn't want to be Bernie Madoff, like ending your life in jail. He said, "Nah, I'm going to go out with a bang."
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the thing is, what a lot of people don't know is that now before he still got 3 years, and I'm pretty sure you know what every president do? They literally sign their pardon before they like they are done being president. Joe Biden did it.
Yeah,
Joe Biden got
he
signed.
did it with his son.
Yeah, he signed up for 75 years. Well, Biden about to die like in the next probably 5 years, probably. His son, his families, and everything. You cannot touch them for 75 years, my nigga. The same thing with Trump. As soon as before he get out of the office, his close friends, his partners, his son, everybody gonna have a pardon, so you can even try these motherfuckers.
Yeah, but that Epstein fine, it's different, bro. This is not about stealing money. This is not getting a blowjob on the Oval Office. Hey,
So it's a nasty shit.
if kids don't unify both parties, you are just on a dystopian country, man. Like if touching kids is not like I remember when they found out that the Catholic Church was doing all this shit with the kids and running, everybody was like, nope, gotta go. Right? They didn't even. But the thing is like politics now became the new sport. Like people look at politics like it's sports. No matter, no matter the like, it can be the biggest violation. Your man was doing a touchdown and he clearly fumbles the ball before he gets to the end zone, and instead of talking about that, what about last week when the Raiders and your team was do? Now he's just talking about nothing because it's just sports. It's not politics anymore. It's just sports.
I don't think we ever gonna find out the truth, bro. Like the truth is so nasty, nigga, that I don't think America can live with it, bro. I just don't see it. These people actually exposing themselves. Just don't see it.
Yeah, the Epstein, you're going to see it faster than he's going to see it probably in 10 years. Because all these motherfuckers, old as fuck, probably most of them are dead. So now you can talk about it. The moon landing and the 9th of September and all, there's the one that I don't know about it. And Martin Luther, they'll give you Martin Luther King and JFK because hey, most of those people are dead. Nobody cares. Right?
No, but the thing is, Fadi, I don't, because they got presidents on that, and as presidents at that time, bro. I just don't think it would be too embarrassing to have. I mean, I can see like a big old CEO, some shit like the hell, even a senator, bro. We care. President, nigga, I just don't think so. So we ever gonna get to actually get the truth about that? I don't see it, bro.
I wouldn't doubt it now because they're too into deep. Because the files have to be actually out, right? Imagine if the files are out and everything is redacted. It's over. Like even the guys from the even the guys from the let's say, man, if y'all didn't do nothing, why the fuck is the redactions on it?
You know what I've been saying for the longest? I've been saying some information gonna come out, but it's not gonna be the names you think. It's gonna be some weird ass names.
It's going to be like Kobe Bryant, Mike Tyson, Tom Brady. Like what? Is this the Hall of Fame shit? Like what the fuck is this shit?
You know what I said a couple of weeks ago or last month? I said the names that are gonna be on the list is gonna be George Washington, Elvis Presley. People like that nigga. I'm like, hold on, man. This nigga been there for like 80 years. Like, yeah, he was on the island. He was he wasn't there. He was alive. He's there.
It was there. Tariq from Power. They're going to put like a bunch of random names. King Joffrey. Yep, King Joffrey was there. I saw him.
And what was that guy that died on the accident with the Queen Lady, like in Paris?
Diana, Princess Diana.
Yeah, but he was like a guy with her. I could have sworn it was a guy that died with her, right? Like they were driving. It was a car accident, right?
Yeah, it was somebody with her, but I forget.
It was on the. Is Gianni Jorkaeff? He has like a fancy name. I don't know what the name of.
Yeah, that nigga gonna be on that list too because you know you gotta bring you gotta put like some royalty from other country in there too. Like he was there too. Like hold on, that nigga died a long time ago. You know he was there. Yeah, that was a lie. It was there. It's a bunch of names that already died, my nigga. Presidents, I just don't see it.
So, but you see where like the United States is like a different country. Like Prince Andrew literally relinquishes his royal shit. That shit is blood. That shit is not election. This shit just was born a prince. They said, nah, bro, you have to, hey, get the fuck, you out. we don't know exactly what you did, but nah, you out. And there's a prince. But there's a president or a banker. This is why I know like who runs actually like these people is the new royalty. They might not be born into it, but they actually have this type of positions. Because, like I said, man, there's no way in hell that probably thousands of people saw these documents and not one come out and says, hey, man, this is a bunch of bullshit. I saw. Actually, matter of fact, there was one that said that shit. You know, Elon Musk. He said, He said, he said, hey, guys, you guys know why the files are not out? Because Trump is on it. Have a nice day.
Hey, the crazy part is that he was the Dutch president. He's supposed to look for loopholes and to save money, and he found those papers.
But you know what's fucked up? He went back. He went back.
Yeah, he was
So he's
talking
like,
to Trump at the funeral. Whose funeral was?
He went back and now he's talking Trump again. It's like, damn, bro. Like, you say this man was on the island and now you buddy with him. Do you know how bad it looks for you to accusing somebody of being a PDF file and then turn around and says, yeah, there's my man over there.
I do you one better. The FBI director, I forgot the nigga name. Patel. This nigga was Trump #1 enemy for like 8 years, nigga. This nigga was fighting like Crips and Bloods, nigga. You know what Trump did? Call that nigga to the office like, hey, I'm gonna give you a job. Better shut the fuck up, nigga. I got some dirt on you. I got videos on you too, nigga. You was in the island too with me. You know what Patel is doing now? we ain't got no findings of such a thing.
That dude looks permanently spooked. It's like he saw a ghost and his face just stayed like that.
I literally watched a bunch of video of Patel niggas 4, 5, 6, 7 years ago talking mad spicy about that nigga Trump, my nigga. Yes, he's on that list. Yes, he is. Yes, now all of a sudden this nigga got a job and he changed his tune, yo. Man, what money and power do, bro. And it's not even money and power. I wonder what Trump got on that nigga head. That's what I wonder at this point. Why he got on your head, nigga?
I just want to know before I die, Nino, I want to know who actually runs this shit. Like, who is like the little room where somebody says, and there's like, you know, the movies or the animes, there's somebody sitting on a desk on a big chair and the room is all dark and shit. And you say, yeah, come in. Yeah, sit on that chair real quick. I really wanted to know who that person is.
I think I know who it is. You ever watched the movie Blade?
Yeah.
When he opened that room, it's that big old fat girl that she can't even move in that room. Per. She keep all the secrets of the vampire, nigga. Per. That's who's right. There's somebody in the room, nigga, that never come out, nigga. That's what it's gonna be. That's gonna be, sir. Hey, nigga, no, we ain't never gonna find the answer to that question, fatty niggas. Don't hold your breath.
Yeah, well hidden. But yeah, get back to the video. I ain't gonna stay here too much longer because it's been a rough week. You know, everybody else said they had a rough week. My week was tough too. So
damn,
I'm here.
It's okay, man. Just buy the Plan B pill, bro.
That all races carry. You know what I'm saying? So I think to just coin it as black fatigue, like what do we call what white people do? Is what's the word for that? Would it just be called, hey, we're just tired of ignorance, we're just tired of, or is it white fatigue? Like, to me, black fatigue is what it originally means. But it's just funny to hear white people talk about the side effects of what their people have done to people, and then talk about, hey, I don't know what's wrong with them. Like, how do our people have been disrespected when we behaved at our best? When you look into history, when people get, you know what happened to us, all the violent atrocities, the redlining, those people wasn't flagging their pants. Those people wasn't rapping gangster lyrics. Those people were going to church. They was conservative. Their pants was buckled up. They was going to church and all that, and they was blowing them shits up. So when I hear white people, the most violent, the most aggressive, the most pillaging people to ever walk the face of this planet, actually call out people who are just showing the side effects of years of mental degradation, social degradation, economic chicanery. You talk. I know you're getting triggered. It's gonna be a long night.
No, I'm not triggered. I thought we could go back and forth.
Yeah. She thought you was talking too long, my guy. She thought, oh, let me interject. Let me cut him off. But he was saying some real shit. You know what I'm saying? I kind of wanted him to stop talking so she could respond. You know what I'm saying? But he wasn't finished making his point.
Yeah, man. Yo, Fadi still here?
Yes.
Let me ask you this, bro. Why? I know this girl got like 2 million fucking subscribers, right? That's a huge accomplishment. 1 or 2 million, right? I think it's two, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Almost close to it.
Okay, close to two, right? But like, I don't think she moved because I remember when Ali went over there, she had probably like 800 people watching her. So
Yes.
what I'm gonna ask you,
She got
what I'm
charts.
gonna what I'm gonna ask you is, hold on, what you say?
She got shorts.
Charts.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
Okay, let me ask
it's
you
like
this.
the Roma army girl that was debating Athena. She has 2 million subscribers, almost 2 million, and then she went live to complain about Athena. She had 180 people on the chat. Like,
Wow.
there's a lot of shorts, and like, once again, these people want to do the short thing or the vertical thing. If it's for you to become monetized, great. If it's for you to get the money or recognition, or something like this is just empty calories. There's nothing.
So let me ask you this, right? Like at this point, because to me, this girl probably she doesn't move the needle at all, right?
She does.
So she does.
Yes, she's like the guy from Milwaukee. She can take
Are you
advantage of her
spaghetti it?
own image, but when she goes to other places, other people benefit from her being there. So she moves the needle when it comes to, oh, Pearlie's here. And then she goes to her show and does it by herself, and everybody's see what I'm saying? So
Okay.
she moves the needle in a different way. She is somebody that moves the needle. She just can do it to benefit herself, per se.
Okay, because I mean, I'm still gonna ask you, right? Because from me looking at it, it seems to me like people is literally they're doing her a favor at this point.
It's
Like, go ahead.
So she wins because she can arrange panels to go offend people. So she lets you arrange panels, and people win because look at what happened. Like on the like Pearl, we barely been talking about Pearl in the last year. In a month, she got reviewed 50 times by coming on her panel, 50 times by going on in the tourney, and 50 times by going on the PIF. See what I'm saying? Like
And that's my
people.
point.
Yes.
And that's my point, Friday. Like it seems to me like by people having her in channels, it's like a doing her favor, her dumbass, right? Because she boring. I don't think she's that good, but that's my personal opinion. That doesn't mean that everybody thinks that way. Because to me, it would make more sense to have. I think the Nick Fuente guy would be like a super hit. You see what I'm saying? That would be a massive hit.
Yeah, but that dude is actually dangerous. And this is the like Nick Fuentes is smart, is funny. 'Cause, like when these white supremacists are funny, I sit there and watch. that was a good joke. Like they're just funny. Like he's charismatic. Like he knows what he's doing. He's the complete opposite of Pearl because he kind of the real deal. You see what I'm saying? But that's the thing. Once you have Nick, like once you get Nick Pearl on your desk, and you either don't give her pushback or you let her walk, people might be like, is entertainment. If you have Nick Fuentes on your shit and you're not trying to punch his teeth in, there's going to be a massive problem for you, Blanco. Like a massive problem for you. Like there's somebody that you can't let come on your platform and just sit there and do like softball. Let's see what he's like. Like as soon as he sits on that chair, it's like having the Grand Wizard of the KKK. Like you have to go in because if you don't go in, you're going to lose your black card. You're going to lose your reputation. Like people are really going to kind of look at you funny because at this point, he is kind of the final boss, right? So you will get a bunch of numbers, but a lot of people will kind of like that might be like a career maker or a career breaker if you don't handle this shit correctly.
That's what happened to Pearl. That's what originally caused her downfall. She had him on her show or whatever.
Yes, she had him on her show. He was talking to an Italian girl saying you shouldn't date black people and da 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 da. And instead of Pearl pinning that shit on the butt and being the hero of the black community and the left and all that shit, she defended the dude. And everybody said, "Oh, so this is what you're doing?" You got
Do
it.
you think? Do you think? I think from the interview, she probably fall into something. She probably fall into the oh shit. This
No,
nigga,
she said.
this Nick Fuente guy got like a lot of traction. So let me
No,
go ahead and do what he do.
she said. Black people didn't have it that bad during slavery times or something.
Yeah,
Something along.
slavery wasn't that bad. It's embellished.
Yeah.
No. I remember that quote. What I'm saying is from when she did that sit down with the Nick Fuente guy, right? And in his interaction and the way that he moved the channel, that's probably when she got the idea with the whole. That's probably when the idea born in her head to
No,
start doing
she wasn't. She was on the top of time before. At least like a few months before, she was on the top of time. Nick Fuentes was just let me just put the pedal to the metal and see what I can get from this. But I remember her, she was definitely on the top of time. Because as soon as she got the fallout with the folks on the studio and all that shit, she was like, oh, mask off. I don't have to pretend anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I've been especially for the what I think matter of fact, Fatty, I think you was the one that kind of started she went to your show. Literally, everybody started reacting to this, bro. Literally, right? Because that's what happened with the tyranny and what's the other girl name? Slinger. God damn it. Tyranny. What was the other girl that she got into it? Pearly.
I don't remember. I know what she looks like, but I can't remember her name right now.
Yeah, man. Anyway, after that, that's when she started getting reviewed like a motherfucker, yo. So it's like, do you think that she's like a back alive again, or she did she recover? Like her channel is popping?
I don't think Fatty did, because he definitely would have remembered her name.
Oh, Fatty's still here?
Nah, he gone.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because
I got somebody else backstage that's trying to get on the stage. I got Jay Wills. Let me bring him to the stage.
Arise.
What's going on, Jersey Devil?
What's good? What's good? How's everybody?
What's good, fam?
I'm chilling, man. You talking about Jazz?
Jazz, yeah.
Oh, there you go, Jazz.
You talking about Jazz, yeah.
Okay. Yes, after she got it, maybe she probably was getting reviewed before, but I know on that show when it was 3 weeks ago, maybe a month, right?
Yeah, about 3 weeks.
She got that blowout with Jazz, and that's when she said the whole Black Fatigue was already going around, right? I already heard that before, but that's when she, matter of fact, that was part of it because she came to the quote unquote show ready to do the whole with the stats to do the whole Black Fatigue show, I believe, right?
Yeah.
And after that day, I've been seeing everybody reviewing this ugly ass bitch. For real. This woman have gotten, listen, in the past 3-4 weeks, my nigga, this woman have gotten review at least 40-50 times.
Yeah, I know. I've been seeing it. I haven't watched it, but I've been seeing
I watch the titles too, though. I don't click on that bullshit, my nigga. But I watch literally everybody reviewing to this shit.
Mm-hmm. Well, let me keep going with the video a little bit. I think she about to respond.
Yeah, nobody interrupted you. Get your seatbelt ready. It's gonna be a long night.
Overreaction.
Yeah, no one look at you. This see, like you can't even help it. You can't even help it. We ain't even get started yet. See, you ain't never. You just get your popcorn ready, baby. But like I was saying, right? Because we got literature. We ain't gonna just talk from just our thoughts. I hope you got some literature on your side, Miss Pearl. Excuse me, Pearl. I hope you got some literature because I'm not gonna just speak from my thoughts, my opinions. I'm gonna quote from literature. So what I'm saying is, I'm tired of ignorance of all races. But to hear white people go out their way to coin to co-sign this when most of Black people's issues, whether it be the drug issue, whether it be their issues with relationships, whether it be their issues with economics, whether it be the hijacking of their arts and the hijacking of putting the negative images as far as music. We don't control media. We don't control the major networks. So for anything Black people to do that we do negatively to be broadcasted to the world has to be funded, co-signed, and endorsed by a European. So to hear these same people talk about the things they've done to these people, and then when they have the nerve to show the side effects of that, say, hey, I don't know what they're talking about, just shows you what we're dealing with. So Black fatigue is no such thing as Black fatigue. It's just the fatigue of just ignorance of American culture, and it's eroding Black people because we've been attached to most of these atrocities the most. So excuse us for the fact that we don't want to talk to you like we used to. We don't want to be as gracious as we used to, because when our parents was and our grandparents was going to church and saying, yes, master, yes, Paul, yeah, you would blow their heads off. There was a story of a man, and I'm gonna shut up. There's a story of a man, I forgot his name, but there was a story. I can tell you about what happened in my job today. But there was a story of a man, I think his name was Booker, I forgot his last name. This was in the 50s, not that long ago. So let's not act like history don't matter, because we celebrate 4th of July every year. We celebrate past the Civil War and 4th.
I was trying to wait the brother out. Woo. He got a lot to say.
He's long-winded, bro.
He got a lot to say, man.
Yo.
This is hard. Like, he's making a lot of points. How do you even address them? But
bro. It would be good if you knew the name.
Yeah. But let me bring Red Pill Crip to the stage right quick.
Hello.
What's going on, Red Pill?
Yo, what up, fellas?
What's good, bro?
What's good, yo?
Man. Chilling, man. How y'all doing?
Chilling for a hot second, you know.
That's what's up, man. Damn, I was waiting on this one. I got tied up. I've been trying to get on this motherfucker for about an hour and a half.
Oh, true. Well, shit, we in the middle of it. It's about Pearl hasn't said anything yet, so we about. I guess hopefully this brother's finished his soliloquy or whatever. We're about to see what.
God, 7 years ago, Ulysses Grant, all these old forefathers, we acknowledge them every year. So the history means a whole lot to this country. He worked at a restaurant for white people, and he said, "Hey, I try to do my best. I be nice. They call me the N-word. They talk to me crazy. I'm just trying to take care of my family. I'm trying to take care of my kids. At nighttime, I got my own restaurant, and I work it myself. So this man works for white people in the daytime, Mississippi, and at nighttime, he works at his own restaurant. So at that time, Black people, we don't have, even now, but in the 50s, you think, who owns cameras? Who owns media networks? So we don't. So even the people who interviewed him was white. But guess what happened to that man? They killed him days later, just because he had the nerve to tell white people who asked him, well, how white people treat you, just for him to get killed by white people. So I don't want to hear no white person talk about Black fatigue. Now, if you want to talk about the degradation of America, you want to talk about the lack of literacy in youth, you want to talk about just drugs in general, just immoral culture of Western culture, I'm all for that. But don't blame it on Black people, because we're only doing what was done to us.
Again, I would say even in that interaction, I was very polite to you, where you automatically assumed the worst. So that kind of reiterates what I was talking about. The next argument I'm going to go through. So I'm going to,
No, but what did I assume?
I'm going to keep going. That's going to be gaslighting right there. So gaslight. Okay. Pretend you weren't doing what you did, which is totally fine. I'm a big girl. I can handle it. But
no, you can't.
Example of the Black fatigue. Then you're saying you're blaming it on history. I just think goes back to white people are kind of tired of hearing excuses.
Of course you are.
Yeah. And
of course you are, but why wouldn't you be tired of it?
As an adult, you are responsible for your own behavior. So if you do something rude, or if you commit a crime, you are responsible. Nobody else is responsible for it.
Absolutely. But that's not
See that right there in a nutshell, it's like a contradiction, right? Because you're saying, hey, if you do something wrong, you're responsible for it. But yet you're taking the people that are doing something wrong and blanking in the whole race with that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, technically, even though I'm not out here committing crimes, I'm responsible for the ones that are, and therefore, since I'm the same complexion as him, I'm a problem, and I got to hear about how tired you are of people that look like me for some reason.
Yeah, I think that goes both ways too, though. So even when you do got the racist white people, we looking at white people like, oh, y'all racist, when it's not the majority, and then they looking at us the same way. So, a white girl will say my purse got snatched, so now she looking at all us like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like you do have to grant people some individualism. You know what I'm saying? Without just being like, well, everybody's like this.
Yeah, I'm like I say, I'm cool with everybody. I don't really be tripping off the race. It's just, if I see it in you, I see it in you. That's all.
That's
and you can say the same about me, but I've had plenty of white friends. You know what I'm saying? I went to school with majority white folks, and all my friends was white, even though it was enough black people there. And I started out hanging out with black people, but by the end of it, I was with the white folks.
Why you think that happened? Just out of curiosity.
Well, for one, we always in the same dorm. Secondly, when I started out with the black folks, we was cool, but then the females was a problem. You know what I'm saying? So it was times where I could rap and shit. So everybody think they can rap, but I can really rap. And when I rapped in front of some bras, the bras was feeling me. You know what I'm saying? And the niggas felt some type of way about it. And so I just kind of fell back off them niggas, and they kind of fell back off me, and I just started chilling with them, and they were more inviting. They were more, hey, come through. You know what I'm saying? They were the ones checking up on me, and like I said, we was all in the same kind of hallway. So it is what it is. I felt like, honestly, in order to really fit in with the black folks at that school, particularly, you had to be either a fraternity or in a sport. You had to be like in some type of group or something. You know what I'm saying? And I started out playing football, but as the semester went on, I stopped. So the point is, wasn't really none problem with the white folks was cool. I just related to them more, I guess. I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It just wasn't the same with the black folks, especially when it came to the women. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Competitive for some.
Yeah. Hey, it'll make people jealous, bro.
Yeah.
People.
I be trying to tell niggas sometimes certain women tend to gravitate to the one that's paying them the least amount of attention. You know what I'm saying? If you all in their face, you just like every other nigga, but it's the one that's he's quiet. What is he about? That sparks their interest, makes your job easier.
That's a fact, bro.
Yeah.
They'll keep coming up to you.
Yeah. It's crazy. They'll openly admit that shit too. They won't say it. Well, some people will say it, but when they're asked, like, why not him? Why him? He wasn't paying me no attention.
Yeah, it was different. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? He wasn't in my face.
Yeah, you don't want to be just another one of those guys that's in their face.
Facts.
And 50 niggas in their face every day.
Facts.
It's a fact, bro. Shit.
Let me play a little more of this video.
Black crime is not a black issue.
people commit more crime in this country than black people. So let's if we're gonna speak facts, let's really stop talk statistics and stop just saying out anything, because like Illa said, you're just
black men are
you're not really spewing out any facts.
Black men are
over
Hey, Nino,
50%.
can I say something?
Look,
I just want to say something to that real quick, because I was trying to. I think maybe I had talked about it one of them other times, but like when I did the show, and it was like for every 1,000 people, it was talking about violence and shit like that. For every 1,000 black people, it was like 2.6 commit violent crimes, and then for every 1,000 white people, it was like 2.4. So like it's an accurate stat to say that more black people do more, you know what I'm saying? Whatever it is, you talking about. I mean, not saying everything was like that, but it broke it down by the 1,000. So it was like
but That's the per capita
Per
thing, right? The
capita.
thing is,
No. It was no.
the,
That's what I'm saying. It wasn't per capita. It was saying for
No,
every.
that's exactly what per capita means. When you just take for
yeah, that's
every
what per capita.
certain amount of people, this amount of people do it. That's exactly what per capita is. You just describe it
Yeah.
instead of using the word.
Yeah, that's literally what per capita is. Repeal, literally.
Hold on. Let me bring up Zyrax to the stage right quick.
Hello.
What's going on, Zyrax?
Hey, Zyrex.
Hi, everybody.
Girl.
What's good? What's
Hello.
good?
And another thing you need to know is in those criminal statistics that most people see, they're not including raping. They're not including raping, which it should be included in there because that's a violent crime. Last time I checked, they're not including pedophilia. And guess who lead those statistics?
Yeah. No.
Mayor people are 68%.
Right.
Even by I would say this though. Even let's say your numbers is correct because I don't know. I ain't looked them up yet myself. But you saying the black people's 2.6, the white people's 2.4. Why is that even worth mentioning?
Well,
That's such a small margin that could change within 2 or 3 years. It probably fluctuates.
Well, the only thing it is when you stretch it out. So when you move the decimal, it turns into, so for every 1,000, it's 2.6. For every 10,000, it's 260. For every 100,000, it's 2,600. So the number, I mean, you know what I'm saying? So it widens the margin a little bit, but like when you start moving that decimal, the numbers are bigger. You know what I'm saying? It's 360 million people in America. So when you get that decimal back far enough,
I'm not looking at it from that way. I get it. The numbers is a lot, but it's still the same percentage. Is what I'm saying. Because our number gets bigger, so does theirs. You know what I'm saying?
Right. But
bigger too.
But due to the fact that there's 60% of people in America, their number is always going to be bigger anyway. Even though it's 2.4, it's still more.
That's the whole point of doing it per capita.
Right. But I'm saying, but 60% of 2.4 versus 13% of 2.6, it'll never catch up. You get what I'm saying? Like, so every 1,000 people, you're going to run out of 1,000 black people before you run out of 1,000 white people, because then you got to keep doing the stat. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So it keeps going and going and going for white people until it runs out of numbers. It's going to stop at a certain point for black people. So, of course, black people don't do the most crime. But if it was 50-50 and you did it like that, then black people would be ahead of white people. I think that's just I'm just doing the numbers. I'm not saying this.
Well, even that might not be true, because if it were more black people, we would be more spread out. You know what I'm saying? We might be in a different economical position.
Right.
I think that has a lot to do with it. So I get, that's what I mean. Like, you know, numbers are right, they're facts, but sometimes, you know, they can be tended to be misused or misrepresented to try to paint a narrative. Granted, the math says if the number gets bigger, then, you know what I'm saying, this number gets bigger. I get it. But what it doesn't equate for is an environment change or the change to the system due to those numbers growing.
Right. Yeah. But I mean, all I'm saying is we got to use what we got. If we just had to expound on what we have, that's what it is.
No,
but I know what you're saying.
I mean, it's a thing called inconclusive. That's the point I'm trying to make, right? It's inconclusive. You can't say it's a fact when in reality, when you really dig into it, it's inconclusive.
Gotcha. I mean, I'm not against you. I'm just presenting it. Like, even when I did the show, I'm not pro this, pro that. Let's just expound on the information that we do have. We can add and subtract stuff or whatever, but let's just, based on what you see on this document, that's what we're gonna go off of, and then we're gonna base our opinion on that.
The facts is, bro, like when you put every jail in America and every prison in America is only 3.5 million people locked up total.
Facts.
It's 350 million people in America. So if you do the math, it's literally 1% of people. Literally 1% of people. So, and also the juveniles too that are locked up too is included on that number, by the way, and the women too. everybody that is locked out. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So this whole bullshit that this girl is talking is just a bunch of nonsense. Yes, I know what would be her argument after that. Oh, it's people that don't get caught, cool, no problem, but still, like most, even the people that live in the ghetto, 95% people in the ghetto, they just go to work and come back to whatever Prague or fuck the neighborhood they live at. They don't even engage in crime. Only a very few people engage in crime.
Yeah. That's a
Even
fact.
in the projects. Even in the projects. It's literally like a small amount. Trust me. I know.
Yeah. Yeah, like bro, I'm from my people, I mean, I'm gonna say a block, y'all probably don't, I mean, it don't mean nothing to y'all, but like in the 30s in Kansas City, we kind of sectioned off by 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s as neighborhoods. And like I remember as a kid, we had neighborhood watch. And like they had the signs like the crossing sign when people cross the street, to stop signs, to this. It was a sign that said neighborhood watch. And that was people policing their own community. Like, we don't play that over here. You know what I'm saying? I haven't seen a neighborhood watch sign since the 90s. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, they got it. They got it in a lot of places. They got it literally in my. I gotta live in a nice neighborhood. In my neighborhood, they got it. Just people just don't be walking around police and shit because it's nice.
Yeah.
The nicer place that you live, the least that you need there.
Yeah, no. This the hood though. This the gutter. So that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that plenty of times. I haven't seen it lately. I'll say that. But back in the day, that was like the thing. I remember Mark Lawrence had a little episode where he was trying to set up a neighborhood watch because they was tired of their joint getting broken. You know what I'm saying? I know all
Also,
about that.
people were buying.
Facts.
Also,
The
people were
Wayans
buying
brothers.
homes back then.
You said that's when people was buying homes.
No, that's what. Yeah, usually, like if you live in a rental, like I don't think the neighborhood watch like sort of applies to you. And so when like because now you have people like renting out their homes, right? And so that's why, yeah, you tend to lose that so-called like, yeah, the neighborhood watch or whatever. At least here in California.
It's still neighborhood watch. People still nosy, still looking out their damn window.
Right,
That's
right,
neighborhood
right.
watch. That's all that shit is. That's all that amounts to.
The
See
sign
something,
just
call the
ain't
police.
right.
You also gotta.
It
You
just
also
took the
gotta
time,
put
man.
in. You also gotta put in consideration that technology is. You got every house got their own camera. Literally, the ring shit. Bro, the ring shit changed the game, right? You got the ring shit, and then you got cameras all over the place. Literally, every traffic light is a camera. Now once you go to like the messed up neighborhood, like in when I go back home to Brooklyn, nigga, these niggas got cameras in the corner, nigga, in the fucking corner. So what niggas got to do, what niggas be doing is they be walking around with a pool shiesty. You know what I mean? And that's it.
Now I understand why they wear it. But you're right, man. This is a bunch of cameras. Even in my neighborhood, everybody got a camera on their door. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, the whole world is under surveillance.
Yeah.
If y'all go out into your neighborhood, bro, it's literally houses with the ring, and on top of that, at the corner of the house, they got a camera in the corner and they got a camera in the backyard. Literally. Not all the houses, but most of them.
That's a fact, bro.
All right, let's play some more of this video.
Men are 20 times more violent than white men.
That's what I'm saying. You're showing.
Hold on. She said off the interruption. She just started interrupting people because we weren't interrupting nobody. But you want to interrupt, so now you falling off the flow of the flow, which is what they do in real life. Go off the flow of everything. Hold on.
She throwing up racist talking points.
Hold on. Let's just do one at a time.
Felonies. 51% of arrests for murder in 2019 were Black. Black women are 7% of the population, 39% of abortions. Felony conviction rate for Black individuals is 61%. Black people are 13% of the population, but are incarcerated 38% of the time. 48% of Black adults are obese. 54% of Black women are obese. 1 in 4 Black children born in 1990 had an imprisoned parent by age 14. Yeah, so if you want facts, there are some facts. Go ahead.
I would.
Ain't that racist? Like, where are your stats on every other race? You just, I just got all these black stats. All right, so what's the stats on white people? I don't know. I didn't look those.
She ain't got.
It's like she just want to throw stats out. It's just like an insult. It's like a dog whistle. And then if you get mad, it's like, oh, you can't get mad at facts. It's not really about the facts that makes a person mad. It's just like if somebody came up to me like, oh, you're fat, your hair, you got dreads, and I don't like dreads, they dirty or something like that. And you don't have the best clothes, and they just telling you this shit. It might be true to her, you know what I'm saying, or him or whoever it is, but that shit gonna piss me off because it's an insult. You know what I'm saying? I don't need you to tell me I'm fat or that I got dreads. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to hear all that shit from you. It's gonna be a problem, And it'd be the same thing if they did it to her. These people, they seem like they want to be like a sociopath. Like shit ain't supposed to bother you. You're not supposed to have no emotions or feelings. And it's just a dumb expectation to have. But go ahead, what you was about to say?
I was gonna say, what was the initial argument in this?
It's a discussion on black fatigue, right? So in the beginning, Lapeef went around the panel asking them what does black fatigue mean to them or whatever. It's pretty much chopped up, so I don't know if it's how the order went or but I guess when Pearl had her little say on what black fatigue was, Philosophical went right after her, and he kind of just used that time to just talk about how appalled he was that she was saying the shit she was saying.
Got you.
So now she just basically, you want some facts? Here you go. Black people are fat. Who didn't know that? So are white people. Shit.
Right.
This country is fat. So why not just say the country stats?
Well, I think when we going in a debate, you just gonna defend your side. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, it's just back and forth. It's just how it's conducted at this point is going crazy. Because it's like, it's like 8-on-1 type shit. You know what I mean? I think the AM Amra girl, I think she a little bit more like, but everybody else is just, I mean, Lapeef don't really talk too much, but between Pretty, Pearl, Ill, I don't know. I think True might be a little neutral, but it's like 5-6-on-1. So you got to, when you come in these conversations and you get in these spaces, you gotta have a shotgun. Like you gotta have a sawed off too. Like you can't even just come in there and try to be civil. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you did your homework. Like are you gonna be do you think you about to have a civil conversation, even if y'all disagree? I mean, the fact that y'all disagree with Boheem, Pretty Intellectual, and Aisha in the same
room. It's possible. Because I believe if you don't give somebody space to attack you, they can't attack. You know what I'm saying? It's just a way to present information. It's a respectful way to do shit. And then there's a way to rage bait people. So, like, to me, what you would call, like, coming in with the shotgun, that's, to me, what she's doing is, let me throw some gasoline around to light the match. You know what I'm saying? The topic is the gasoline. You know what I'm saying? It's already ready to pop. She's going to spark the match. She's baiting this shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why she got all these stats already prepared that she done studied and memorized so she can spew them out like bullets and cause a forest fire and have people jumping, hooping and hollering and cussing her out and da-da-da-da. And she can go, see, look at these black people overreacting. Look at these people burning by this fire. This fire shouldn't be having them scream like this. They're unruly. I mean, it's simple, you know?
Just looking for somebody, see who's going to bite, who won't bite first. Right. And so she, like you said, she go back to her channel, you have a reaction and shit, man. But even with I remember she was on Lead Attorney. I don't know if y'all seen it, and he was asking her questions about other races, and she couldn't answer them. She couldn't answer them statistics, bro.
Yeah, no, I picked that. I definitely picked that. I think the only person that came up here prepared was Ill. The rest of them was just ready, like finally get to talk to her.
Some don't even get to prepare. Cooley, on the other hand, I'm not sure like what side he's on. He's the question mark.
He's neutral. Cooley was in my opinion, he was playing it You know,
Safe.
he didn't want to break. He didn't want to break no like later on relationship with Pearl. You know what I'm saying? It's just in case they do a collab or some shit. You know, you save face type shit.
I wonder if he would debate her because he loved to debate people. We'll see.
Yeah.
I think he's, I don't know, maybe more on her side than not.
Yeah.
He is.
That's what it is. Yep.
And Amira.
Yep.
Yeah, because Amira feel the same way. But at least with Amira, I mean, not saying that she got a valid reason, but I know why she might look like that because from the time she first started coming on the people, black girls is after her head. So.
It was on her head.
Bro, they was on her head top clean, bro. Every show, bro. Every show, Courtney was on her head.
Yeah. Well, let's keep going.
I'd like to know, how do you quantify black men being more violent? I think that there's statistics, but how do you go and measure that? Like, without just the numbers, how do we go through our daily lives and observing just reality that black men, just by default, just by being black, are more violent than all other males walking around? How do we quantify that?
I would say number one, the data reflects it, and also my real lived experience. I would say that is what I have seen in real life. So
I haven't seen a black man be violent in my years of experience. So what are
Hold
we
on.
talking about?
Come on, bro.
Okay.
Nino, see, this is what would discredit you in an argument. Some shit like that, saying shit like that. Now everything after that is come on. You ain't never seen it. Like you just don't got the internet and you live in the Amish town. Like, come on, kid.
I don't believe that either. But you know, women like to live in the possibility. So it's like you can't prove that I've seen it. You know, you can't prove it. It's
This
possible.
This bitch blind.
Look at Zyrex. She already about to say she might not have seen nothing. Have you seen a man get violent before, Zyrex?
Well, yes.
Oh, okay. I thought you was gonna say no. Well, I don't know what you're talking about.
He was a samurai. Cyrus saw a samurai nigga get violent.
Mortal Kombat.
Hey, yo, samurai nigga is crazy.
Good nigga with a sword, nigga, chopping niggas head off, boy.
Got somebody arm on.
Sidebar. Did y'all see the Street Fighter trailer?
Nah. Yeah, I did actually. Yeah.
Okay. I was just asking. You ain't got to dwell on it. I
had to think about it for a second. Well, let me keep going with this video.
43 million Black Americans that live here. So your statistics are flawed, like all of the rest of white statistics.
How are they flawed?
Because statistically, Black men are not more violent than white men.
They're
It's
20.
That's just not a stated fact.
They're 20.
No. That's just not a stated fact.
Where are your
They
facts?
literally colonized an entire civilization. White men are inherently violent, right? That's why we have all of this school stuff going on. We're not doing that.
Do you feel safer in a white neighborhood or a black neighborhood?
I feel more safer in a black neighborhood.
Well,
that's why I live on property in one.
God help you.
Yeah.
Depending on the damn neighborhood, I probably feel more safe in a white neighborhood than in a redneck town where I step outside, everybody looking at me. You know what I'm saying? Don't act like shoot, black people getting killed in them neighborhoods. What's that dude, Ernest August or some shit like that? Got shot with a shotgun because he was going for his little walk or jog or whatever you want to call it. And he shot his ass in a white neighborhood. You know? Niggas ain't safe nowhere. People ain't safe nowhere. You can get shot anywhere in a good neighborhood.
Yeah, that's a fact. She acting like white people, Hispanic people, Asian people don't get down like that too, bro.
Yes, we do.
Think standing out make you feel safe when you stand out? You know what I'm saying? That's nerve-wracking within itself.
That's more of a
It's
more of an economic thing, bro.
Yeah, I was gonna say, of course she's gonna say that because she born with the, silver spoon in her mouth. So of course, all she sees is like a so-called, she was in a rich neighborhood. Yeah, you're not gonna have crimes because you live behind a fence.
Mm-hmm. That's why she got that dumb smile on her face. You're like, I could just keep fucking with these guys and they can't do anything to me.
Oh, I can't stand people like that. But anyways, I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. Go ahead.
Uh-oh.
She about to get
I
gangster.
do. I don't feel safe around white people. Like I'm scared of you right now. I'm afraid because it's because of the white fatigue. Because, and to answer JR's question, I believe that Black fatigue is the original answer. And I believe that they try to flip it, just like they try to crowbar their way into using the N-word by trying to tell people that that's okay because they now want to say it. No, it's for us and it's by us. Y'all can't say that either. And y'all can't try to hijack a term that the professor wrote.
Damn, she just keeps saying dumb shit. It's for us, but it definitely ain't by us. You know what I'm saying?
This is why everybody can't be in the conversation, man. Like, God damn.
It's like I want to root for you, and you keep saying dumbass shit.
Pearl is licking her chops right now. I got one.
she's a little bit too emotional. Like she's no hitting no. She got to throw some numbers in there. Like, yo, that's how you mix it up. Personal, like a personal experiences, and then statistics. Man, she just talking about. She pretty much ain't saying too much. She ain't saying too much, bro.
She ain't saying nothing at all, man. She just sister girling it through it. Trying to get them moments. That's all. But it ain't making sense.
Yeah, because you got to think about it. The white girl is literally throwing a bunch of numbers. Pat, 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 pat. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So whether they truth or not, that's the part that you got to debate it on. Hungary just talking about a bunch of stuff that is not responding what the fuck the white girl said.
Her response is, no, it's not. That ain't true.
Talk about hijacking terms and all this bullshit. Yeah, like people know that already, but she throw numbers at you, man. Mm-hmm. You got to respond with some number. No, it's not true because the FBI report of 2025 say A, B, and C. You see what I'm saying? The black crimes.com say this. You see what I'm saying? You gotta. That's how you come back all that shit.
Mm-hmm. Well, maybe somebody need to teach her. I don't know. But let's keep going.
About it. You know what I'm saying? So it just goes to show the colonizer mindset that you guys have in your brain. It's literally disgusting. And it's sickening, right? It's like almost like a mental illness to me because there is no way that y'all just really came in and hijacked this term in an effort to humiliate or talk down on Black people. When you pull up those statistics, do you know that Black people patent over 50,000 inventions in this country? Do you know that we built institutions? We actually built this country from scratch.
No,
so when you bringing up statistics,
what institutions did you?
Let us finish talking. We know our history. We know who we are. We know our history, and we know we've been here, and we still here. Like 47% of Black Americans live in the middle class. So that little small, degenerate class of people that you like to brag about and y'all like to put on the forefront, we don't like them either. They get shunned by us too.
She must have heard you, Papa. She tried to throw a couple of numbers out there. You know what I'm saying?
Did.
You know what I'm saying? You didn't say where they came from, but she threw the motherfuckers out.
Right. Got some stats too, bitch. What?
Yeah, got 50,000 inventions.
Yeah,
47% of us.
Yeah. Nino.
You mean?
She threw that
memorized that were them numbers she said, the two numbers she put out there.
Facts.
She trying.
So this whole concept of Black fatigue doesn't really exist. Like Illa said, it doesn't exist. That's just a people fatigue.
But you can't tell people how to. You can't tell
people any of those things. So it's a given.
You can't tell people.
Hold on.
We live under a system of white supremacy right now. We live under a system of white supremacy. That's not going to change today. It's not going to change tomorrow. Currently in 2025, Black people live under a system of white supremacy. So to sit on this panel, Pearl, and be disingenuous and act like it doesn't exist, you lying. You lying.
You lying. Let me give a quick shout out to Zyrax. Came through and gifted one membership. Still got this playing on the other screen. But yeah, appreciate you, Zyrax, for the gifted membership. That's our first gifted membership of the evening. It means a lot because I know, based on what we was talking about earlier, I appreciate that. You didn't have to, but thank you.
Shout out to
Thank you for your donation. You are most honorable.
Most honorable indeed.
Hey Nino, do you know what's up with the double live stream? So I've been seeing people stream, and then they got the one that's like portrait mode, and then it's one that's landscape mode.
Yeah, that's basically you streaming both ways at the same time, so it'll work out to be two separate live streams. You know what I'm saying? You'll have you'll see it in your StreamYard. It'll have the long version and the horizontal version.
Okay.
Just basically the same show, but it's just streaming it both ways. So if people want to watch you, vertically, then they can do that. If they want to watch you horizontally, they can do that.
Gotcha. I was just trying to. I'm like, damn, I didn't know which one to pick. I'm like, hold on.
You can do them both at the same time, or you can do, just horizontal. It's up to you. Whatever works best for you and your show.
Gotcha. So yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I know you. My nigga Nino said he was like, when I'm like, I'm biased. I am biased a lot of the time. Like when I fuck with somebody, I mean, well, at least their ideology. I don't know a lot of the people on the internet or whatever, but like, I am kind of Pearl biased. You know what I'm saying? So I guess I give her a lot of leeway with what she say, but I guess it's more the fact that I'm trying to understand where she coming from before I like just throw rocks at her or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Let she just say some, and I guess she has said some outlandish shit, but that shit just don't bother me. I'm just like, I'm over white people saying the N word. I'm over saying white supremacy. I'm over it's just certain things that don't trigger me. I think certain things that trigger me is people that play dumb or like just genuinely don't want to understand. Like, I think one of the things we should start doing, Nino, this is a tactic I'm gonna try to start working with, is if you found out, like, before you even start debating somebody that has an opposite opinion, if I prove that what you thinking is wrong and my ideology is more congruent to, you know what I'm saying, to your brain, would you switch sides? And if they say no, then this is entertainment now.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Versus just sitting up here trying to convince somebody that already going into it ain't gonna concede no way. So it's like,
I mean, I don't know, man. I personally, I think it's two ways to play the game. I play the game where I'm just honest about shit. You know what I'm saying? If I see something is wrong, even if I thought it was right at first, but you convinced me or you made a good argument, and I understand your argument, and your argument is correct, I don't have no problem giving nobody props. I've done it several times. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I think it's some people that they just won't concede. Maybe it's a strategy for that shit. Maybe they just really don't want to. I don't know. I don't care. But usually when I run across that, I just, I say my piece and leave it alone. You know what I'm saying? It's the keep trying to get you to do it shit that is good for entertainment, but I'm not that good at it because I lose patience and I'm like, fuck that shit. You know what I'm saying? You gonna believe what you believe. Ain't no reason for me to get mad at it because what you eat don't make me shit type shit. So it's never a thing where I get too mad off of disagreement. You know what I'm saying? It's the disrespect that'll be an issue with me. You know what I'm saying? Personally. But people don't disrespect me, so I don't have that issue.
Facts.
Like,
but as
there's
far
nothing. I'm sorry, Nino, go ahead. No.
I was gonna say, as far as Pearl, right? I seen Pearl come up. Like, I watched her first videos. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people can't say that. You know what I'm saying? I watched her first videos, reviewing Kevin Samuels and all that. I was paying attention when she was dating Angry Reacts. You know what I'm saying? I saw her on Fresh and Fit. I saw her on Kevin Samuels. I remember she started what she was doing. And for a while, I rooted for her. You know what I'm saying? But for me, it's different. Like, if I fuck with you and you do something wrong, I can't not see that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So to me, it's just like I seen the moves she was making and some of the stuff she was saying. It's just like Kanye. When I fuck with Kanye, then he's like, oh man, what do you say?
Slavery
Slavery
was a
is a
choice.
choice. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? To a degree, you know what I'm saying? I was like, oh, I was just disheartened by that shit. You know what I'm saying? I just because I fuck with you don't mean I can't see you doing something wrong, or I gotta agree with everything you do. You know what I'm saying? I could still root for you and disagree. Like Fatty, for example. I fucks with Fatty. I'm a big fan of Fatty. I've been following Fatty for a while. You know what I'm saying? But he's close to an atheist, put it that way. He don't subscribe to a religion. Me and him disagree on religious beliefs or whatever. He questions mine. You know what I'm saying? I don't mean I don't like the nigga. We just disagree on that part. You know what I'm saying? I'm able to compartmentalize it, and some people are not able to do that. But I do that very well. What you believe doesn't affect me. You know what I'm saying? Now, if we have a discussion, we have discussion. We had a couple of the first debate in this space was me and Fatty. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
See, you know what I'm saying? As far as in this Fight Club space or whatever, we did the first little. It was really more of a discussion, but we did the first little debate or whatever, and I ain't feel no type of way after the fact. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't know.
That's
For
how-
me, I can deal with it. I can't speak for everybody.
Yeah. Nah, that's what you know what I'm saying. It's internet, bro. Like I think we should get something good out of this. But as far as like the bonds we build, I don't take none of this shit personally. You know what I'm saying? Unless I know you, like unless I might be on the internet with somebody that live 2-3 miles away or some shit. But even that, it'd be like it ain't never been no problem. But as far as just having a dialogue, I think it's important that we do that and bump heads and break bread after that, because it shows people that, you know what I'm saying, like people can disagree and be cool. And you know what I'm saying? It shows you how to handle shit. It gives you like, what you call it, confirmation bias. I don't know if that's the right word for that. Like it's just like you can have disagreements with people and still rock with them. But then once like you just start going against people's ideology, unless it's just like, some crazy shit, just something that's like immoral, and then you kind of got to step away from them. But I don't know.
Everybody has their boundaries. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I just somebody, if I cross somebody's boundaries and they don't want to fuck with me, trust me, I'm the last person to bitch or cry about that shit. I will politely allow you to go on your way. I remember it was this chick Trinidad T used to come on the stage with me. She rest in peace. Used to come on to my show or whatever, and she used to pull the how not treat me when I leave, da 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 da. Like she tried to guilt you to try to get her way type shit. You know what I'm saying?
She said guilt. What'd you say? What was the statement?
She'll try to guilt you, like if she's not getting her way or she not getting she always wanted to talk. And sometimes she'd be drunk and she wanted to just talk.
Gotcha.
And not let anybody else talk. And sometimes when like she asks for a turn, be like, hold up, let so and so finish. You know, if I can't talk, then I'll just leave. What y'all want me here? I'll leave. You know what I'm saying? Type situation. Yeah, so I said, look, man, you know what I'm saying? I ain't asking you to go, but I ain't begging you to stay. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's up to you. If you want to go, you can go. If you want to stay, you're more than welcome. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's just how I carry it with people in real life and you know what I'm saying? I ain't begging for no friend. Me and my best homie, he been on my show a couple times, Mr. OMG. We debate all the time. We don't see eye to eye on a lot of things. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's my best homie, you know what I'm saying? Because we don't have to agree on everything. Sometimes somebody disagreeing with you make you stronger. It makes your argument stronger. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't want to keep rambling. Zyrax, you had something to say?
Well, yeah, I was gonna say, there's nothing wrong with like of course with me, I like going into like, so-called enemies, territory. I like to have back and forth with people because like Nino said, yeah, it's like it's a way to straighten, your arguments and stuff. And you have to you have to go in knowing that like, yeah, you're not going to convince everybody. You may not even convince, or trying to influence or persuade whatever, one person. But you know, but I think as long as as long as the people you interact with, like, like, yeah, respectful, like, yeah, it shouldn't be a problem. Like, my thing with Pearl is that, she's never, like, I could smell her racist ass from a mile away. I'm sorry. It's not that I'm biased against her. It's because of what she's, like, I don't know her. But then she came on and she presented herself that way. And so, of course, like, it's not that, oh, because she's a white girl, I don't like her. I'm like, no, that's stupid. I'm like, I'm an Asian person in, the Black Manosphere. Like, I have no, to me, like, I know this is, stupid, but then, like, I like interacting with, all types of people, all races. And so, the reason why I don't like her is because of what she has said in the past. Like, you could tell, she may not be like, like a strict, like, like a KKK racist or whatever, but the fact that you're coming on, online saying, those racist stuff, yeah, it's gonna make me look at you sideways. And it's like, it's bad enough that, like, I mean, just being, she claims to be, oh, she's surrounded, by, she hangs out with Black people and stuff. She should already know that, like, I don't know, there's like certain things that you are, like, it doesn't need to be said. Like, you could clearly see, I mean, if you study the history, what, this country has done to, Black people, and the way they try to, paint them like a certain way. And you could clearly see that there's a lot of people trying to um not clean, not clean, but then um trying to fix that, right? And it doesn't help when, when you still have the government, you still have certain, like, media, still trying to tarnish um the image. And so if she is really for, if she really, like she said, like Black people, she really, she should not she should not contribute to that problem. There's nothing wrong with, like, calling out, like, certain behaviors and stuff, but to then paint, all or majority of, Black people, that, in a negative light, yeah, like, it's not, I feel like it's not for you to say. I that's just my personal opinion.
Good. Well, what do you think is just because it's, I mean, she doesn't have to say it, but she can? Because I think that's we have a lot of arguments in here that make people that, like, you said it, it wasn't that you didn't have to say it. You know what I'm saying? And that's why she gets scrutinized, but I think she's willing to deal with that. But I don't think it makes her, like, it's not even something that makes her to where you can be like, well, I don't, well, I mean, you know what? I got to take that back. You're right. You don't have to say it, but she has every right to.
Yes, she does.
And
Of course, in this country, we all have, every right to say whatever we want, right?
yeah,
But see, that again, it goes back to, like, what are you really trying to do? And the most important part is, like, how you go about it, how you say it. She's not saying it because she has a concern for the Black community. She's saying, she has more, I don't want to say, like, evil intent. I won't go that far, but then it's not good intention. So because of the
bizarre.
way she says it. Go ahead.
Bizarre, you can't tone policing ain't got nothing to do with intention. Like, we've learned this. Like, even when Black people start talking about defending, like, well, if you go out and sag your pants, you get treated like this. If you wear a suit and tie, you get treated like this. So what's the point? If you're a good person, you're a good person. You don't have to wear a suit and tie. You can dress how you want to. If you are trying to deliver a message, you don't have to say it this way. Some certain people will receive it a certain way, and I think certain people that need to be coddled in how they hear shit, that's just they're just gonna miss the information and miss the blessings in their life, and they're just not gonna do better because somebody didn't cater to how they wanted to hear it. But then there's people that's gonna hear the exact same message in that exact same delivery, maybe even twice as hard, and that they're going to change. And guess what? Those are the people that was gonna change anyway. Them people that
she not saying that shit to change people though. That's not what she's doing.
But how do you you know what I'm saying? How do you I mean, like, why would you say that?
Oh, because she's not saying, see, the thing is, if I'm trying to change something, I'm going to tell the problem and then say this is the solution, or we should go to be this way. You know what I'm saying? But what she's doing is she's being insulting. That's what she's doing. Mm-hmm. And she's doing it, like I said, to bait people. It's no different than if a Mexican went on a panel with a bunch of white nationalists and started reading off stats as far as what America's real low in. Like our education is low, we're overweight. 60% of America is overweight, and the motherfuckers gonna lose their mind. They're gonna go off on that motherfucker. They might do it in a different way than black people do it because they white nationalists, but they're gonna be they're gonna be emotional. They're gonna start insulting right back. They're gonna fire back, and you know what the Mexican will do? That'll be like, Pearl, look at these Americans. They're unhinged. Look at them. They're uncivilized. Look how they're yelling and screaming and insulting me. I'm just giving facts. It's like you playing in people's face and nobody's dumb enough to fall for it. You know what I'm saying? Everybody has something sensitive. If I was to have you on a panel and start talking about your family, you know what I'm saying? Or all y'all got the same last name. Let's say it's Johnsons. No, the Johnsons, man. They half of 25% of them go to jail, and 10% of them got an STD. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's true, you don't want nobody coming up there talking shit about your family or your name.
Right, but what if it's true though? And that's crazy. You knew Johnson. That's my last name. Dad, damn it.
Well, that's my point, though. If it's true, does it not piss you off that this motherfucker's like talking about it in an assaultive way? Just because it's true doesn't mean it's not an insult. You know what I'm saying? You want to take it the way you take it. It should be expected.
No.
It's a fat person and say, "Man, you fat." I'm expecting that motherfucker to be offended some kind of way.
Well, no. I'm looking at it.
What is the point, though? What's the point of like why do you need to state that so-called fact? What is your reason for stating that fact?
So you can get better.
I was about to say, Zyrach, the intent matters. Like that shit matters, bro. You can't just sit back and say, "Oh, well, it's true what she's saying," but why is she saying it?
But see, this is what I'm saying. But the people that want to do better, they're gonna take it they're gonna take it the right way. If you don't plan, if you see this as an insult, if you see a fact as an insult, something wrong. I mean, I'm not saying something wrong with you, but it's like, I mean, I know you're right, but why you saying it and why you saying it like that? I never see. Maybe this is just me.
So let me ask you this. Why is Pearl so gung? If this is to correct the black community, why is she so gung ho to correct a community that she's not a part of?
Yeah, that she's tired of.
Because I think that she might be. We're gonna say who hurt you or whatever. I think that she did do a lot for them when she did do her show over there overseas, wherever she was at. Like she did, she had like the whole squad was black. She had King Richard, she had Sarah Garvey, she had she used to bring her little annoying ass. She had a jazz on her show.
So if that's the case, then why is she reading black English stats? United Kingdom blacks. Why ain't she reading those stats? She's over in America with a bunch of black folks she really ain't done shit for. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
reading off our stats in an effort to say why she's tired of us.
She probably catering to her audience, but she wasn't even really on the black fatigue shit till she got unbanned. When she was banned, she wasn't even talking like that.
No, she's been talking like that.
Yeah.
I don't remember when she started
Since that Nick Fuentes shit.
But she was still monetized then. But then when she got demonetized, I don't think she stopped. That wasn't her main thing, though.
That means she don't care then. That she's in this for money. Because you said, oh, she was speaking like that when she was monetized, but ever since she got demonetized, and she starts speaking like that. See, that means she's in it for the money. That means she don't care.
Because you got to remember why she got demonetized, bro. Because not because she was making red pill content, because she was talking about a certain small hat community, and they demonetized her, and now she's monetized again, and she can talk about us with no repercussions, whatnot. So,
I mean, at the end of the day,
you can just tell it in for the money.
I don't think it's enough in it to do that. I think she did better just talking about relationships. Her name is kind of, if you type in just Pearly Things right now, you're gonna get a whole bunch of videos commenting on her, like reacting to her videos, which might draw traffic to her, but she's also been criticized for having 2 million subs and having 300 live viewers. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I don't think that she has. This is me. Whatever. Maybe I'm naive. I'm a fan. Whatever the fuck we gonna say. As you know, I don't think that she has malice intention. I just think that she feels like most white people feel around black people, trying to understand, trying to do this. I'm telling you, I witnessed it. Like I've seen white people literally just try to understand and ask questions and shit, and they just don't want to hear that shit, and they just mean to white people for no fucking reason. And it's not Pearl, it's just the average white person, and it's just like
Do
black
they not
people treat.
understand why? Though, do
It's
they
not.
not understand why?
It's not an excuse though. Just
Well,
because I don't know you, Zarex, and I've had like, let's just say I was in China or Asia, wherever. I'm sorry, and I don't want to sound crazy, but let's just say I was over there and they treated me bad, and then I just come over here. I came back home to the United States, and I just start every time I see a person that look like that, I'm just being mean to them. And you know what I'm saying? Like that's
No,
crazy.
no, yeah,
so
I get that,
that's
but then
true.
I'm
That's
not gonna.
true. That's true on the other end, right? You know what I'm saying, if I go in an all white neighborhood, white people staring at me and not wanting me to live there, or I'm getting followed around in the store, then by your logic, I should have the right to feel some type of way about all white people.
No,
Mhm.
no, I'm saying I don't though. That's why I was saying I was wrong for doing
No,
it.
you. But what I'm saying is, your point was that it's wrong if, and you basically saying this is why they might feel that way because some black people or all black people or whatever you said, when they come on these panels or whatever the case may be, they mean to them for no reason. So I'm saying that in the reverse, you know what I'm saying, in real life, if you move into an all white neighborhood and they don't greet you kindly, and if you go to certain stores and they follow you around or act like you don't even belong in there, that would validate your anger towards white people, right?
Mhm.
It would if it happened like all the like redundantly, like every single time. But like if you take a isolated incident and base that on, and then add that to what the internet's saying, and then you just come out here with a confirmation bias and be a fucking asshole to people you don't even know, which is this is what I think the majority of black people are doing, because I do the shit like I'd be like, let's do an anecdotal experience show, because people will have shows like no anecdotals. Let's do all stats, and I'll be like, all right, whatever. But then I said, fuck that, I'm gonna do it in reverse. When the last time you experienced racism? You know what people say? When I went to work, they told me to comb my hair, and the police pulled me over when I was speeding, not fucking doing the expired tag. Like they don't have no real racism shit that happened to them. Most black people don't. They don't. I'm 40. They not getting.
Okay.
Y'all do that a lot.
Y'all
How
do
can you
that? That's
quantify that? You
bullshit,
don't know
bro.
most black people. You know what I'm saying? So you can't say most black people don't go through that shit. Living in a black neighborhood alone probably have you run across a racist cop every now and again.
But
yeah.
even then though, like that's what I'm saying.
And then
Every now
when
and
you
then
started off, right, you was like, well, if only happened. Like you acting like I just said a black person moves into a white neighborhood. You think that shit only happened once where they get some type of like I've heard stories of white people fucking with black folks' property, spray painting their walls, all types of crazy shit because they don't want them in their neighborhood. That's not a one-time occurrence. Going to a store, getting followed around, that's not a one-time occurrence. That's every time you go in that store or a store like it. You know what I'm saying? So it's multiple times on both ends. It's just that you choose to show sympathy on one end and not the other.
Mhm.
Right. Okay. So let's just say I get it. I'm not gonna knock that. It happens. But then if you got people that you got 87 people that never happened to them, and then you got 13 people that maybe I'm being generous, honestly. It
No, what
doesn't.
you're doing is you're making up numbers.
I'm getting.
You're
No, I
painting a
am.
scenario where it's acceptable for what you're doing, but that the scenario you paint is not real life.
Oh, but Nino, what name do okay, just because we don't know every black person, this is the problem with the conversation is you don't like when you live your life, it's not too far-fetched unless you just like live like Drake lives a crazy life. Kendrick, athletes, people that make $100,000 a year, they live a kind of semi-different life, and these are the top 15% of people in the world. They might have a different experience. 85% of people that live in their experiences are not too far-fetched. So when you say, "Oh, you don't know everybody," okay, cool, I get that. But
No,
if you had to
this
guess,
is how I can prove that inaccurate, right? Because I think a black person experience living up north is different than a black person experience living down south, and it's different than the black person experience living on the west coast. There's differences because there's differences in the white people, just like there's differences. There's the difference between an Atlanta nigga and a DZ nigga. You know what I'm saying? There's differences. You know what I'm saying?
what do
These
you think
people
the
are different.
differences are? What do you
The
think? What do you think
environment.
is so different?
Oh, just everything. The culture, the way they talk, the way they dress.
But I'm
You know
talking
what I'm saying?
about interacting with racism. What do you think the difference is?
I think the racism is different in the South than it is up north. It's still racism, but it's different. Like people want to act like racism is like a light switch is on or off. No, it's actually like a dimmer switch. You have extreme bright light racism, and then you have real dim, barely any light racism. You know what I'm saying? So it's different levels and it's different types. Like you got outright racism with I don't like you, nigga, with looking at you. You know what I'm saying? And then you have the racism like, oh, I think I'm better than you. You have the racism where, oh, since you're black, you're dangerous. You know what I'm saying? It's different levels and different types that you can come across. It's not just like a one-stop shop, and it's different depending on where you live at, depending on your class. You know what I'm saying? It's differences. You know what I'm saying? It's not all the same.
I get what you're trying to say. I'll use I'll use this as like sort of example because you're saying that like Pearl, yeah, she comes there, she interacts um, get this community, and people are being mean to her and stuff like that, and so that's why she is the way she is or whatever. See, if she really cares about like wanting to learn about this, about this community and whatnot, like whenever, like even if there are certain black people that are mean to her, what she should have done is like not internalize it and say, oh, they're being mean to me. She should come in with the understanding that okay, I can see why they're upset because of because I'm white. I know it's not targeted towards me per se, and so she should she should not then go like she should not personalize it and be like, okay, since they're mean to me, then you know what, yeah, fuck it. You get what I'm saying? See, like I'm Asian and I'm in this community, and even if like sometimes I hear like Asian jokes and stuff like that, I joke around, but I don't take it personally because I do understand, there's there's always history between races, and which you if you really care about this community, I mean, it's why you're in here, right? Trying to understand, trying to learn, be compassionate, whatever, but not like I don't I sometimes I don't understand why like you know, let me say it like this. Like whenever I see someone that's, that's not black, that's in this community, like I remember like the first time I was, I was in here and I would have conversations with them and I'm like, like I want to make sure like they're not, that they come into the space, yeah, with the understanding. I mean, history is important. I know some people like wants, to dismiss history and say, oh, no, it didn't happen to them. It didn't happen to you. You weren't, it's your ancestor stuff. It doesn't matter. Like there's such thing as and as generational trauma. Stuff that happened way in the past that still affects today. And so you can't just like dismiss that like it's nothing.
I'm
And
not
so
against that.
like,
Zorex, I'm not against that. I just think it's more people that use that as a crutch to be a asshole than actually have the trauma. See, when you got people that wake up every day and say, I'm just gonna like I'm gonna be an asshole, and then when somebody be like, well, why are you acting like that? Like, what's your problem? Well, my ancestors did this shit. Okay, all right, they went through that, but that don't mean that you just wake up. And like I said, if it's a genuine reaction, cool. I just think like nowadays, most black people are just waking up, regurgitating the same information that Dr. Umar and what's the other dude? A whole bunch of they don't go through shit. They just talking, but then they talking like shit is the majority but then who go through it? They don't even know them. And then they
but
did.
don't you think don't you think because they're sick and tired though? I mean,
Tired of
slavery
what?
has been abolished, and yet we still have, we still see racism. It's
What
like
it
when are
where?
okay?
Are you serious, bro?
No, look. Okay. Hold on. Will, don't do me like that, my nigga. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying it don't exist, but I'm saying even if you saying that, tell me
You can't.
how you going through it. I just don't see it, bro. I don't see it. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm not trying. Maybe I'm
So
trying not to
are you
see
saying are you saying it don't exist? Or are you not saying it don't exist?
it. Me
Which one are you saying?
personally, I don't. It doesn't. It does exist. Let me say that it does exist for me. I ain't got no part of it. It's like
So,
Jupiter and Pluto and shit.
so because like, bro, I've had a white girl call me the N word with the hard ER when I was like 19. All right, unprovoked, just said it out of nowhere.
Okay.
I had the cops pull up on me, guns drawn. I wasn't doing nothing, bro. Okay, but does that mean that I think every white person is racist? No, but I'm not
Hmm.
going to sit here and act like come on the internet act like racism don't exist or it don't affect black people, bro. That shit's crazy, bro.
But Jay Wills, how old are you?
I'm 30. I'm 35.
35, and you named 2 incidents.
What do you want them to do? 100?
No,
You need 100.
no,
What's the number?
no,
Nah. It's the thing
It's
is
the
I can
unfair
Oh,
treatment.
because
It's the unfair treatment.
the fact that I can name.
see, the thing is, see how he belittled you too, but he won't belittle Pearl's little moments where I heard a couple of black
But
people
just
in
he
the
took
United
real
Kingdom.
L's.
but Nino, this the thing. This the thing. Pearl is a rich white girl.
I
She
know.
don't have to interact with black people. She don't have to if she don't want to. I have to interact with white people. I don't have a choice, my nigga. None of us do.
Hmm.
I get it, but even all right. I look. That's why I said that's why my opinion is probably biased. It is because I'm trying like I be trying to make this shit work because I used to be so fucking crazy about I used to be pro black to annoyance. Like I lost friends about this shit. Like I just be standing on that shit. And then when I look back, I couldn't explain it, bro. Nino, anybody, everybody. If y'all, I know probably Jesse D. Peterson. Y'all like, oh, that's why you think like that. I just want. It was a phone call, and maybe you can look it up by the title of Jesse changed somebody's mind or some shit. I don't even know. I wish I saved it. And this guy called up and he was talking like that. He's talking like Jay Wills pretty much. And he was like, Jesse, you this and that, and you always against black people and all that. And he was like, I experienced racism. And he broke it down. He said, so how you experience racism? And he said something. He was like, well, they wouldn't hire me on jobs and stuff and all this. And he was like, well, how you know that's racism? How you know the other person wasn't more qualified or whatever it was? And then he was like, I don't know. He's just like, I just think that they not hiring me because I'm black. And he said, oh, well, that's because that's what you think. And then he was like, well, yeah,
See,
you know,
what the thing
but
is, how do you know if they're going to be completely honest? If you go up to that company, it's like, why didn't you hire me? You think they're going to be like, oh, because you're black?
no,
No.
but that wasn't the point of it. The point was he was telling the dude, why do you qualify that as racism? Maybe you not qualified for the job. And the dude was like, well, like to fast forward, the dude folded at the end. He was like, damn, I'm tripping. Like he realized instead of fucking like he was like, damn, maybe I am like, you know what I'm saying? He didn't try to
You know, they
convince
did a
him. He was
study on
just
this, right?
study on what?
On the whole, like, what you would call, they sent out applications, one, with the white sounding name and one with the black sounding name, and to see who gets, you know, it's a Pew Research, and it shows that, of course, if you have more of a so-called, a white sounding name or whatever, you're more likely to get hired, even though that black applicant, is more qualified.
Yeah, I heard about that. I did hear about that.
Pearl basically said as much. Like, and this is why white people don't want to hire black. So she's already telling on white
Yes,
people that they specifically
exactly.
don't want to hire black people, and she's trying to give the reason why. because they assume that all black people fit within these dumbass stats that they use to insult black people. Like it's no way around it. You got to kind of, I just think you got to pretend at some point. That's why I don't take the argument seriously, because I think you can see what's going on. Huh? You know what I'm saying? It's not hard. We know what a dog whistle is. That's what she does. She baits people in. She goes places. She don't have these conversations on white panels. She wants to come on black panels, have these conversations, and then play the victim when people start getting mad or start trying to chew her out or even go in a back and forth with her. I just watched this woman say Ali crashed out on her panel, and Ali was literally asking the question as calm as possible. The chick is full of shit.
You talking about the after they had it after the episode?
Yeah, after the Fatty show, and she went off and she left his show and started her own. Ali and CJ pulled up on it. Ali was trying to have a conversation, trying to, I don't know, want to say smooth things out, but just try to get an understanding and try to explain what the hell was going on. And she said something, and Ali was questioning her on. It's like, oh, we got a crash out. We got a crash out. I was like, that nigga didn't crash out. What the fuck is she talking about?
Yeah, sometimes I do think she jumps the gun when she says stuff like that. Because I don't, like me personally, I like to let people just talk until they done. Like we've have heated exchanges, but I know I'm fair. I let people say what they gonna say, and then I respond to what they say. But then when they get like crazy and they just start going back, like, you know what I'm saying, start talking over each other and calling each other names and shit like that. Like, I'm not, whatever. I get it, you know what I mean? But it's just all built up. It's from the stream before. It's like you just gotta sit there and baptize the whole conversation and make sure through holy water it doesn't go crazy, but it's gonna go crazy. Like, we already know. You know what I'm saying? And I think Ali is one of the most stoic people in the fucking space. You know what I'm saying?
Even lead attorney, like she went on to lead attorney's, platform, and lead attorney, he was actually being, to me, I feel like he was being super soft, but I mean, that's just my opinion. But anyways, like even after lead attorney just pushed back a little bit, after that she, I don't know if it's like the next day or that's that very same, same day. She started talking shit about lead attorney, say that, oh well, he's a lawyer, so, and lawyers, we know, they lie and they, they like to gaslight you. It's like, what?
Yeah. No, I seen the lead attorney thing. And the thing about the lead attorney, the problem with that was she went on there and you have a specific situation. So like you study up for that. Like I know what it sounds like. Like I can already hear the backlash in the back of my head. I'm like, I know what it sounds like. But if me and Nino got a debate about NFL and I'm a Chiefs fan and he a Philly fan, whatever, and then you start talking about Steph Curry, I don't know this shit. I know what we came here to talk about. We talked about black stats, black fatigue, this. So then when you start throwing me curveballs, I don't know how to swing at that. I've been studying for the strike. I mean, I've been studying for the fastball. Well, that's just my opinion. Like, so I guess it's a gotcha moment.
So then why she don't go ahead?
The problem with that, right? Okay, J-Wiz, but the problem with that assessment is this, right? If I'm pulling out black stats in order to say black people are so bad and this is why y'all at the bottom, I would then have to, if I'm going to make a complete circular argument, I would have to have corresponding stats from white people and all the other races.
Why? If we know this was at the bottom, what we got to do the
because if I tell you that my stove is hot and it burns at 200 degrees, you know what I'm saying? I could do somebody else. If I want to say that your stove isn't hot, I could then come and say, yeah, I know your stove burns at 200 degrees, but it's low because the volcano burns at 2,000 degrees. The lava in the volcano burns at 2,000 degrees or some shit like that. Like, you want to know, because how can you say, 24% of black people commit crimes? That don't make a bit of difference if 23% of white people make crimes. You know what I'm saying? That might mean that maybe that's just the crime level for this country. Maybe the Latinos are at 22 and the Asians are at 10. You know what I'm saying? So we might be at the top, but we not that far away where you need to be talking shit like we so bad when you right there with us. You know what I'm saying? So the thing is, if you want to just paint the narrative that black people are bad, you just give the black stats and you don't say a thing about the white stats.
Right.
You got to be fair in how you present, statistics, and be correct in how you present it. Otherwise, yeah, it means you're good. That means that you have, bad intentions. Because otherwise, why would you, need to pull out a stat when you're having a conversations, right? That's what these panels are. We having conversations to better understand one another, like to try to like problem solve or
Yeah.
try to, reach an agreement. But then it doesn't seem like that's what she's doing. Because she's
Yeah.
coming with one-sided, like I understand your like your ideology, yeah, you have more conservative ideology. Nothing's wrong with that. Like there's some stuff that I'm conservative and and there's some stuff that I, progressive. So that's why like I don't mind having a conversation with people, but you have to have it in good faith. Otherwise, otherwise, yeah, um you're gonna, you're just gonna how should to me, I feel like you're doing more of a disservice, not just to, to like your own platform, but then you are furthering dividing people. Like why are you doing that? It's like we're divided. To me, I feel like we're divided. We're too divided. As
I
we
get.
need to come together. Yeah, that's
Well, I
sorry.
would say this. Even if you want to if you want to go with the come together stuff. I mean,
Hmm.
black people always openly admit that if when we were divided, we did better. You know what I'm saying? So even if this was the jump off to go back to where we all got to stick together, shit, she might have did us a favor. And I'm just talking hypothetically. I'm not saying nothing like facts, but at the end of the day, I don't think that what Pearl's doing, I just don't. It
Well,
doesn't bother me so much that it doesn't. I think that
that
she
contradicts with your ideology then, because
why
traditionalism and conservatism is about the nuclear family. It's about coming together. So then why would you spew something that's going to divide that and go against your so-called values and saying this
no
is what I mean by like you don't have, you're not coming in with good faith.
no I'm talking about as far as race. I'm not talking
Well,
about like
conservative they're mostly Christians, right? It ain't that, all about, yeah, coming together, love one another, love thy neighbor. Like what are you saying? What are you saying here?
no, what I'm saying is if it's gonna be better for black people to stick with black people and it's a better outcome, then what's the problem? Why like the integration? If you look at people that came from that era, that grew through that era and still alive today, a lot of them say that was what the problem was. We
It was
integrated with
forced.
white people.
Yeah, it was forced and a forced integration. Yes.
Yeah, but
Well, I mean,
it was asked for. We didn't have to do it. You didn't have to. We didn't have to do that. People wanted. It's almost like feminism. It's like you asking for shit and then it backfires on you.
But they didn't really integrate for real. They did it right, but they didn't do it in other ways, right? They used redlining to make sure that certain black
mhm.
folks wouldn't be able to move certain places. They that's why we had to get affirmative action because they was doing it with as far as hiring black folks for certain things.
Yeah,
Like
it was a
they
bad thing. That's what I said. I don't. It might be a blessing.
it could be a good thing if done correctly. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
But think about that. Can we go back to that?
We can go forward to it. We can
Yeah.
actually do it because some of that shit still goes on.
I don't think black people love each other enough to go back to that. We ain't got enough love for each other for that. It's not. I
I
think
don't
it's
know
like
what type of
certain things.
love you're looking for. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
I
If
mean,
that's the case, if you're, let's say if that's the case, right? Why would you then, like a person from the outside the race, come in and try to further divide that?
further divide what?
Because you're saying that, oh, because I'm saying, let's say if that's the case, as in like, oh, you said black people don't have enough love for one another. Then why
Yeah.
would you, as a white person, go into that community and further divide that?
I don't think they do
That's
that.
evil right there.
I
That's what
don't think
she's doing.
she's not going into the black community. What is she doing? What is she doing going in?
She's
What is she
coming in a
doing?
black panel.
She's going into black spaces,
Yeah,
bro.
but
Yeah.
they requesting her. She's not asking them to come. She's not asking, "Can I get on your panel?"
Of course, she's not asking now that she has, 2 million subscribers, but that's what she was doing. That's how she got where she got.
She was
Like,
on the
if
Peak
that's,
back in the day, I think. But who else panel was she on? That she was. Oh, I think
she
we
was in
talked
the
about
white
that.
panel.
Okay, maybe,
White
no.
people don't like her.
2 million subscribers and white people don't like her. How many of them subscribers you think
Absolutely not. Them white people don't like her like that.
Why the white people ain't asking to come on
The
the
people
show?
on her side don't like her. Yeah.
I'm about to say, when's the last white panel you see her on?
White panel? I don't know. Probably
Yes.
shit. Pierce.
Nah. Piers Morgan has everybody, man. Come on, man.
You right. You know, sometimes you got to jump back in the hood. Sometimes you got to get back on the mixtape when you got an album. You gotta go do a Funk Flex freestyle when you got major distribution. You feel me? That's just how it goes sometimes. You know, you trying to cross your audiences over. But you know what's crazy? It's still bringing. It's still a favor to the other people because you still getting, let's hypothetically, the 2 million eyes. You still getting them. It don't matter. They could dislike her. I follow people I don't like to see what the fuck they talking about, just so I can see how goofy they talking. You know what I'm saying? Like
that's the point though, because like even though she got 2 million subscribers, 2 million people not watching her no more.
Yeah, no, they not. They not. Like if you look at her numbers, it's wild. It's like she was at 1.98 forever. Then when she got demonetized, or like I don't know how you say it, remonetized. She finally hit 2 million, and then she's like at 2 million.05, which is like 2,005,000 followers or whatever. I think that's the number. But it's like, you know, she got a growing audience. But if you want to play that game, shit, she dropped 10 videos a day. So even if it is top YouTubers dropping videos a day and getting 50, 60,000 views, she's dropping 4 or 5 and still getting the same amount of money because she's just doing more work. Like she understands the numbers.
Yeah, and you don't hear anybody like critiquing that, that part, her like hard work. 'Cause, yeah, we all can see that. Yeah, she uploads like, especially shorts, like heavily. So yeah, like we all get it. That's not, again, that's not our criticism of her.
Yeah, no. That
Yeah.
was a side note. That wasn't
Yeah.
to the argument. I was just saying. But I don't know. I mean, like I said, it's not no. I'm not really trying to push nobody on Pearl or none of that shit. I have a little bit more empathy from where she coming from because I just understand what she's saying. Like me, I'm just a personal person. Like I'm interacting with the internet. I'm outside, and I've had hella experience too. And like like when you add them all up, it's like what's congruent to me is what I say. A lot of people only have stats and internet. Most people on the internet don't do shit outside. That's what I've learned about the internet. They don't have a life outside of this. They get on the internet and they go to work and they come back and get back on the internet and they read Google. They don't do shit. They don't go to functions. They don't network. They don't travel. They don't do nothing. They just comfortable in their space. And then they preach from that perspective, which is nothing wrong with it, but you missing some shit. You missing it.
You don't think
I don't
that's
know
what
how
she's
true that
doing?
is, though, 'cause everybody has the internet. People that's out there doing stuff, they have the internet. They have Instagram pages, they have YouTube pages. Like a lot of people, these people be traveling, going places. Like I don't get it. It's like that's the assumption that nobody's doing shit. Shit, I do shit. You know what I'm saying? I go places, I do stuff. I just make the time for this shit. That's all.
Nino, I believe you do shit. It's people that wake up every day at 8 and get off this motherfucker at 7 o'clock at night. They don't do shit with this.
That's my very small minority of people. That ain't most people.
But the successful motherfuckers that be on here, they don't stream once or twice a week. The people that got 10, or I say, let's give a fair number. I say 20, 30,000 and up. This is what they do for the most part.
Yeah, but they make money.
That's what I'm saying.
This is a job for them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they wake up, they go to work, and when they get home from work, they might eat, shower, then they hop on, make their content and keep it pushing.
Yeah, but that's it.
They might go out on the weekends because they got more time.
Yeah, because everybody
you know
takes a hiatus. They'd be like, "Oh, we ain't seen them in a couple of weeks." You know what I'm saying? But they come right back. The algorithm, man. I think it's more so the algorithm than anything, because that algorithm is unforgiving, man. Once you take a week off, you're gonna notice the difference in your life.
Facts. That's a
take
fact.
a day off, you'll notice the difference. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, real shit.
gotta keep going.
Yeah, especially when you in routine like that, they on your ass. Like, look, YouTube makes this a job. Like when you read the monetization rules, like they're like, all right, fuck up if you want to. We'll demonetize you. If you don't drop a video in a certain amount of time, they will demonetize you. So, but yeah, I mean, I just, I peep the works, I peep the work ethic, and I mean the opinions of who she is and opinions of other people, lead attorney, all them. It is what it is. We just pick a side. It is what it is.
I look at it from different aspects. Like, I don't hate Pearl. I just don't like the moves she making. I don't fuck with it. It's against people that look like me, and I think I should have a problem with it, because she talking about people that look like me.
1000%.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Really, that simple.
I ain't mad at you. I'm not mad at you.
See,
But,
if she,
go ahead.
I was gonna say, if she wasn't getting the amount of views that she was getting, I wouldn't care. I wouldn't care.
Mm-hmm.
But the fact that you got so many people that support it shows it's a problem, bro. It's a problem for her to be painting black people in the light that she is.
But see that
most of it is not like, this is not how most black people are, but the way you're presenting it makes it seem like most black people behave in this way.
Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you this, Rachel. Okay, because you're saying that, say, like your environment, all you grew up is seeing, yeah, your own peeps, doing bad shit, right? So with me, because I'm from a different race, and, I don't, I don't really see that, but because I listen to you, do you think it's right for me to then go, into like in a public platform or whatever and go, yeah, black people are bad. Mm-hmm. Yep. Do you think it's right for me to do that?
Okay, hold on. You said, because I'm from where I'm from and you from where you from, do you have the right to say what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
No.
Exactly.
No, but I don't think that she's sheltered like that. I think that she has her opinion based on her experience. Like she said, she's not a closeted.
Her experience is with black British people.
No,
black British people.
I mean,
not American blacks.
I mean, I don't know. I guess she said she had face value. Not saying it's law, but she said she fucked with black people when she was in high school. She fucked with black people.
This is the thing you gotta remember. A lot of us know Pearl before she blew up.
Yes.
That's the thing a lot of people keep forgetting. We know how she was way back when. So we know when you doing the things you do now, she full of shit, bro.
Hold on. Don't leave me. I gotta use the bathroom. Hold on, real quick. Hold on.
Damn, a lefty. No, bad.
Left you without a dope beat. I was about to get about it, but
Oh,
we'll wait
sorry,
for him
Nino.
to get
Sorry.
back. No, you good. Wait for him to get back before we close it out. Cause I rock most of the show by myself and shit. What, 5 hours? That's crazy.
Bro, I didn't even know you was live, bro. I went on YouTube. I said, "Who live?" I looked. I said, "Oh, boy, my boy is live, bro."
Snuck up on y'all. No, because I was going to do a usual super panel aftermath, but I couldn't record it because I was busy trying to figure out this goddamn monitor and shit. This new monitor. So, but I got it working. Everything good. Figured it
Now,
out.
if If I knew that like you were gonna have this talk about this, I would have had my husband come up here too. Because we were because I didn't know you were live. Also, like I had sort of dozed off, and then I woke up, and then yeah, like I saw Simon, so I just went to go chat with him real quick, and then he wanted to talk to my husband, so
Oh,
we just.
she stood me up for Simon.
Damn.
I did not schedule it.
That's
I did not know.
crazy.
Man,
That's
So
wild,
that's
me.
wow.
stop. Stop, please.
Wow.
I would never. So I would never.
Wow. She said, "Oh, Simon's live." That's crazy, bro.
With the husband on there and everything. She won't break him over here.
Mm-mm.
You gonna give him the news.
Can't have them telling Spider about what be going on.
Yep.
Nope.
Can't be schooling them on the game. Nope.
I got a good thing going right now.
Yeah, that's right. Just keep making sandwiches, Spider. Just keep making sandwiches.
Oh man, y'all funny, man.
I woke up. I seen Cammy was struggle streaming, but
Yeah.
I was still half asleep. But I guess she figured it out, right?
Yes, she did. Yes.
I mean, she would.
My bad, gang.
You good?
Not fun.
So hold on. What was
I
the
was
last thing? That nigga Jay.
I was gonna say this. Like if that was really Pearl's, her reality or whatever, then like why did she, why like if because you're saying that that's her reality, that's her, um that's what she, that's her environment or whatnot. Then why is she, why does she date, or why does she only date black guys then? If she really believes in what she's saying.
Cause I think she.
Go black, you never go back.
I think she's choosy. I don't think she like even if the dude that she was dating, like her visible boyfriend, the streamer dude or whatever, he was a geek, man. He wasn't no hood dude. Like it's tokens out here. It was a lot of dudes I went to high school with. They wasn't from the hood. It was only like four of
Her
us,
first
two.
boyfriend. Her first
Yeah,
boyfriend.
yeah, but he wasn't
He was
from
not
the
a
wasn't no
hood.
hood dude either. He wasn't no
That's what
hood
I'm
dude.
saying. But that's what I'm saying. Even though she liked black dudes, she didn't like criminals. You know what I'm saying? She liked niggas tokens, just little black dudes. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't the fact that she was, oh, he got tattoos and crazy. Like, nah, she just likes black men, but she didn't choose dudes that was, you know what I'm saying, that was selling dope and shit. She just chose black men because that's what
How
her
are you gonna
eyes like.
how are you gonna date a race and then talk shit about that race?
Because people talk, I talk shit about black women and white women and all kind of shit, but I love them. Shit, what the hell? You can't just because
Okay.
you can talk shit about people and still love them. That is a fair assessment. You can't just go out here and kiss everybody's ass. And I love you because when you lie, the panders is the ones that don't love you for real. If you can't keep it real with a
black
motherfucker,
fatigue though. You know what I'm saying? That's what I don't get. You got black fatigue while you keep coming around black people. If I'm tired of
That's what
white
I'm
people, I'm
saying.
not going around white people. If I got white fatigue, I'm staying the fuck away from white people. If I got dog fatigue, I'm not going to the dog park. Okay, I'm tired of dogs.
he said if I got dog fatigue is great.
You know what I'm saying?
Take your ass to the dog park and get over it, nigga.
I'm trying to figure out how it makes sense when you got this fatigue and you still around motherfuckers. But the thing is, I don't think she has black experience with criminals. I think that's some bullshit. I think
She ain't got no hood friends, man. Pearl ain't got no hood.
But that's who she judging. People she don't know.
I think okay, yeah. You probably right. She judging them at the end of the day. You feel me? But she probably has had some criminals around her, and she was like, "Yep, I ain't gonna do this again."
Yeah, but that don't mean
I
you're gonna
said maybe.
see all of them like that. That's my thing. Just because you've had a few maybe bad experience, that don't mean you should look at all of them like that. That's what
But
she's
she
doing.
don't apparently because she fuck with
But
black dudes.
you said she's being choosy though.
She
See
is.
how it doesn't see how it's very inconsistent.
I like white girls. I like real white girls, not ones with cornrows. I'm just giving you an example. I like Asian women that have accents, not Asian women that talk like Keisha and them.
You really think she could be choosy though? I mean,
yeah, man, Pearl is a 5 with her shit together. Pearl is a solid 5, maybe a 6.
Where?
Don't do that.
Where?
Man, don't make me.
Why are you lying, man?
Pearl is a 5'6" on a good day, nigga.
Why you always lying?
Why you bullshit? You wouldn't fuck with Pearl, Nino.
Come on, man. Why you judging on the curve, man?
Red
You judging on the curve.
Hold on, Jay Wills, don't do that,
bro. You just talking down, bro. You just talking, man.
all right. 1 to 10. What's Pearl then, Jay Will?
Bro, she a solid 3, bro. Solid
3
man.
on a good day. You ain't gonna give a 4 on a good
day. Absolutely not.
3 rounding up. That's
absolutely not. She don't even got a butterface, bro. Like, absolutely not, bro.
I feel. I said 5. We ain't too far apart.
No, she ain't.
5. You gotta be at least somewhat cute or something.
Pearl has no redeemable qualities, bro.
She ain't got no fat ass. She ain't got no nice. What she got? You saying that's
no makeup? That's all she got.
Average. You saying she's an average white girl?
She's average.
All natural.
Don't shoot me, dog. Don't shoot me in this motherfucker, man. Y'all know
you entitled to your opinion. I'm not gonna argue with you about your opinion.
Who bad then? Who a 5? Give me a 5.
That's a white girl.
Whoever. I just want to compare. I need a comparison chart since y'all dissing me. Since my 5 is a 3 to Jay Will, what is your 5 then, my nigga?
Damn, I don't know. I got to think about it.
See,
they look better than her though.
That nigga say my 5 better. You got a leader 5. Your 5 is better than my 5. Ain't that a bitch?
Like if I had some pictures of females, red, I could point out some 5.
Bro, hey Nino, you should do the Mary Fuck Kill shit sometime. Let's just see how it go. You should do the
We did play that once.
Yeah, we played that.
We did that
well for Cammy.
I know.
Oh man, that was crazy.
Yeah,
I remember that.
I know.
Poor Cammy.
I know.
Well, I gave y'all a good 5 hours. I'm about to go lay it down. I got to be on Cammy's show tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it.
Bro, can somebody send me the link? Nino, check your emails, man. I can't email harass you, but I try to. I hit you. It was like when we first started anyway. But like, shoot me the link so I can know when y'all going live.
Oh, Cammy joint? That's gonna be in the afternoon. But I mean, I'll send it. Or I'll send it. I think I gotta find it because I think you got a different name on your email. I was wondering if that was you or not.
Okay. Yeah.
But I'll check it out. I'll respond to it when I find it.
I bet.
Give me a second. I'll put the link to her channel in the back.
All right, bet. I thought I had her.
You can find it. It's easy to find though, because like her show, her link shit on my channel and shit too.
Okay. I'm trying to sub to everybody. God damn it.
If she needed, she trying to keep up with me for some reason.
Okay,
I know why. It's Fatty fault. He started that shit. But, any last words, y'all? So we can get it back.
Man, appreciate you, Brody. Thank you, man. I be worried about you, man. I seen the nigga going live on Thursday. Nigga, I kept refreshing the YouTube screen. I'm like, man, this nigga done passed out.
Oh no, I didn't stream on Thursday.
Oh, you did?
No, I didn't.
No, he didn't.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I was worried.
Don't worry. The Thursdays is my maybe I'll do it, maybe I don't day. Fridays, Sundays is kind of mandatory for me. That's just a shit I hold to myself. But Thursdays, they iffy. I try to make at least 2 of them out the month.
I got you. Shit, I'm going live tomorrow. We talking about success, like what it take what separates you from the average and being great, elite, and just the fundamentals of somebody that's well off or financially stable versus somebody that's not. So if y'all want to come fuck with me, man, Red Pill Crib Justice League. Shout out to my brother Nino, J Wills RX, everybody in here, man. Appreciate y'all, dog.
Yeah. If I'm free, I'll come by.
For sure. Appreciate you,
I go,
Zarek.
yeah. I always try to, make it to everybody's channel.
That's a fact. I subscribe to your channel.
Appreciate you, Jay Will.
Yeah, I'll try to make it. I got some furniture to move around. I just got some couches, so I got some shit to do tomorrow.
Gotcha.
I'll pull up.
Did you get them damn Temu couches where you just cut the button up and then it just inflate? Or did you get some real shit?
No,
dang.
Real shit. Too
I
big
ain't gonna lie.
Temu couches. I know what you're talking about, though. I know what you're talking about, though. Them joints, they call boneless couches and shit. You just take them out the plastic, wait 76 hours, and you got you a couch.
I ain't never heard of an inflatable couch, bro. That shit crazy, bro.
Jay Wills, it's in a fucking soup can. And then you just put in that bitch, and then you come home and you got a sectional.
Niggas got an air couch, like an air mattress and shit, bro.
No, it's not air.
It's not air, bro. It's it's a real couch, like that.
The couch in the can.
It's like that foam shit, like compressor. They compress the foam all the way down, and then when you take it out of the plastic, it just look like it's getting blown up by air. But that's
like them air mat, not the air mattresses, but them the mattresses
that you put on top of the bed. Like I know what you're talking about.
It sounds like something you gotta be careful on. That shit gonna deflate, nigga.
Oh yeah, you're gonna lose it. You're gonna lose an eye, nigga. You better cut it and run. Pop.
Oh wow, B.
Hell yeah. All right, man. Much love, man. I'll talk to y'all. I'm gonna link with y'all tomorrow.
All right, man. Take it
All
easy.
right.
All right, again.
Later.
Any last word, Jay Wick?
Oh yeah, it's a good show as always, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna head over to the Discord if niggas trying to go over there, and see you on Sunday. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. I'm hungry, man. I gotta get something to eat. I ain't ate shit all day. I did have hot dog. But yeah, man. Appreciate everybody for pulling up. You know what I'm saying? Sorry for the technical difficulties early, but I said I'm building it while I'm flying. Next show will be done way better. Even got some new formats that I want to use, especially for the hoodie review. You know what I'm saying? So catch y'all on Sunday for my show. I might pull up on Cammy if I'm woke. But until then, y'all be safe, be easy. I'm up.
Good night.
Tell me about pressure. Nowadays, pressure look like I'm thirsty. Pressure could look like I'm thirsty. You feel me? I wanna ride a Harley. I wanna ride you like the water in the wave. Give me your love, give me your heart, don't be afraid. For your love, I go crazy, renegade. I wanna ride a Harley. I wanna ride you like the water in the wave. Give me your love, give me your heart, don't be afraid. For your love, I go crazy, renegade. You keep on talking about apply pressure. You know pressure do bust pipes. I'm trying to fuck you every day and night. I'm trying to get it cause I know it's tight. Pop me a pill, then we take off flight. I'm a big nigga, heavy appetite. You do that little thing I really like. You love to fuck me when I got on my ice. Yes, I love you, I'ma make sacrifice. But you never ever would be my wife. You my life, but so we locked in for life. That nigga used to fuck you ugly and trite. He ain't nothing like me, though. Pocket and semi, I don't let it blow. Niggas stay fresh from head to toe. I hit the baddies on. I wanna ride like Harley. I ride you like the water and the waves. Give me your love, give me your heart, don't be afraid. For your love, I go crazy, renegade. I wanna ride like Harley. I wanna ride you like the water and the waves. Give me your love, give me your heart, don't be afraid. For your love, I go crazy, renegade. I wanna ride like Harley. I wanna ride you like the water in the wave. Give me your love, give me your heart, don't be afraid. For your love, I go crazy, renegade. I wanna ride like Harley. I wanna ride you like the water in the wave. Give me your love, give me your heart, don't be afraid. For your love, I go crazy, renegade.
I'm smarter. I'm better. I am better.